How's everybody doing? Oh no, Neocam shitting the bed again. How's everybody doing on this fine Monday? Hopefully your weekend was good. Lots of people in here. Dugio, how you doing? Okay. Scoop, Haiku, Swizzy, what's up? Been a long time. Candyman. Bag's intro music. The latest supporter of the channel to get his own intro music. Bags contributed a bunch, and yeah, I think the volume should be okay on that. If it's a little too loud, let me know. But all right. So let's play some Magic. There's a lot going on. There was a ton of tournaments this weekend. A ton. Let me go back here. So I pulled up a couple of them. There's the Arena Championship. There was a regional championship in Milwaukee in the US. This had how many players? This was a big one. 1,193 players. Tons of players here. There was this is a 5K. I was looking at the 5K because it had a lot of players in it as well. This is 134 players here. And the one in Vancouver that our good friend Nano was playing in had how many players? 240. So lots of big tournaments, like all in the same weekend is wild. Yeah, Arena Championship 11, I guess, was streamed on the Magic channel, the official Magic channel. I'm not sure, but it was good. Okay, good. Good to hear. Okay, Candy. No, it's okay. I know what you mean, and yeah, that's good. I need to know, because on my end, I can see the levels, and it seems okay, but sometimes people are like, no, dude, too loud. You're in Milwaukee right now, Bag? Really? Why is that? So Arena Championship 7, Davor, our teammate on Team Magic Jank, got top 4. So congrats to Davor. Davor is, of course, Dafor on Twitch. You guys can always watch him stream. Yes, Dugio, but not first. First, we're playing Magic. Then we're going to switch to some demos. I've got a bunch of demos. Well, you know, I'll show you in a second here. I've got them on the screen right behind the game. Anyway, so yeah, Dafor got 4th place. That's great. Dafor and I were going to do a limited podcast. He still wants to do it. He asked me to see if I could find somebody else to do it with, but just Lola Man, you know, torpedoed our whole podcast, my whole plan to play in the or to have this competitive limited podcast. It kind of, you know, we need 3 players, and we have 2 teammates that would have been great to play with, but to do it with, sorry, to do the podcast with. Davor is still ready to go, but Lola Man at the last second pulled out and the whole thing collapsed. So we're trying to find somebody else. Actually, Dafor reached out to Mike Sigrist, which I would love to do a podcast with him as well. But Arne's in there. We've got Christopher Larson, the Pro Tour champ from the last Pro Tour, in here. Just Lola Man's in here as well, 17th place. So a bunch of people getting in here. I don't know the rest of the names. Who knows? Because a lot of these are their MTG Melee names, right? Like it's this kind of stuff. Martos or something. So yeah, we have two teammates in the top 20 of the Arena Championship. Is pretty good. But what a weird time in Standard. It's crazy. Shahar, yeah, is he a big limited guy? I don't think he's. We're looking for limited specialists. So Mike Sigrist is a well-known, like, he's known for his limited play. That's all he streams, is draft. Same with Dafor, same with Lola Man. I don't, but my role is not to be the limited expert. I'm the color commentary. Oh, it's okay. Limited, yeah, it's okay. Yeah, no, we were going to start this limited podcast. It's literally called the Competitive Limited Podcast. I still have the logo, I had the intro music, I had all this shit planned. And then one of the guys pulled out at the last minute after saying he was in for, I don't know, months. He had months to tell us he didn't want to do it. He waited till after we were actually supposed to launch. It got pushed back and pushed back. We're waiting for him, and he just didn't give a fuck. So really fucking annoyed by the unprofessionalism. But what are you gonna do? We are still, Dafor and I still want to do a limited podcast, but it's hard to find another limited content creator who isn't already doing a podcast of some sort, but who also knows their shit. So what my plan was to have 2 people who really know their stuff, and then I'm the color commentary. I'm the guy who, you know, I know enough about Magic that nothing's going to go over my head or anything, but I can ask the right questions to get them to try and expound upon, you know, their strategy, what they think, how they approach the format, you name it, right? A million subjects. But, you know, some people, I don't know. I think there are some people who go, "Oh, DeFore, yeah, he went to a pro tour, his first pro tour the last one that just happened. Here he is doing well at Arena Championship." So people are like, "Okay, yeah, sure, let's do it." But who's this Damien guy? And because I don't have any professional resume really to speak of, um, I think there's some content creators that don't understand. It doesn't fucking matter how many pro tour titles I have. It does not matter. Why do you think Marshall Sutcliffe has been doing commentary for Wizards for years? Because he's a great player, a Magic player? Hardly. He doesn't give a shit. Florida Mun, I've seen his stream before, but I don't know him at all. I don't know anything about him. So I also know he's never guested on any podcast that I know. So I don't know. I kind of wanted to start with people I actually know. So the two guys on my team were obviously my first picks because they are both two of the highest ranked arena drafters every single set, right? But so anyway, but now that one of them is backed out, Sigrist I mentioned because I don't know him, but DeFore does. But I don't know if DeFore or I know anything about Florida Man. He knows his shit, but I don't know. I don't know what kind of person he is. After dealing with the fallout from just Lola, um, I don't know. It's more important. It's less important how good they are at limited, and more important how they click with other people. That's really in a lot of jobs. You know what I mean? But yeah, it was just really stupid the way he did it. Like I wish he could have just told us up front and didn't waste our time and money. We paid a designer, to do the logo. We had a designer ready to design our thumbnails and the banner for our YouTube channel. And I kept trying to ask him for a picture, and he wouldn't send me a picture. Like, I don't know, it was a shit show. And then he just says, yeah, and like he's just fighting me with the littlest shit. So I'm like, you know what? This is fucking stupid. You clearly don't want to do it, but you're not grown up enough to just say that. So I'm going to pull the plug here. I don't want to work with you anymore. Full stop. I didn't tell him that, but that's the truth. I don't want to work with unprofessional people like that. And I'm sure he thinks, oh, good, because, Damien's not good at Magic or something. He was asking for my 17 lands, and I said, oh, I don't use 17 lands. I have untapped, but I don't know what my lifetime win rate is, like 50%, 52, 54, I don't know. I don't care. On Arena, I'm smoking, I'm drinking a lot of time. I'm not even taking this seriously at all. Unlike those guys, they're trying to get to Mythic. I don't give a shit about Mythic, Now you might be saying, well, but what about this competitive limited podcast? And that was the whole point. I was gonna, when I started this podcast, I was gonna actually use it as an excuse to be more competitive and take it seriously. I was ready. I was like with Lorwyn. I was like, okay, we're going to drop this podcast. I want to keep up with these guys. They are very good drafters. I'm going to throw myself into limited and really try and, learn the format, blah, blah, blah. But then it got pushed back and it pushed back. And then and eventually I have to pull the plug because it's clear that it's not going to work. And so, I'm back to just not giving a shit anymore. Like, if I had a reason to care about playing competitive Magic, then I would. Just like I did when I, randomly qualified for that regional championship last year. I kind of had to put in the effort. But I'm really annoyed by the fact that it's such a no-brainer. We're all on the same team anyway. Magic Jank was ready to sponsor it and everything. Fuck. Like, I don't know. Super annoying. But yeah, personality is a big part of it. It's not even about their personality in general, just how they click with the other people on the podcast. I really like Ham. Ham and I get along like that. He's in the same place mentally. He's a good-natured, smart guy. I really like him. Carlos, another one. We do our podcast. Astrals, everybody else in the Jank team. We're super casual and very comfortable with each other on the pod. At least that's the way I feel. I feel very comfortable. We don't annoy each other with things. I think, unless they're annoyed by me and they never told me. But even when we disagree, we always do it respectfully. If anything, I'm the one who is always playing devil's advocate sometimes and being contrarian. But I want that vibe. It's hard to find that. It's just like musicians. There's musicians that say, we were looking for a bass player for some huge band in the 90s, and they said, yeah, this guy wanted to, he auditioned. He was such a good drummer, but he just didn't we didn't vibe with him, you know what I mean? And that's it. Like, that's more important than how good he is. Yeah, so Headology is our limited kind of expert on our regular podcast, the Magic Jank podcast, but her rank on Arena is not, I don't know how high she gets in Mythic, but DeFore and Lola Man are the highest ranked drafters on Arena. That's who I wanted to use. So it's no shade on Headology. She knows her shit, but she doesn't take it super seriously. Like, she's even said that to me herself. Or her partner did. He basically said, yeah, like she could do better in terms of win rate and everything else if she wanted, but she doesn't, she just likes to enjoy playing draft the formats the way she enjoys, and that's it. I get it. That's what I do too. But if I'm the color commentary guy, I want the two people with me to be the play-by-play. You know what I mean? I want them to be the ones with the highest ranks on Arena. That's such a important thing to be able to point to for people who've never heard of your podcast to take you seriously. Headology is kind of in the same boat as me. Nobody knows who she is because she's not one of the highest ranked drafters on Arena. A lot of people know who DeFore is. A lot of people know who Lola Man is because their other podcasts are talking about them. You listen to Lords Unlimited, they'll be like, yeah, DeFore apparently is crushing it with this. They don't even know the guy, but I think he's been a guest on Limited Level Ups once. But Lola Man, he had his own podcast a while back with Ham TV, but I mean, again, you listen to those podcasts and it's clear these are two people who are good at Magic, but who have no fucking clue what they're doing when it comes to a podcast or entertainment. Like, that's what I'm bringing to the table. I'm the guy who was in the entertainment business for over 10 years doing voice work, live television. I know a lot about audio. I was saying, I'm going to do all the editing. I'm going to do all the editing for every episode and our YouTube videos and blah, blah, blah. Like, let me handle the production side of it because you are good at Magic. You are not as experienced as me when it comes to that other production stuff. Let me handle it. I had show notes ready. I had all the shit. They don't get that. I think a lot of people don't realize that. Take two good Magic players and put them in a booth together. You're not going to get a great podcast. It'll be interesting sometimes. They might drop a little nugget that you learn something and blah, blah, blah. But without any structure, without pacing, without a host to keep them going, to prompt them, like all these things. There's a reason why every major sport has a specific composition of broadcasters working together. It's not just dudes who are really good at football. It's also dudes who are good at presenting, who know when to segue, who know when, like, there's so many. It's an art. It's the reason some people are really good at it. Not everybody can be a talk show host. Like, I don't know how else to explain it, but I think that's the issue. I'm trying to bring that. So I want the people on the other side of the table from me to be the play-by-play. And that means somebody who is demonstrably very, very high-level limited player. And the only way to demonstrate really these days is 17 lands data and stuff. But let him coach me? I mean, that would be interesting, but sure. Yeah. I mean, I wonder because I'm pretty experienced limited player myself. Again, I don't usually seek coaching, but if I was going to play in a pro tour, I probably would. So it would be interesting. I would like to see what DeFore teaches me, but I don't think I don't know. I wouldn't watch that. So I don't know why anybody else would, but maybe some people would be interested in that. I don't know. And DeFore charges for coaching, so I don't know how that would work. He's gonna teach me for free, or I don't know. Maybe he doesn't want to put his coaching stuff on the internet because then everybody's learning from it and he's charging for it. So I could see him not wanting to do it because of that. But Dazza, what's up? Yeah, I'm just a little disappointed because we, again, I see DeFore do well here and I'm like, man, I want to message him and be like, can you imagine if we had the podcast going for the last, month and a half when we were supposed to start? And now you've got all these new eyes on you. We could have brought you a ton of extra attention, So, it sucks for everybody, but another day in the life of Damo. Yeah, plenty to rant about. Plenty. So here's the Arena Championship. Now let's get back to the actual metagame here. Forget about the limited podcast that had to be torpedoed. It's such a weird metagame. You go from is this the Brazil one? No, I didn't even get the Brazil. There's another tournament that happened, a regional championship that just happened in Brazil. That was like 13% of the metagame was Dimir midrange. What? Dimir, like, and Dimir midrange again, taking down the Vancouver regional championship. Same deck. Like, exactly. Enduring Curiosity, Tidebinder, Bloodpit Drowner, Deep Cavern Bat, Spyglass Siren, Cecil, Kaito, and then a couple different top end cards. 2 Riddler, 1/1 Shitong. It's the same deck. Yeah, play some small stuff, get Kaito out, and then Enduring Curiosity to try and take over the game. It's crazy that this deck is still seeing so much play, but 13%. It was the most played deck in Brazil. It ended up taking down the Canadian Regional Championship. Mono Green Landfall, I think, is one of the best decks in the format. I think it's Mono Green Landfall and Lessons and maybe Dimir Demons. But Dimir Midrange showing that apparently it's relevant still. Crazy. So this is the top. I mean, I don't know. We haven't seen any of the hard data here, but I don't know what the most played deck was or anything else for the Canadian RC. Arena Championship's kind of a weird tournament. You can't really take it super seriously. Like, I don't really give a shit about the metagame here. It's, I guess, 119 is actually more than I thought, but it's the smallest result out of all these. It's still relevant, but it's a weird kind of inbred tournament. Like, small sample size. I don't think they're not playing 2 days of Magic, right? I don't even know. How many rounds is it? Go check. 8 rounds. That's it. And then the top 8. So really small tournament. Like, this is almost no data, right? All the other tournaments are twice as many rounds as this one is. So interesting, but I'd rather focus on, like, yeah, the 5K RCQ that happened. Is it taking it down? Landfall, Lessons, Simic. Simic's still hanging around. And then, yeah, the Vancouver. So a lot of interesting tournaments going on this weekend, and not really, I don't know what you learned from all this. There's so many different decks. Basically, a ton of stuff is viable in Standard. Somebody even got top 8 with Jeskai Control, a really weird looking list. Still playing Shiko. I don't know why. I love Fire Magic, but 2 Lightning Helix, 2 No More Lies. Weird. Only 1 Jeskai Revelation. River Churn in the main deck. Very weird. I guess to try and beat the Demons deck. Because once Demons resolves Demon, you lose. If you're a control deck. So lots of interesting stuff. But Scaper, what's up? Is it Lessons? Yeah. Will Kruger is one of the few names I recognize on here. The guy who took it down, he's a well-known Magic pro, I guess. Regular grinder. He's been doing well at the highest levels of Magic for quite a while now. I think he was the MTGO, like, he was the Mox champion or something last year or something like that, but right, exactly, Laz. It's not many people qualified, and more importantly, it's only 8 rounds. That's really small. That's very little data, right? I mean, Milwaukee had 1,200 players almost. Yeah, Vancouver only had a couple hundred, 240. So yeah, more players here, so better data. I mean, the people who had to get top 8 here cruised through a lot of rounds to get there, right? Whereas the Arena Championship, what do you have to win, like 4 rounds, 5 rounds, and then you're in the top 8? I don't even know. If you go X and 2, you're in. MTG, what's up? It was good. You can go check our stream. We were doing some cube drafts. He played his deck on the ladder a little bit, but he didn't end up doing so well. He did say that on Sunday he played a couple drafts, and he won both of his drafts that he played at the side drafts and stuff at the venue, I guess. I don't know. He went to the face-to-face venue and played some side events. So he ended up having a good time the next day, but yeah, he didn't do so well day 1. He got a draw at one point, he said. I was like, whoa, a draw. And he was playing a very grindy deck. Like, I don't know. I think he made a wild choice on the deck. I think he needs to be on a team. He needs to be with other players who can tell him, you know, maybe you should do this or do that or whatever. I think he came up with some ideas, and when he showed me, I was basically like, that's crazy. I don't think I would ever play that deck. That does not look good. I said as much on the stream. I didn't want to talk too much shit about it because, you know, I don't want to throw him off his game. So I was basically like, okay, so what? You know, you took out the elementals of the elementals deck. You took out the demons from the demons deck. And that's what you're going to play? Like some weird mishmash of 2 decks? Like, that's not, you know, can't build a deck like that. Milwaukee, yeah, what happened in Star Wars for you? You were in Milwaukee. Oh, you're telling me about yourself here. Yeah, your tournament didn't go so well. Sorry. Yeah, that sucks. You were 1 and 2 when you messaged me, but hey, Jub, how you doing, buddy? Sorry, I missed some messages, I think. No, okay. Just making sure I didn't miss anything. Vancouver, right, I don't care, though. I mean, 250 players is still a big Magic tournament. That's perfectly fine. Anything over 50, right? That's what my usual, you know, metric. But, But sure, yeah. I mean, but it doesn't matter, right? The tournaments in the RCs in the States are always going to be way higher number of people than anywhere else in the world. Maybe Europe can pull 1,000. I don't even think they do though. It's usually like 500 or 600. It's bigger than Canada, but not as big as the States. So not a big deal. Yeah, 1,200 people versus 250. Sure, both are still good. 15 rounds of standard. That's the important part. The arena championship is useless because it's 8 rounds. It's half the number of rounds of a real tournament, even though it's 100 players, 120, whatever. That's a big knock against it. So the data from that tournament you can disregard, but Canada just fine, just as good as, and Milwaukee, or sorry, Milwaukee and Brazil. I think are both tournaments you should pay attention to. Just don't just ignore them because the United States one was bigger. 6 wins puts you in top 32. Yeah, see, that's kind of silly, right? Like that's way too few rounds. So again, it's just not a real tournament. You can't put too much stock in it. Not to take anything away from the people who did well in it. It's tough to get in and whatever, but I mean, just look at, I don't know, the number of pros in there. There's probably more big names in like the RC or something than the Arena Championship, right? A lengthy conversation, benefit of teams. Yeah, good. You and Nano did? Oh, really? You talked to him? It was great. Good. Nice. Company was fun. Nice. Good to hear. So a good trip. And no issues with immigration. You didn't end up in a detention center. That's a bonus. Berm, what's up? Pirate Yakuza. Nice. Good luck. Yeah, we're going to be playing some demos later. I've got a lot of demos ready to go here. So anyway, a bunch of tournaments. I could look at some of the lists, but I mean, what are we going to learn here? Lessons is lessons? Yeah, sounds about right. Not doing anything different. Looks exactly the same as the one from the World Championships, right? Like literally no changes. One less Storm Chasers is wild, but not sure what they're playing instead. So not really, like these are all decks that we've seen before. None of this is new. None of the Brazil Boros Dragons took it down, which is a little bit interesting. Elementals. This is the Tempo Spelementals version. A lot of ones in this deck. Holy crap. Defour was playing an interesting one. He had Secret Identity in his deck. Until end of turn, target creature you control becomes a citizen with base power 1 and basically becomes a 1/1 with hexproof for 1. So you can protect a guy, or you can turn a guy into a 3/4 with prowess, makes him pretty good, right? Send Otter to the air. Vigilance and flying, yeah, oops. So you can go Secret Identity, the elusive Otter, send it to the air as a 3/4 plus the prowess triggers, right? Pretty good. But go to a concert today. Nice, Haiku. And your buddy got 10th. Cool. Who's your buddy? This person? Prez Kunki? Playing Is It Lessons as well. Basically the same as the other list. Exactly the same. They might have tested together. I think one more Agnokella. So one card different, maybe. Is that your buddy? Sweet. Careful coming to the US. Yeah. Yeah, Perm, right. People from Milwaukee. Good to hear, MTG. You're a straight white male. I imagine that had something to do with it. Kiwami 3. Yeah, you should check it out, probably. And Swizz, is it 15 standard rounds or 6 of it, like, limited? No, it's all standard. Yeah, there's no limited. Yeah, these ones are all standard. There's modern RCs, there's other formats, but when it's a standard format for the RC, it's all standard, 15 rounds or whatever, or depending on how many people, but usually it's around 14, 15 rounds. Azorius Otters list. In what tournament? Yeah. See, that's the kind of thing. That's why on day 1, you get all these people getting very excited about new decks, and they can't wait to rush into my channel and tell me about some deck I've never heard of that's like 4-0 or 5-0 or 6-0 or whatever. And it's like, okay, but that's, the first part of the tournament. Let's just wait to see. Let the dust settle. And it's like, yeah, I don't know. It's too bad that we don't see more new lists here, but yeah, if that sounds like once that deck ran into some actual real players on day 2, it just crashed and burned, right? How you doing, Dwarf? Life? In Milwaukee? So you said 62nd or something? What did you say? Well, this is Spelementals. You said Azorius Otters, right? Are you talking about the 5K? No. Sorry, I don't know. Beat right, but maybe the real decks were in shitty pilots' hands, right? Like the competition. I'm not talking about decks. The players on day 2 are going to be way better than the typical player on day 1. So once you run into like Lessons is a powerful deck, but in the hands of somebody who's not very good with it, it's not a good deck, right? In the hands of somebody who's really good with it, it's very hard to beat, right? It's weird. There's a rogue advantage too, but I also think the caliber of player, obviously in day 2, just like saying the caliber of player in a top 8 of a 1,000-person tournament is going to be extremely high, right? Only the 15 rounds of standard, the people who make top 8 out of a 100 or 1,100-person tournament, they're going to be very good players. Like that's why you see Simon Nielsen taking down an RC in Europe, and Will Kruger. Like this is a well-known name. He's very, very good. But this is weird. Moonkeys, like I don't know what this person's real name is. Maybe there's some other names in here that I would recognize, but I can't tell because MTG Melee. But yeah, and I'm not trying to take anything away from the deck. Maybe it's good, but I don't see any reason to think so yet, right? I mean, if those people did well day 1 and they think that the reason they lost was because of variance or whatever, and that's why none of them made it past, the top 60, then maybe they can run it back. Maybe we'll see it again. But I mean, do you think all of them just lost to variance? Like obviously something else is going on there. Maybe they're, maybe it was less experienced players playing it. Maybe a lot of things. Who knows, right? So it's got to put up consistent results over multiple tournaments, like Lessons, right? Lessons kind of debuted at Worlds. It put up a really bad win rate at the Pro Tour, but again, it's a byproduct of players being now aware of it and good players playing decks that beat it because they know other good players are going to play it. So it had a really like Simic Rhythm is another one. These 2 decks were absolute garbage at the Pro Tour. They had like a 30-something% win rate, which is atrocious. They were the most played decks, and they had some of the least win rates. That's lowest win rates. But in the hands of a really good player who, now the format's like, oh, okay, we don't have to put a bunch of annuls in our sideboard. Like, let's shift and be better against landfall or whatever. Suddenly, Is It Lessons just cruises right to a win, right? Anyway, it's good that the format's rotated. There is no best deck. Even the decks that are making up 13-14% of the metagame look like they're very beatable. And yet at the same time, if you're good with the deck and you know what you're doing and you have a good sideboard plan, you can still crush a tournament like this dude. This is literally a carbon copy list from the World Championships. Like no evolution, nothing's changed, a couple sideboard cards. The main deck's basically exactly the same. Like that's crazy that, we're already a month on and it's still the same deck and it's still doing well, even though it just got crushed at the Pro Tour. And like a lot of weird stuff going on, right? Like the best deck seems like it's never the best deck for more than a week and then it's gone. Again, look at the Brazilian Regional Championship. Dimir was 13%, 14% of the metagame. That's crazy. That's completely different than what we see here in the States and in Canada and on Arena Championship. Just really weird stuff. And yet Dimir mid-range crushing the Arena Championship. Like, okay. Vancouver, again, Dimir mid-range took it down. And Landfall's really good. I think Landfall might be the best deck in Standard. But it's, again, we're talking like, what, a fraction of a percent here? Maybe 1%? Like, it doesn't really mean anything to call it the best deck if it's just by 1%, right? But it feels like, I've said it many times, I feel like Landfall is so annoying. Like, when I'm playing Control, it's so hard to attack them because the landfall triggers mean you can't like play Torpor Orb. It's not going to do anything against them. You can't, you can attack their graveyard, but that doesn't stop them. It just slows them down a little bit. Like, there's nothing you can do to just hard check them, like you can with other decks. So I find the landfall deck is very resilient to hate. And if you really know what you're doing with it, you can crush like 4 copies in the top 8 of this Canadian RC is pretty insane. I don't know how many people were playing it, but I think it's one of the best decks in Standard. But anyway, yeah, we're gonna play later, Berm. Yeah, for sure. You're having a blast? Nice. Okay, let me go over. I mean, I have a schedule. The schedule's up on Discord, but oh, that's the record? Okay, thanks, Scoop. I'll take a look here. Thank you. Yeah. Sapling Nursery was a huge pickup, Daza. That card is fucking ridiculous. I mean, in Limited, it was ridiculous. You just lose to it in Limited. Like, it's such an insane bomb. But even in standard, on that landfall deck, it's very annoying to answer. It's an enchantment, which is, you know, a lot of decks don't have answers to that to begin with. But it immediately gets them like 2 bodies or more the turn they play it, especially if you have no instant speed removal. Like control has get lost. That's it. Like nobody else is really getting rid of it. By the time you untap, if you can get rid of it, it's produced like 3 or 4 bodies. Is crazy. Yeah, I downloaded a bunch of demos. Yep. So today we'll play Magic. Let's close this up. We don't need to look at this anymore. And then after Magic, we could play. I have a whole bunch of demos. I'll show you after this. I'm always looking for more recommendations. If you do find a demo that you think is good, let me know. So what should I play? I could play one of these decks from the regional championships that just happened, but they all look like either decks I already have. I've played, but okay, I'm gonna get Requiting Hex Skin here. I'm definitely gonna see myself playing that. I already have either played them or they are decks that I'm not interested in playing, or I don't really want to spend 10 wild cards to play, or 12 wild cards or whatever. We'll see though. Been looking at TMNT, yeah. I was gonna say we're gonna be doing a lot of TMNT. Usually I go through and do a little draft sim practice draft, but I think it's only pick 2 draft for that format, so I'm not even gonna bother with that. But oh, I didn't look at the deck either that you sent me. Let me look at the deck. Okay, I scoop sent first here. I straight up just didn't even look at it. Here. Just import this. Easier. So this is the Otters deck. Blue-white Otters. So you said Furdock Core. Because it's a changeling, it untaps whenever you untap Otters, right? So Valley Floodcaller, every time you cast a non-creature spell, you untap birds, frogs, otters, and rats, and Furdock Core counts. So you can tap it for a mana, play a spell, it untaps, gets you a mana. So it basically reduces all your spells by 1 when you're going off. How many lands? 21? 22. And then it's just a bunch of cheap spells, right? The Sig's Command again. So you can copy your Furdock Core because it's a merfolk and make another Furdock Core, and then you're generating 2 mana a turn every time you play a non-creature spell if you have Valley Floodcaller in play. And you were saying you bounce the Roiling Dragonstorm, but you don't play dragons. Oh, Furdock is a dragon because it's everything, right? Ah, I see. Interesting. Yeah, I closed it immediately, Scoop. Sorry. Day 2 it went 4-2, lost Landfall twice, beat Excruciator twice. Elementals, Spell Elementals. Interesting. Furdock Core counts as a merfolk. Right. Yeah. Untaps the creature land? Oh, Anchorage. What? What untaps the creature land? This? Bird? Is it a bird? Oh, it's a bird. Oh, okay. Sure. Yeah, it looks interesting. I mean, I could craft uncommons here to make it. Should I try this deck? So it's just Storm Chaser loops, right? Storm Chaser Boomerang to keep triggering. It's a lot of clicking. This seems like a deck that's going to be a nightmare on Arena. You've got a loop Boomerang basic Storm Chaser's talent with a Valley Floodcaller in play, or like a Furdock or both, like a bunch of times here. Maybe 8 times, not 7 times. Kill the average opponent. How do you give them haste? You can't, can you? You've got to actually like build a big board and then pass. This gives them all. Oh, this gives them +1/+1. So I see. So Furdock Core, you just make it huge and then crash in there and kill them. You make it unblockable somehow. Stun the other dudes. Bounce, but you own, yeah. I guess you can remove some small stuff, maybe? I think it's infinite, yeah. I mean, once you get this, or a couple of these, or Sig's Command copying one, you have basically 6 copies of Furdok Core. It shouldn't be too much trouble to go off, right? Because you get 1 mana for free, so you're playing Storm Chaser Boomerang Basics for free over and over and over. You have to pay 4 to activate, so that's the part. I'm not sure how you get there, but Mycopunk? No. Mycopunk. Let me write that down. Yeah, I could definitely check it out. So, I don't know. Sure, let's give it a try. Again, I don't really care about my rank or anything else, so I'll just have fun with random rogue decks here. Fine with me. Events, matches, by otters. Oh, it gets the +1s even though, yeah, because it's still that permanent. It doesn't just turn into a shapeshifter when you activate it, right? So, yeah. Auteknom! What? The Berm giving Auteknom a sub. Thank you, Berm.
T3H Berm gifted a tier 1 sub to Otek Gnome.
Otek Gnome, that was way off. The Berm, legendary. The gifted sub. Thank you, dude. That's too kind. Appreciate that. Let me catch up with, sorry, Falstaff. How you doing, Falstaff? It's been a while. I played this a lot, can go off quite easily as long as you remember to animate the Birdland. So the Birdland is the other way to double up your mana, basically, yeah. I don't think I can keep this hand. This is too many lands, but I'm gonna keep it. Oh, the stupid mobile. Yeah, Berm. I know, it's dumb. Anyway, thank you for the gifted sub. That's too kind. That's really nice. Was it random, or is Otek Gnome somebody you know? The land gets to be 2020. Nice. Cool, Falstaff. Bristlebane Battler. Hell yeah. Draw some cards. Got a lot of card draw and filtering, which I like, but a shot here. Random. Okay. Cool. Great. Bunch of little dudes. 2 ships passing in the night, just like Garfield intended, huh? What's the ward on this? Oh. I think I'm gonna die. These idiots. This is whenever another creature enters, it gets -1. Sure. The old... Hello? Why can't I get this thing off the screen? What the fuck? Wow, I have to click the card again to get that thing off the screen? Normally I click anywhere on the desktop and it goes away. But... Can I win this game? I think the answer is no. Because I've got to pay 2 ward here? That guy's got trample? I'm dead. Is that a hype train you see? It's a... Nope, not a hype train. Nope, nothing to see here. Actually, it's it looks like a bug. I think it's bugged. It's just Twitch. You know Twitch. It's probably just a bug. Just refresh the stream, it'll go away. No trains. It's a train-free zone. Yeah! The sexiest Christmas elf you've ever seen in your life. Thank you, Christmas. You're a goddamn legend. Christmas 666. What? 200-bit legend. 201. Thank you for the bits, dude. Thank you. You did not have to do that. You guys are amazing. I'm dead. Kithkin, huh? Yeah, didn't see... I guess if you don't see Valley Floodcaller, you probably can't win the game. Let me try and... find one. I mean, this doesn't really matter, right? Okay. I don't have enough mana to do anything there. Cool. Try again? I don't know. Kithkin, like, I'm a blue-white tempo deck. Oh, I play split up in the sideboard? Oh. Never mind then. I was gonna say I don't have any way to really sweep or anything, but apparently I do. Spell Snare is probably pretty good. Let's see, Seam Rip's gonna be good. Get Out kind of sucks. Can I just get rid of all the Get Outs, or is this like a part of my plan or something? God damn it. Thank you. Hold on a second. Can I just cut all those? They seem really bad. I'm gonna cut a Dragon Storm. Thank you for the subs, what? Oh, come on. The gifted subs? You guys are crazy. Thank you very much. I'm gonna turn off the alerts here for a second. Christmas with the 200 bits, and then Dakimasu with the Prime. Thank you for the Prime sub. It's a Dakimasu 1995 legend. And then Bag with the gifted, 5 gifted, to Fraggles, Swizzy Twins, Ulysses, I don't know, 91, Falls, and Odd Park Trash, Arc Pod Trash. Welcome to the squadron, Bag Legend. Thank you, Bag. You didn't have to do that, dude, but I appreciate it. That's very nice. Get Out is your set. Yeah, so cutting it probably not the greatest, huh? Oh well. We learn. Am I gonna keep this? Keep this. Look at that chat fly. All right, let me turn off the... I can turn on the alerts again, I think. Pay 2 life. Let's talent here.
You look so beautiful today.
Dakimasu, you stop that right now.
You look really good.
You look beautiful. I look like shit. I'm gonna bounce this. I need to find land. Gah! Okay, should have maybe mulled, but I can get out of this still. I've got the pieces to do something. I just need land. Thank you guys. You know what? Honestly, I've been streaming for a long time. When I got Twitch partner, you know, we were just playing Magic. I tried to like really push for max viewership and all that shit, and we had a lot more people in here. But once I got Twitch partner, like it's nice. Now I don't need like people support the channel. That's great. And the more people support it, the more I can justify to other people that why I do it. This is only white, right? Yeah. But for myself, I will never stop doing it. I will never look at the viewership or the revenue or whatever and say, yeah, this doesn't make sense. I can't do this anymore. If that was the way I approached it, I would have stopped streaming a long time ago, because I assure you it's not, like, it's just not worth it. You can't really, there's no living to be made. It's like a little bit of money on the side. It's certainly not worth the amount of time and effort you're putting into it, but that's not why I do it. So I would be doing this regardless, but the support goes a long way. It allows me to at least pretend like to other people, because other people don't understand that, right? When I tell other people what I do, they don't, for them it's like, what? But you don't make any money. Like, what? They would never do something like that because they, well, probably just couldn't afford it, right? To live making whatever a streamer makes. But also just I can't play the core. It's should I eat here? I think I should just eat the Kinsbale Aspirant. Sorry, I'm gonna finish my train of thought there. Let me just finish this turn. Crunch. There's people who I talk to that it would be nice to tell them that, yeah, it's okay. I earn a decent living, you know? If I do get to that point, that'll be great. But like that's the reality. Honestly, I'm not going anywhere, and I hope people appreciate that. I don't know. People move around from streamer to streamer a lot. Maybe a streamer says something stupid and it pisses you off, or maybe you just get tired of the games they play and you're on to something else and you want to watch streamers who play that other game that, you know, the previous person didn't play or whatever. But I hope people appreciate a streamer who at least you know is in it for the long haul. Because for me, there's nothing more insulting than when a streamer tries to build up their channel and promote it and blah, 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 and they're really engaged, and then they disappear like a week later, or they just make an announcement out of nowhere. Yeah, so I'm going to stop streaming next week or tomorrow or whatever, or this is my last stream. I just can't keep doing it anymore. Thank you guys for everybody who came out and supported me. It's like, well, fuck. Like, we supported you because we thought you were going to get, like, take this seriously and make a real run of it, or like, you know. But again, you can't blame somebody. I would never say that to a streamer, like, how could you do this? Like, now you're an entitled idiot. You think the streamer owes you anything. But at the same time, I want, you know, people to understand that this channel is not going anywhere. I said that on my very first day, and I am here still. This is year number 6 of streaming. September will be our 6th anniversary, I guess, something like that. Okay, so let's see if I can do some stuff here. Let's jam this. And then I untap everything. Can't really do much, can I? Cast one more spell, maybe? Balls. This is 4 to activate, huh? Big otters, though. This deck does make very big otters. I will give it that. Okay, sorry. I was ranting there. I'll stop. I'm just rambling because I wanna let people know, you know. But trying to help you, but I appreciate that. Yeah. And Swizzy Twiz with the 5 stream streak. Thank you, Swizzy. Didn't stop because of viewership. Yeah, and time. Yeah, oh, and I wasn't like talking about you specifically. Yeah, people can stop for all kinds of reasons, and they're totally justified. Like, that's nobody should feel like they have to keep doing something that they're not enjoying, that's not working out for them, that's causing them stress or taking up too much of their time, or it's a million other reasons, right? So, okay, so now if I activate this, oh, but I don't have a mana left. No. I don't have I need 1 more mana. Fuck, that's expensive. I need the Valley Floodcaller in play or a bunch of mana. Could I have just activated Furdock Core here? Fucking shit. Whatever. I'm throwing this game away. I don't care. I do not care. Kill me. I have to play the same deck over and over because I can't craft a new one. Yeah, that sucks. Recommend making another account? Yeah, for sure, Dakimasu. In fact, all the best players, the players, not the best, but the players who play a ton of Arena who are grinders, like competitive grinders, they all have multiple accounts. If you want to go infinite, especially in limited, if you're drafting, new accounts, I mean, just with the MMR, you know, starting a new constructed account and going right to Mythic is way easier than trying to do it in your established account and stuff like that, with the MMR being what it is in your account, depending on your account, right? But you were saying to get packs, you don't want to spend money to get packs. Yeah, you can try and craft, yeah, because you can get like the new intro bundle and whatever, all that shit, right? They give you a bunch of free stuff. But it's also easy to rank up with your MMR being totally brand new, right? That's another factor. You get to do your dailies across multiple accounts, which gets you money. Oh, did I not cycle one of these? Whoops. Whatever. So doing, you know, like, think about it. If I have one account and I don't want to spend any money, so I do my dailies every day. Every week I can get 1 draft for free, right? 10,000 gold, approximately. If I have 3 accounts and I do my dailies on all 3, then I can get 3 free drafts a week, right? I mean, I'm just getting more free stuff out of Wizards by making more accounts. So, yeah. Daza, I have no clue. Why consult over stock up? Yeah. Take that personally? No, of course not. No. But, oh, we got a hype chest, too. There we go. Nice. Choo-choo. Playing a Dimir deck without a win con, just pure hate cards, Torf. Let the hate flow through you, yes. All my spells have flash, yes. Yes. Let me try another match with the Otters. I think I'm making a lot of mistakes, but a lot of people were subbing and stuff. I wasn't really paying attention. I should be All your spells have flash. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But animating the bird, I was 1 mana short. If I could have played the otter and played a 1 mana spell there, I could have untapped bird and artifact and then been able to generate multiple mana. I don't know. I guess I keep this. Dorf is not nice. Absolutely not. That's why he does it. He's a troll. He wants he thrives on that negative attention that people will give him because he gets a reaction out of them, you know, when he says or does something shocking. He wanted his intro music on the channel to be the most annoying song I can think of in my life. And he agrees. He knows how annoying it is. That's why he wanted it. He had to it was the first time I had to create a rule against that and basically said like that goes against the spirit of what we're trying to do here. You can't have music that I don't want to hear every time you come in the channel. Unless, like, what do you not want anybody to like when you arrive? I don't know. Some guys just want to watch the world burn. That's Torf, but we welcome him here. I like Torf actually. He carves an incredible pumpkin. I will give him that. Yeah, 2 mana digs deeper. Yeah, because with 22 lands, you're not consulting for X is 7 or anything, right? Like very rarely. So, yep, can't do anything about Kaito. Counter spell does nothing over here. Thrives on chaos. Yep. Can't be trolls. You can totally be a troll in a good-natured way, right? I mean, do you know what I'm saying? Like you can, it's like adult humor. You can make jokes that are offensive, just not toxic. There's a difference. You know what I mean? Like you can make dead baby jokes. You can make dark humor jokes about kids with cancer and about, you know, that kind of stuff. That would trigger other people. That's totally fine here. But that there's a difference between that and being hateful toward people. You know what I mean? So you can be a troll, but it's got to be done in a good-natured way. It's like pranks. You know, everybody's got their different idea of what is a prank. Like really fucking with somebody and like doing something borderline dangerous or that could injure them. That's not a prank, bro. That's not a prank. But some people would be like, "Oh, come on, we're lighting up. Back in my day, we used to blah blah blah." It doesn't matter what you used to do. That just means you're fucked up probably and you don't even realize it. No, you don't torture like kids. Sometimes people pull pranks on kids and they don't like understand what you're doing to that kid mentally. Oh, my dad did it to me. That's no did your dad beat the shit out of you too? And what, you think that's okay to do to your kid? Like, hello, what the fuck am I do I have to tell you this? Like, how old are you? But there are pranks that are hilarious that are like, you know, some of those hidden prank cam pranks where they like set up a whole, you know, there's like a fake an actor like doing something, and those are awesome. So again, you got to use your judgment and, you know, try and consider whether or not you are offending somebody specifically for that reason. Like you're trying, you know, picking on a specific group. Make fun of people for their choices they make, not their, you know, things they can't control, like that kind of stuff. I don't want somebody in here making jokes about overweight people, like huge, you know, stuff like that is like tasteless. Or making a joke about people with disabilities or something like that. Like that's not funny. You're punching down. You know what I mean? I've talked about this many times on the channel, but anyway. So you can definitely troll in a good way. And if you don't know the difference, well, you'll find out when I call you out on it if you do something in like an offensive way. But yeah. Cancer's not a joke. I get why people say that. Yes, I've had people in my family pass away from cancer, but never in my immediate family. So you know, I don't have the kind of traumatic experience that other people have who've lost parents young when they were their kids. One of my friends in middle school's mom died from cancer when we were in grade 7 or 8 or whatever, and yeah, that's not a happy ending to that story. I don't even really want to talk about it, but. Let me see here. So I play this, I bounce Dragonstorm. Shouldn't have played my... So non-creature spells have flash. Okay. I'm getting my ass handed to me by Kaito here. I think I'm basically dead. They don't have a creature land. But Cancer, yeah, like you can absolutely okay, I'm gonna actually leave up Get Out here. No. Or else I'm dead. How big is Kaito? He's a 5'6", dear God. Those kind of things I think are fair game. In fact, making fun of death, it's like saying, you know, don't make fun of death. It's serious. People die and other people are devastated by that. So, you know, making fun of it is like what? Mocking the people who are mourning? No, that's not it. Death affects all of us equally, right? It comes for all of us in the end. It's the kind of thing that by mocking, we take a little bit of the fear out of it. We take a little bit of the scariness away from it, right? It's just like mocking Hitler or horrible tyrants who inflicted suffering and pain on millions. Those kind of dictators and autocrats, they can't handle mockery because they're very fragile. Their whole house of cards, you know, is built on their image, etc. I don't think I can somehow come back and win this, but might as well try. I don't know. You know what? These decks aren't for me, I think. My brain doesn't work in this way. I can't really, you know. Give me a good old-fashioned, like, combo deck, not the value train off this otter. This is for CFT Sock and people like that. I can't do it. Matter. Not exactly sure what I'm hoping to find here. I need a, what's this, the 3-drop before anything happens here. Yeah, now my mana, I'm just a little low, I think. I draw a lot of cards, then I pass and die. GG. I don't know. I'm sure maybe there's... Oh, do I have to play another fucking game? Right, this is a new match. Against the mere mid-range. I don't know. I guess I'll bring in Voice of Victory, Spell Snare. No idea what I'm supposed to cut here. Any help? Seam Rip? I guess Seam Rip's still okay against Little Dorks. A Get Out feels so fucking bad. I just want to cut this card. This is not a good card. I know you need it to combo, but that's the problem. Like, this is such a weak card you're comboing with. By itself, it's atrocious, right? Maybe I take out Sig's Command. I want to keep in all the cheap stuff. I don't know, cut a Consult. Let's try that. Straight up combo deck. Yeah, my brain can't do this kind of combo, like a million creature triggers and stuff. Just give me a Storm deck. Way easier. Or, you know, you name it. Omni combo, sure. Reanimator. Okay. Sometimes I think CFT Sock's decks are so unnecessarily complicated just for the sake of being unnecessarily complicated. Like, that's they always borderline are in that region, you know? But eventually they got good enough at building these wacky, ridiculously over-convoluted combo decks to the point they started working. And, you know, what was it called? The Hinata deck showed up. That was the first CFT Sock deck that they broke through with. And that was a great deck. It became the best deck in Standard. Hinata with the Jeskai Revelation of the day. I can't even remember what it was called. Magma Opus? It was Magma Opus. Yeah. It was sweet. But it was so ridiculously convoluted. But that was nothing compared to the later decks. Like, one of the RCs or whatever it was back then. GP still? I can't remember what they were called. And you know what? Yeah, let's sleight of hand here. They made this the Blade deck, the what's it called? Rastafarian, whatever that guy's name was. Rasta Banger. What was that guy? Some random black white legend whose name I cannot pronounce. Ratadrabic. That's it. Ratadrabic with some ridiculous piece of equipment. It was such a convoluted pile, and it sucked. And then they hit the Slogurk deck. Another super convoluted, over-the-top, ridiculous deck, but very powerful if your brain, like, learned all the little tricks and everything. And, but most people who played Slogurk got their asses kicked because that was not a good deck unless you were really good with it. Like there was no, it was either you knew what you were doing with it or you didn't, and your win rate swung drastically based on which side of that line you fall on, right? Yeah. Do you remember that? Oh, it was atrocious. That deck fucking sucked. But they did well with it. Just like Teamer Otters. When they debuted Teamer Otters, it got crushed at that Pro Tour. But CFTSock went on to win like 2 challenges on Magic Online with it. It's like nobody else could win with it. No other lists, Teamer Otters, just CFTSock in the top. CFTSock wins the challenge. Like, what? I love that CFTSock is the kind of person that could do that. But it's Rain Man level. Like, I can't. A lot of people are not going to put in the time and effort to get that good with it. And that's been like the hallmark of CFTSock decks. That's what this feels like almost. I don't know. Bant Airbending felt the same to me. I keep saying that deck is not as good as people think it is. Like, as good as it seems when you talk about what it does. And sometimes you see it go off and you're like, whoa. But, I don't know. I've never been a big fan of that deck. I think that deck's basically fallen off at this point, though, right? I don't see it anywhere in Standard. I think there's actually no. I did see it in one of those RCs or whatever. I guess there's some people still playing it, but way less than the one of the Pro Tours it debuted at and or came close after it debuted. I can't remember. But come on, baby, give me some action, please. Oh, we're getting Phantom Interference. No, it's this. I have no answer to. Am I supposed to bounce that? Ugh. Okay, so I've got a bounce for 5 mana. Put Boomerang Basics in the yard? Should I just put Voice of Victory in the yard? Like, card's not doing anything for me right now. I'm gonna play this untapped. I'm gonna bounce Enduring Curiosity, hope to counter it on the way back down. That's 3 mana, leaving me with 2 mana left. 1 for Seamrip on Cecil. And, oh, so I could discard the land here, I guess, right? 2, 3, 4. I want to make my land drop. Do I discard Boomerang Basics? No. Okay, let's discard the land then. I guess I'll keep Voice. I feel like Voice could go, and it's not a big deal here. Oh, man. I don't know. I don't know what's right there. Go. Just top 4. What did? Oh, Bant Airbending did? Really? Oh, wow. I don't even notice it. I didn't see any Bant Airbending list. Interesting. Yeah, I thought there might be a new version for a second there. There was somebody did well once with that 4 mana artifact, and I was like, whoa. And then you see what it does in the deck. You're like, actually, that's better than what it was. Yeah, that's not bad. But then it just, again, I just don't see it anywhere. I don't know. Maybe I'm not noticing. It feels like very few people play that deck, but okay. I can pay the 2 for your Phantom. It's got to be negate here. No negate. I like it. Let's tap with this. But it just feels like such a tiny sliver of the metagame. I don't know. It's weird, but okay. So let's play this, and then this tapped, I guess. I don't like having a basic plains in play here, but I think I would like another white. But yeah, I didn't even notice. Yeah, top 4. Interesting. It just feels not great. I don't know. It feels like whenever it runs up against control, it gets hosed. I bet you it's bad against like demons and stuff like that, like the Dimir Demons deck. I don't know. Maybe not. Waterbender Ascension. The blocks. Mikaito. I can kill Kaito on the backswing, so if they play it, they get one hit on Kaito, and then I get to kill him. Go for it. So I can buy back anything I want here. A part of me wants to buy back Get Out and just have a counter up. But maybe I should just buy back Consult here. I mean, I could just keep buying back the Boomerang. Or, yeah, I could just keep buying back Boomerang basics. Oh. Okay, let's lead with this. They have 3 mana up, so they could flash in Flood Pits Drowner, tap my guy. That's probably the best thing they can do here. They can sack Fountain Port, draw off their token. Tidebinder? Oh, it's a Tidebinder. I think that doesn't matter. Yeah, that's okay. Let's activate. Yeah, let's swing. I have no good blocks here. I'm going to be a 1-1 on my turn, so I was hoping to draw an untapped land there and maybe get one more prowess trigger, but they'll trade if they want. That's fine. I need to find a Valley Flood Caller now with a core, and Restless Anchorage in play and enough mana. Like this, it's weird. You look at the deck, you're like 22 lands. Like nothing costs more than 4 mana. It's gonna be fine. Nice top deck. Jesus Christ. But you actually need like 8 mana in play to go off. It feels like with this deck, including like multiple Furdok cores. So oh, come on, need a Valley Flood Caller. So I could Storm Chasers back. That hit already killed me. Like, as soon as they top decked Curiosity and got to draw 2 free cards there, I think I actually lose. I don't even know if I have enough mana to... Yeah, I don't, because its land comes in tapped. Ouch. Brutal. There's no point in bouncing this if I can't counter it, right? I mean, it forces them to use their whole turn to play it. Do again? Oh. I don't know. I don't think it matters. Yeah, Flitterwing's another one that I can't beat. I need to find, like, should I even bother with this? I guess I could draw an untap. Oh, I played my Restless Anchorage. I shouldn't have played it. Could have drawn an untapped land, I guess, off, Oh no, Boomerang's not drawing me a card, right? Because I'm targeting their thing. Never mind. Yeah, I'm dead. I think they're gonna chump. Only way I can maybe steal this is if I do a bunch of damage to them. Pits? Oh no, or removal spell. Okay, pay 3? That's the same as, yeah, sure. I think they should have just taken it there. That's weird. Or killed my blocker here. To draw an extra card. You think it should be banned? It's pretty powerful, yeah, it's pretty insane. I think it's a little bit too much for 1 mana, right? It's like, you know, Tamiyo in Modern. Tamiyo should be banned in Modern, like, and Legacy or whatever. I don't know. Like, that's stuff like that is way too much for 1 mana. It used to be Deathrite Shaman in the day, but now Tamiyo's got 2 full sides of text for 1 mana. Like, that's crazy. Stormchain, like, look how many words are on this card. For 1 mana, it's like having 2.5 cards, you know? If it was a little bit like 2 mana would be reasonable, it would still be powerful. It would be way less powerful, though. I don't know. But they won't, yeah. Yeah. The first hit was already too much. Like, if they draw 2 off Curiosity, I lose. Lovely. Shock myself. I mean, what do I have that I can possibly draw here? This card's bad. It's way too narrow. Attack? Or play this, I mean. I don't think I have an attack here. I don't have any way to give my guys haste. I can't push through. I guess, yeah, because it's too late for the... Well, is it too late for Valley Floodcaller? Again, I don't know the numbers. Like, I haven't played this deck. You have to just learn the math, right? How many mana do I need in play before a Floodcaller with an Anchorage and a Furdock Core goes off? 6? 7? I need to draw Valley Floodcaller here, play it, play a 1-mana spell to untap 1 core, but then I can't keep... I'm not generating mana here, right? Like, I can't even play the second core here. I've got to play the first core... Or, sorry, I've got to play the Valley Floodcaller and then Storm Chasers, right? If I go Furdock Core into Valley Floodcaller, I have net 0 mana, so I lose. But if I do this, again, I still have net, like, not enough mana to do anything. So now I get to untap my Furdock Core, but I can't activate Anchorage. I can't play the other core. I'm not, like, generating mana here. It's so expensive to try and go off here. It's like 6-7 mana or something you have to have in play with this guy, right? Okay, GG. I think I'm done, but cool. I don't know. Let people work on that deck, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I just ran into bad matchups. Maybe I don't know what I'm doing. If somebody else could have... Maybe I should have mulliganed. I don't know. Maybe I kept a bad hand. Maybe there's a lot of dead draws in that deck. You have to know when to... Like, double get out in my opening hand was probably Garbo, and I should have tossed it. Let's play a tier 1 deck. Demons. I'm going to switch a couple things here. I don't want to play this many of this shit. And Avarice is interesting. I'm going to try cutting one. I want to play a Spell Snare. I don't know if I have one in the sideboard, actually, but... Style. This style. How much is it to... Unowned. How do I, Oh. Yeah, I have to pay money to get this, right? Okay, never mind. Put a Spell Snare in the main deck. I've got 3 Deadly Cover Up I like. I'm gonna play 4 Stock Up, maybe? Something like that. I got a new style for the Requiting Hex here. Outrageous. I like Ghost Vacuum here. I could play 2. Try 2 Ghost Vacuums. It's good again. Quantum Riddler, I'm gonna cut. I could play River Churn. Oops. As another just win con kind of card once I demon. Let's try that. Let me actually see. I want to see one of the lists that did well at the RC. Close that window, but I can do it. I've got to buy and 4 of those styles. Maybe I should. It's Spell Snare, right? I'm going to play it a ton. Except, how much gold was it? It was a lot of gold, wasn't it? Craft. How much is this one? 3,000 gold. I don't even have enough gems, so yeah, maybe someday. Anyway, not today. Okay, let's try that. And let me just go quickly over here and take a look at one of these lists. It was the South America Regional Championship. The top 8 list from there. I mean, that list is exactly a copy of the list from the... Oh, they're playing River Churn in the sideboard. Almost exactly the list from the Pro Tour that they're playing. I don't think they've changed anything. Sure, I'll keep it. Yeah, I could buy the not full art skin, but I want the full art. But even just the old Dissension skin is sweet. Those are the ones I have in real life. Badger Mole, sure. I find a Deceit? No. Okay. Go nuts. Maybe they kill me here. I could buy it, the normal one, I guess, yeah. Ooh, that's pretty good. I'm a little slow here. Sure, that makes sense. Try again. You play 4 Requiting Hex, you gotta draw them. Gotta draw a removal spell, or Spell Snare, or Bitter Triumph, or literally any of my early interaction, but didn't find any. Harvester comes in. Shoot comes in. Rule Clause Heist. Crazy about that. I'll take out Winter Knight. Winter Knight leads to some early wins, but I'm control mode here. I'll cut 1 stock up as well. I'm gonna be the control deck now, with a combo finish, instead of trying to combo quickly, with Winter Knight on, you know, Spider-Man on turn 4. I play. I keep. Don't need to leave up Hex on turn 1. Sure, no Llanowar Elf. Like that. Good Bitter Triumph to use all my mana here, but I really should just use the card that, you know, doesn't hit Ouroboros and all that shit. Let's draw some cards. I think. Okay. Not bad. Lead with Deceit. See what's up over there. There's Ouroboros. And I think I'm going to shoot the Badger Mole here. And pass. Next turn I can play Deadly Cover-Up if I find it, or I can just go stock up Bitter Triumph, or I can Kavero back the Deceit, bounce like Ba Sing Se here. Maybe take it out of their hand. Oh no, it's non-land, right? Yeah. Off Deceit. Can't take Ba Sing Se, but I'm probably going to take the Ouroboros, so let's actually go for Kavero first before we play anything else. Then I'm probably just going to play my Restless Reef here. Shall see. Oh, non-land, right. Okay, let's put that in. Say nice. Huh? Okay. Stock up should get us the gas we need to end the game. And as long as they don't top deck anything, I win because they don't have a lot of card advantage. They need to find, yeah, I was going to say, the only, like, draw spell they have is Nature's Rhythm. Formidable Speaker could do it, I guess. That's not, these aren't card advantage, they're just tutors, but they kind of get them something they need, right? The pieces they need. Let's swing. I wouldn't mind Kavero going to the graveyard here, of course. They probably think I'm going to sweep here, but I think I can just go Deceit, pay with all the stuff. And let's bounce. I could bounce Speaker and take it, but I think I should just bounce Cub and take Cub here. Could take Overprotect too. But, no. Overprotect doesn't save him from a sweeper, right? This is... Oh, it gets indestructible, actually. Never mind. Okay, random. Feature spells can't be countered. What? Combat can't be... Damage can't be prevented. Sure. Could swing first here. I think I'd rather stock up. Deceit. I know they have just an Overprotect in their hand, so not much. Harvester's pretty nuts here. think I will just take Harvester, and I probably should take Deadly Cover Up. I have a land drop this turn. I love Deceit, obviously. I could easily take Deceit here, too. I don't think I need a Watery Grave. So... do I hold back or swing? I should hold back here. Let's pass. We've got Bitter Triumph. They've got Overprotect to protect a guy. It's top decks, but Harvester is going to clean all this shit up. I don't think they're going to attack here, though. So when I do go for the Harvester, they can play Overprotect to save somebody. Oh, they're going to get in there. I want my creatures to die because I've got Archenemy's Charm to bring them back. So if they swing here, I'm just jumping in front of whatever and hoping they use their combat trick. Harvester's going to wipe the board except Formidable Speaker next turn. They're going to Rhythm. Okay. They're going to go get that Ouroboros. I'm going to Bitter Triumph it. Can they Overprotect? They can. Jeez, that's pretty good. Okay. And I'm going to discard a card. Discard Harvester. Because now they're going to Overprotect, save the Ouroboros here. And then, yep. And then I'm just going to sweep. So, these guys get blocked. Yep. I take 2. And then, now that their hand's dry, I can't Harvester anymore, obviously, so this just does the trick. I'll strip Ouroboros probably. Let's go 3, 4, 5, 6. Crux. Deadly Crux are up. I'll take you. I just don't want to deal with this card again. No hand. 1 left in library. 2 more in deck. They get angry and emote me. Yeah. Welcome to Magic, homie. They get their lands back, though. Look at that. You didn't lose everything, right? Stop crying. My turn? Oh, I should have taken... oh, no. Nature's Rhythm's in exile. I couldn't take it, right? Yeah. You got it, buddy. Should I just bring back some stuff? I could bring back Kavero Deceit here. Let's play this. Can't bounce that, but whatever. I'm bigger than you. This guy can't be blocked, I guess. Oh, we're racing, huh? Counters on a creature, it gains lifelink. I'm at 8. They can do 6 next turn. I don't think I need Doomsday here, right? Yeah, I fire this up. We swing. I can mill myself. I don't want to mill a Nature's Rhythm there. And then I could go +1/+2 counters lifelink, so that's 9, 10, 11. Really need to do that, do I? Yeah, I don't think I need to do that. I could give myself life. 8 life? I'll be fine here. I can always exile this too. This doesn't care about it being a land, so... yeah. And then if they don't kill me, I can just Archenemy's Charm, bring back, you know, Kavero and Deceit. Bounce whatever they play here. They're just all in on this guy, I guess. Bye. Get it back, but... yep. Another Overprotect. 2. Okay. Multiple. Interesting. What else was in their deck? Usuals? This was main deck, which is kind of silly. I don't know. Maybe they got really wrecked by Control, and they're like, never again. They put that in their main deck? I have no idea. I think I'm going to keep it the same. We just brought in all the removal, basically. Parallax is... oh... is whatever. You mean, is Parallax the one with no frame. Like this isn't Parallax, is it? 500 lands will be here soon. Yeah. I can just mute them. I know. I can mute them permanently, but then when I'm playing with people I know, I can't say hi. So I always just leave it on default so that I can say hi to people, and then, you know, if it's an opponent that starts chirping, I just mute them. It's not a big deal. That was game 2. You're right. I'm an idiot. That was game 2. When I went to sideboard, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm already sideboarded. Sure. I'm playing a match. It is weird doing a bunch of cube drafting and stuff, playing best of 1, and then you go back to best of 3, like the matches start to blend together, and I can't remember if it's game 1 or 2. Like I'm not looking at the corner. I'm just kind of talking to the chat and assuming I know what game it is, and then I look back and I'm like, oh, I'm sideboarding? I thought the match was over. Oh, okay. Right, I won game 1. This is the same opponent, right. Am I getting roped? You're right. I'm an idiot. See, that's me bag. I blah 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 blah. That's all I do. I like talking. I like talking to people. Talking to people is fun. Humans are fun. Well, I guess I'll take Ouroboros. They can't cast their speakers yet. Not bad. Okay. I am just gonna Harvester here, I think. Harvester is better than the Shoot the Sheriff or Bitter Triumph or any of this stuff. I could Bitter Triumph away the Doomsday, like that's not terrible, but if I want, I could do that next turn. But Harvester lets me Cavero wipe their board of little dorks, if I can, early. Ouroboros, yep. No problemo. So they don't have a 4th land. If I kill... I could just kill Formidable Speaker. And then... they have to top deck a land. Or I just kill Ouroboros when they cast it. That's probably better, right? Alright, fine. Go. Like, not killing one of these guys means they can 100% cast Ouroboros here, but it'll just tap out their board. They won't be able to swing. Maybe that's better, and then I don't take any damage. Yeah, sure. Combat. Alright, now let's get rid of Demon in case I draw Cavero here. And... I mean, I wouldn't even go for the combo, though, right? I mean, I don't have a way to actually finish. I don't have, Okay, let's kill this guy. I don't have, you know, a Restless Reef in play or whatever. Avarice in my hand, etc. Sure. Might as well do this now. Save some damage. Simic Standard, nice. Make copies of Ouroboros, yep. It's a good thing to do with it. I'm playing my land. I want to get to 6 at some point. Can I draw some action, like Creature, Deceit, Cavero, any of that stuff? Yeah. Get Ouroboros. Yeah, blue-black control is very nice against these green decks, just because even spot removal just keeps them off of their thing for so long that eventually you find a sweeper, and then they just can't come back. Like, they don't have card advantage, right? All they have is tutors. And Ouroboros is a 4-drop that dies to everything, so I keep getting a big mana advantage here. Fortunately, I'm not double spelling, because I haven't found a stock up or any card advantage at all. Fucking hell. What the fuck? Go! I don't know what's going on. Fortunate, but what are you gonna do? Badger Momo. Really? Wow. Okay, well, I lost that one to Variance, I'm afraid. That was a lot of land in a row with lots of outs. Basically, anything in my deck is good there. Demon I would cast, Cavero, Harvester, the Deceit would have been great. Deadly Cover-Up, Stock Up, any of my card draw. Couldn't find anything except lands. Unfortunate. Let's try again. Oh, we got a little, whatever these are called. Orb. We got an orb. 2 orbs. Oh, we did it. Completed the whatever this is. Got all the Lorwyn nonsense. Try again with the Demon's deck. That was a little unlucky. But Simic, yeah, copying Ouroboros, an awesome thing to do, right? I mean, that's the kind of card you imagine in Commander and you go, oh man, like, there's so many ways I can abuse this. But in Standard, in like competitive 60 card, or we really should say 75 card formats, I'm gonna keep this. The 4 mana 1/3 that dies to every 2 mana spell in the format and a bunch of 1 mana spells to boot is probably not good enough, right? I don't know. I still don't like Ouroboros. I just don't. I think that card is overrated. I think it's easy to see it do crazy things and go, whoa, that's really good. But as soon as you run into other really efficient, powerful, like decks that are really good, that are playing spells that are way cheaper than you, that card just gets embarrassed. It gets embarrassed over and over and over again. I'm gonna kill this now. I'm gonna wait. They play Sure Shot, right? Slick Shot, whatever it's called. Yeah, they play Slick Shot this deck. Except they'll probably plot Slick Shot if I leave up 2 mana like this, right? No? Okay. They do have a way to protect their guy. They can make it a 1/1 with Hexproof. But what's cool is the prowess triggers still stay on it, right? So if they trigger prowess 3 times and this thing's a 4/4, and then they cast Secret Identity and turn it into a 1/1, it's a 1/1 with +3/3 still. Like, it actually doesn't make it right? It just changes its base stats to 1/1. I'm gonna kill this guy. Let's see what happens. Pierce me, bro. No? No spell pierces. Okay. I have no idea what that deck plays, so. Brack. Insatiable Avarice. I like drawing cards. So much so that I will pour out my blood to do it. Yeah, Strixhaven's going to be cool. I think Strixhaven is actually a really sweet concept, you know? I mean, there's a reason Harry Potter got so insanely popular. It's definitely a cool kind of idea of a wizard school and, you know, all these different houses, and they're kind of known for different things. And in Magic terms, of course, that is represented in different color combinations and stuff. I thought the first set was actually quite good. I didn't like the bonus sheet cards. Strixhaven was one of the first sets where they introduced the bonus sheets, and I thought that was fucking garbage. And I was like, even right from the get-go, and people loved it because, you know, the diehard limited players thought it was great. It adds a lot of spice to the format and whatever. What am I playing against? Oh, Little Dorks. Harvester's probably good here. I have 2 lands. I'm going to discard here, but I don't really care. I could discard Harvester, knowing I'm going to bring it back later with Kavero. I think I'm going to do that. I could discard Deceit there and bring it back next turn, but I want to cast the Deceit, and like I want to get multiple Thoughtseizes, right? Yep. See how much damage they can do to me. They're going to try and do as much as possible here. I don't really play against this deck ever, so I don't even know what they're capable of. Could they have killed me there, maybe? I don't know. I think they need more red mana to do it, right? Bounce it back to hand? Oh, that's something you could do. That okay. Seems weird to me, but let's go Deceit, because I'm playing Thoughtseize in my deck, so probably don't want to bounce shit back to your hand that you need in play to kill me, right? My turn? Yeah, like I just have to take their threat. Now their hand doesn't really do anything. I'm at 9, so it's getting a little sketch with all the pump they could have, but I just have to kill their creature here. They have no way to protect a creature they control. Into the Floodmaw is awesome. You get to play that in your deck. That feels good. Should I Demon here? I have Double Reef. They can bounce a creature, though. That's pretty devastating against Reef. I think they're just going to cast... what's it called here, right? Burst Lightning. K-Train. What do you say? Burst me? No? Trigger on the stack? Burst me? You want to burst my Kavero? Oh, wow. Yeah, me. That's what I thought. I was like, please tell me they're not saving this to kill my Kavero. That would be bananas. I guess I'll take the basics. No, I'll take Flood Maw here. Go. If I've got Bitter Triumph up, this thing flashes back for 5. Harmonize, but don't want to tap the only creature you have in play here. Okay. I am going to swing here, I think. Should I? Oh, no. No. I'm debating playing Kavero here. They're at 16. I can put them on a 2-turn clock. Fuck. I could have eaten their Slick Shot and made a 4-4 Kavero swing. Oh, that's what I should have done. I just realized that. Okay, I'm still going to play this. I'm going to eat my Harvester here. And then I guess if I find another Kavero, I can swing for lethal next turn, I think. Okay, still have Bitter Triumph up here. Could die to double Burst Lightning off the top, I guess. But with one already in their graveyard, that doesn't feel super likely. This is 8. 10. 14. Yeah, and they have Into the Flood Maw, so I'm not going to be able to kill them here. I wouldn't mind giving one of my guys lifelink. That would be nice. 4, 5. I have 7 mana, so 3, 4, 5. I should just leave up all my mana here. Let's slap face. I want to force them to use this Into the Flood Maw. Okay, 2-turn clock. Go. I think we'll be okay. Making opponents cry like 5-year-olds. I'm the one crying half the time playing some of these decks, but yeah, okay. Good. My blood. There you go, yeah. Liking the bonus sheets, a Brawl player. Oh, yeah. For a collector, sure, bonus sheets are great, but it destroys the limited environment, I think, especially when it's too heavy-handed. Like Strixhaven the first time, they were kind of experimenting with how often do these cards show up in the packs, and it was pretty shitty. Oh, apparently opponent wants none of it. It was pretty shitty to run into like some ridiculous rare that you're just like, what? Atraxa or something in Strixhaven? Like, this is stupid. I can't. Okay, I lose, I guess. Fuck. Or some like ridiculous bomb. They had, Magma Opus, or I can't even remember what was in that first bonus sheet. But that was something I didn't like about Strixhaven, but that's something that's outside the set. I think the set was great. I think it was a great limited environment. They decided to put a shit layer on top of poop icing. But, you just ignore that, and it was a good set. So hopefully they don't do that again. But yes, okay, Scoop, thank you. Yes. There's not a lot of people that agree. Some people agree with that, but when you hear limited content creators say they love it, other people parrot that without realizing why their content creators are saying that. The content creators are in a very different space than you and I. I mean, there's very few players who play as much limited Magic as the guys who have like Lords of Limited guy and limited level ups dude and all these guys who play like 100 drafts or whatever. Paul Cheon and whoever, people who all they do is play limited. But they play so much limited that they want something different from the game than you. And what they want from the game, like they're already sick of the regular set, after the first few weeks, I imagine, especially if it's not a great limited set. So those secret layer, whatever, not secret layer, those bonus sheet cards really spice it up. They keep it fresh because every once in a while ooh, that's a weird twist on the draft. Here's a companion I can draft around. They put Yorion in here or Luris or something, but for the average player, like if we're talking objectively what's best for the set, it's certainly not good to, when they design those sets, they do all this R&D and testing and they figure out the whole set and they balance the colors and the casting cost and just everything, right? There's so much that goes into a set. It's like baking a cake, a wedding cake, this gorgeous cake. It takes forever. Everything has to be perfect. Done. And then your boss comes in and goes, okay, it looks good. Now I'm just going to sprinkle a bunch of other random ingredients on top. Just a bunch, just a light sprinkling. But you're like, sir, but that doesn't go with what we're making here. And they're like, oh, it'll be fine. It's just a little extra for the customers. And you're like, yeah, I get the people eating the cake. I'm sure they'll appreciate a little bit, but they won't appreciate it if it clashes with the flavor of the actual thing we're making here. What the fuck are you doing? Like that's the real, the real crux of it right there. That's the closest analogy I can give. It would be like spending all this time and effort creating this perfect dish and then just randomly throwing whatever ingredient on top with no consideration whatsoever to how that ingredient goes with the rest of the actual meal. You know what I mean? That's what these secret cards or whatever the special guest cards are for limited. That's them in a nutshell. So I don't, and some sets have been better than others. Some were more heavy-handed than others. In some of them, they barely show up. Hey, great, I guess. That's the best we can hope for. In other ones, they showed up way too often, and it was fucking weird. I don't think it was good. But do some people like it? Yes. Is that a reason we should keep doing it? No. Should be doing for what's objectively best for limited, right? I mean, that's it. Huge progress. Pest control? Nice. What does pest control entail? Like killing cave trash, like rats and birds and whatever? Spiders? That kind of like low-level shit? Exactly, okay, Scoop. That's precisely what I'm saying. Yes, exactly. I agree. So that I think anybody, again, I try and be objective. I know I can be subjective, and usually when I'm being subjective, I happily admit, like, I like old school cards because I grew up in the 90s and Magic, you know, that's what it was for me. I get that I'm being subjective there. I'm very clear about that. But when it comes to... Yeah, I didn't play this on purpose. I want to give my opponent a chance to draw that 2-drop. It's the 2-drop I want to take with this, not any 1-drop, even if it's a Llanowar Elf in their hand. Rather take Badger Mole, right? Oh. Ashling is annoying, but I have a lot of answers to Ashling. Let's just take Deceit. It sucks that it's exiled because Kavero can't eat it here, but... And I've got to go black, unfortunately, because I want to Avarice on 3 here, and I don't really want to pay life. Oh, I mean, even... Making this blue means I can't Avarice even if I did pay life, right? Anyway, so yes, being objective, it's bad for limited. They shouldn't do it. I think that it's a fantastic idea for real life packs. Like, that's the real reason players love it. When you open a pack of Strixhaven, you get extra value. You just get these extra cards, and some of them are worth a lot of money. That's awesome. That I like a lot. So, oh, oops. But there's no reason we have to force it on Arena. Like, it's stupid. Or there's no reason we have to let it be legal in limited. Just say that any special guest card you open is not legal in limited, and that's it. Just like, you know, if you opened a seal pool and, you know, they give you a promo pack and you get some weird shit, like some of that, like the special guest shit should just be illegal in limited. That would solve a lot of the problems. Give people the value. Don't let them play with it in their draft deck. Is it disappointing for some players who open some crazy bomb? It shouldn't be. Because, again, that player has to understand that that bomb isn't actually a card in this set that you should be able to open. So why are you disappointed? You should never be able to play with that card anyway. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. How do I put this? I think that's the best way to approach it, but I think I am going to stock up here. Let's stock up first. If I find Demon, I can toss it. I could take Requiting Hex and kill Ashling here. I probably should. And then I can, I don't have to discard a card here. I can Winter Knight next turn for some action. Defend Wizard, destroy 6 portals. Oh, nice. So who do you play with? Do you play with buddies? Or do you try and do you pair up with randos who are there, you know, at the World event waiting for other people? Or how does that work? Anyway, yeah, it's fascinating. I love this kind of discussion. It's interesting. I think when people first start playing Magic, they don't consider any of these kind of things when it comes to set design. You know, most new players are very self-centered, and that's not an insult. Like, I was like that when I first started. You basically care only about your experience with this game. You're very focused on, you know, what your deck is doing. It's why people, you know, tend to play very proactive decks when they first start playing Magic. But then they run into a control deck and they go, what? Like, your deck seems like the antithesis of what we're supposed to be doing in this game. Aren't we supposed to be casting spells and blah, blah, blah? You're just stopping me from doing any of that. And I'm like, well, yes, but that's just another way to play this game. And suddenly they start expanding their view. Suddenly they're not just thinking about what they're doing. And, you know, they're okay, I've got to consider what my opponent can do to me and blah, blah, blah. And like, what kind of decks exist that you know, try and exploit that. Hold on, let me think about this. I can 3-mana draw into a 2-mana draw spell. I think I should just leave the stock up again. I can also toss Demon here if I find one. I could play Winter Knight, but stock up just digs deeper. I mean, obviously I've got to kill this guy. I don't have, I guess I have one reef in play. I don't really want to take a land here. I could take Spell Snare and just have Spell Snare Requiting Hex here. I think that's actually pretty good. Let's kill this idiot. And then I can snare, you know, their next 2-drop or whatever if that's what they have. Plus, don't have to discard again. I'm getting to the point where I'm going to start slamming Demon, like hardcast Demon, and it's going to be very tough for them to not die. I don't have anything in the yard to bring back. They don't have anything good to bring back. So Kavero not really an option here. But anyway, so it's just interesting to, you know, that's why Magic's an awesome game, right? I mean, it's just, we all know. Fuck? Oh. Where are the triggers? They haven't put them on the stack yet? Those triggers on the stack, homie. Alright. You hate yeah, so land destruction is one of those things, though, that, you know, back in the day, it was a viable strategy, you know, in Magic, but they very quickly got away from that because they realized that people, that what you're doing with land destruction is not just a strategy, it's a strategy that actually stops people from playing the game. That's bad. As much as people want to bitch about Counterspell and about, you know, Wrath of God and things like that, the reality is you can interact with all that. You can still cast your spells. You can still draw off the top after you've been swept and play another threat. You know, when land destruction stops you from actually playing the game. When people bitch about Control doing that, they're exaggerating. Control doesn't stop you from playing the game. It just tries to stop you from winning the game. Like, you know, you can still cast your spells. You can still do all your shit. And a lot of decks will just run the Control deck out of counter spells and removal, and that's it. You can still kill them. But land destruction, they very quickly went, yeah, we can't have cheap or free land destruction in Standard, in Magic, because it's just too... Nobody likes... not when you stop people from playing the game, that's just bad game design. That, like, from a game design perspective, that's... no game should ever have an avenue to... you know, lock a player out that way, because that's the worst feeling in the world. Nobody's going to want to play that game if that's something that's viable that you can do in that game. You know what I mean? It's a different thing than a Control deck. People try and pretend it's the same thing, like you're not letting people play. When you get your spell countered, you're playing the game. That's different than when somebody strip mines you and casts Sinkhole the next turn, and then Icequake. You know, back in the day, like a Golgari land destruction deck that just fucking demolishes you. They go Fast Bond. And they drop like Strip Mine, Wasteland, you know, like just blow up all your lands. That is not the same thing, I think. And I think when you explained it like that, it should be obvious to people that it's different. But some people just don't like, you know, having their shit killed and getting their stuff countered and stuff like that. So they say the same thing about Control being, you know, too oppressive or what have you. I mean, I could toss Demon here. I could just cast it too. Why don't I just cast it? So many lands. Okay. Yeah, go, I guess. My opponent's just still spinning their wheels over there on what they're really doing. Then maybe they're waiting to like spell snare, stifle my Doomsday trigger, but I'm gonna play Doomsday and spell snare their stifle. That's why I wanted to try this. It's good against the creature decks, and it actually protects my demon trigger from the in-web stifle. I need more coffee. So anyway, yeah, like that's bad game design. I played a lot of board games. I played a ton of card games, a ton of video games. They're you know, you start to recognize what works and what doesn't, and every good game designer should be aware of these things or learning about these things and what to avoid. You know, when you talk about the alchemy cards, when I look at Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and I say like from a set design perspective, it feels very, you know, kind of cookie cutter and very uninspired and whatever. Like what does that even mean when you say those words? Like I think people who are new to the game don't even know what I'm referring to by that, you know? But they're gonna Kavero. Okay. Well, now I just get to resolve the Doomsday. So how are they gonna beat this at 16? Uh-huh. Triggers. So they evoked one of them and hardcast the other? Did they not? They hardcast this but didn't pay the colors. Or are they still... No, yeah, they only got the triggers from the evoke guy. What's up with that? What did they... How did they... They didn't reanimate it or something? That was weird. Maybe they misclicked? Yeah, let's just do this. Pass. We've got Avarice next turn. They can beat old Doomsday here. I've got a Snare for I don't know what at this point. But Quantum Riddler's basically unplayable now. What else? They could have some stuff here. They could have Deceit, bounce my guy, take something from my hand, probably Deadly Cover-Up. But, or no, they would have to take Avarice, right? Oh no, they're going to draw cards. Okay. Well, Avarice should be pretty good here, I think. Oh, don't even want to see it? Alright. What a weird game. Like, I didn't do anything that game. I killed a couple things, and then we just hardcast Demon with Spell Snare backup, and that was it, right? Okay, this is where I think Ghost Vacuum's kind of interesting. I could eat these guys out of their graveyard, and then late game, the Ghost Vacuum activated ability turns into a busted. Like, if you can put a bunch of big elementals into play, because they're in the graveyard early after being evoked, and then if you get to 6, you just crack this and put a bunch of elementals with ETBs. Oh no, but you cast them. Wait, how does that work? Yeah, you don't actually get the triggers, do you? I guess that's not as good. No, what am I thinking? Interesting. Harvester comes out. Cruel Claw comes in. Riddler? River Churn? River Churn? River Churn? Sheriff, maybe? They're going to bring in Graveyard Hate, right? I need Requiting Hex because of the stupid 2 drops they have. I'll cut 1 Winter Knight. I'm not going to go hard on Demon, I think, this match. Like, turn 4 Demon is not the point here. Dazza, what's up? Oh, I could bring in Outrageous Robbery. Doctor, how you doing? Sorry, not I said Dazza, I meant Doctor. No audio. Okay. Hopefully you're doing well, Doctor. Can't hear me. I'm on the draw, but I don't think I can keep this. I have to mulligan that. Okay. Not great. Detect Intrusion, that's the one. Yeah. Right, so I can counter Detect Intrusion with Spell Snare. That's what I was saying. That's why I'm playing it. You know what? I'm gonna actually Intimidation Tactics on 1 here because I want to get that 2 drop. I don't have an answer to it. Requiting Hex not in my hand here. So Roaming Throne, Vibrance. I mean, Kavero can turn into a Roaming Throne. Maybe I should just take Kavero here. Let's take Kavero. Thank you, Berm. Transcribing it for Doctor. Dr. Daz is here, yes. PhD. They name Elemental, I assume. Yeah. Hit me, baby. Hit me. Not looking great, but I get a turn 3 draw spell no matter what here, so I think I'm fine with it. Take Avarice. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a drink. Alright. Sorry. Ooh. What do we got? Ashling was their top deck. It's got to be Winter Knight here. Draw some Cads. Awkward. A Ditch Spell Snare. I want my opponent to think I have other counter spells like that in my deck. My only one, but not really good right now. Charm. Not doing much. Triumph to kill Roaming Throne probably next turn. And I think I'm just going to pay 3 life. We'll see. Bag taking a puff. Are you guys ready for this 24-hour stream? Oh, you know what? I just realized my camera's kind of crooked here. I've got a 24-hour stream coming up on Wednesday. And it's going to be awesome, as they usually are. I'm going to try and get some giveaways going for you guys. Yeah, let's just kill this. I'm going to pay the 3 life here as well. It's Ward 2, so we've got the mana. Let's just do it. Don't want them untapping with that and double Vibrance here. Next turn I can stock up into a 2-mana removal spell. Pop the Vibrance. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe kill Ashling? Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna be getting some big beers. I think tomorrow night I'm gonna go to the liquor store and get a couple stouts. Dugio wanted to see me have a nice stout, so I'm gonna oblige the Wing Champ. And I'm gonna be doing a lot of TMNT, so get ready. It's gonna be a lot of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, all the goofy nonsense. We can all laugh at it together. Then we will cry together. And then I will die together. Inside. A little bit at a time. Okay. Ugly. Pit of Offerings eating my yard. Uh-huh. Dog it up. Here we go. K-Train's here. Don't want them digging, so let's kill this guy. Berm? What? Oh, Superman passes the berm. Wow, you guys are so close. You're within a few thousand. You guys have to duel. I mean, don't have to do it today. Oh, the 24-hour stream on Wednesday is going to be casino day the whole time. That's right. Non-stop casino day. Get involved. Gamble. When it doesn't cost you anything. I'm not XQC here, as you can tell by my lack of 10,000 people watching. I don't know how dudes like that get 10,000 people watching, to be honest. It's a bunch of kids. It's a bunch of, like, 13-year-olds who think he's a badass because he's edgy or whatever. Gambling with crypto and getting kids involved in crypto gambling. Real nice stuff. Let me see here. So I don't have anything. Oh, Deceit. Yeah. So I think I'm going to go for Deceit here. Jam the K-Train. One of these. Yoink. Reef Pass. They have Vine Stock? Oh, I'm dead. I just noticed they have a Vine Stock. Can they even activate it? Oh yeah, because they have Starting Town green, Steam Vents blue. Sure. Yep. Game 3. I'll keep it the same. Could bring Robbery in. I probably should, but... There you go, Berm. Oh, the redemption. Where is Superman? I haven't seen him today. If he doesn't get in here, oh, that could be it. Wow. Imagine getting Wing Champ on a technicality. The Berm. Remembering that Wing redemption. It's a 5-head play right there. Now Superman's in trouble. Superman's encased in crystal. Under the north, was it the North Pole, the South Pole? Where's Superman's crib? It's under the. Oh, there's Superman. Wait, what? What? Oh no! Here we go. This is gonna be big fireworks. Did I give? Hold on, I didn't actually give him the wings, did I? There you go. Ooh, now what are we saying? What is this? Ignore my total. So Superman first with 264, Berm with 261. Basically, they Berm went for the wing redemption. Superman countered with his own. Remember, you can redeem once per day. Everybody can do it if you have 10,000 channel points. Giver. Deceit on 2 makes me a little sad here, but I've got Tactics at least. Okay, and then I can play a tap land. That works. I don't want to take a 2-drop here because I have Requiting Hex for days, so I'm going to let them have those. Probably just take Wistfulness. Soul Guide? I don't give a shit about Soul Guide, right? I'm gonna take Wistfulness here. Okay. Counter spell. There you... Or, as true wizards say, no.
Not a fucking chance. No.
I mean, that's why I play Control. There is no better feeling in Magic than telling somebody, no, absolutely not. You may not. But what? But I sacked all my lands and I made all these creatures and now I give them all haste and now I'm going to attack. No. No. No to your Craterhoof Behemoth. And, what? What? And the green players. That's when you see the tears starting to just well up in their eyes and you slowly, softly try to like gently bring them down and you're like, yeah, that's why I had 2 blue up, man.
My
Sorry.
disappointment is immeasurable. And my day is ruined.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna still do this first. Didn't play that Soul Guide, huh? Crazy. Probably just gonna take that. Oh, hi, Mark. Let's gain some life with the evoke trigger on the stack here. Boom. I would like to gain 2. Thank you. Appreciate that. A go. Archenemy's Charm brings back Deceit. Need another target, though, before I want to pull the trigger on that. Next 2-drop gets Hexed. And we carry on with our lives. They have nothing in hand. They can bounce off in response if they shock themselves. Yep. Nope, they do that instead. I'm over it. They get to eat my Deceit now that I have something real in the yard that they're incentivized to play Soul Guide. Especially if I untap with Kavero here. It's pretty bad for them, so... Makes sense. Oh, makes sense for them to do that, but huh. Interesting. Okay. We pass. They've got Bounce Off and random card in their hand plus top of deck. I've got Charm. See what happens. That's a yes, Superman. I know. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Thank you for popping back in too. You know, the lurk is like a test. Are people lurking and listening, or are they just like, you know, ignoring the stream or whatever? People hear their name called and they're like, wait, what? Who wants the duel? Hold up.
What did you say? I'm the wing champ.
So now we have a Wing Champ duel, and I love that, you know, Dugio's awesome, but he's been running the Wing Champ crown for months now. I believe 2 or 3. So it's good to see somebody else get in there. Good swing with Reef. It's risky, though. I swing with Reef? Swing with Reef. Milling them is a little dangerous because they are playing Kavero, but if I mill myself, they're just going to Soul Guide. Oh, fuck off. Really? Oh, that's it? Okay, good. Oh, that's fine. If they want to waste a card just for tempo there, yeah, that's fine. We get another card out of their hand. They can bounce elementals with the evoke on the stack and do silly shit with that, so I think I'm okay with that. Yeah, let's stock up. That was a good draw. A top deck. Not amazing, but yeah, okay. I could Deceit here, but with 1 card in hand, I'm gonna chill, and next turn I can just hard cast Deceit, bounce Soul Guide. They have to like force them to pop it basically, and or bounce whatever they play here and take it if they have something good. Otherwise, I'm gonna bounce Soul Guide, take their best card. So yeah, no reason to play that on 2 there. Not when I'm so close to hard casting it. Okay. They haven't played a land yet. 3 mana. They're tapping very carefully. Ooh, Winter Knight's a great draw. I drew stock up, so good draw for them too. We're basically both drawing well here. See what they find off Winter Knight stories. Tweaked version. Yeah. I want you to like put more effort, put effort into making that deck good, and then send me your list. And then I want to try. I'll try your list, but that I don't know. It did not feel that amazing to me. But okay, so. Yeah, I think I'm still going to just hard cast this. And I mean, if they counter it, it's not even a big deal. Kavero gets to, you know, bring it back next turn. If they counter it, untap. If they counter it, untap, play Kavero of their own, that's really bad. But let's get rid of Soul Guide and see if they pop it here. They might burst it in response. They could sack and draw a card. That might be better. Like, I have nothing worth exiling. Let's take Deceit. Now I can Cavero their Deceit, and there's nothing they can do with Soul Guide. They also need to deal with this 5/5 in play now. Yep. Might as well Soul Guide. I would have drawn with that last turn, personally. But yeah, cast Winter Knight. That's pretty good, too. But they can't Soul Guide their own graveyard, and they have a Deceit in there now, right? So I get to Cavero Deceit and eat their hand again here. Yep. Can't bring myself to play stuff like Enduring Innocence and a Johnny. Are they playing that in the sideboard? I didn't even notice. I didn't see a Curiosity or in Innocence in there. Oh, a different deck. I'm sorry. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I could give that a shot at some point. Hold on, let me think. So I'm gonna pop first. Always combat first here. If everything, all my plays involve not doing anything in combat, so maybe they bounce off my Deceit. Who knows? Let's play Cavero on 4 here. I could Cruel Claws first, but I actually want to do this first. And then if they fight over this, like they could have Stifle here, bounce Flame Raider. I think I'm just going to bounce the Flame Raider here. I could bounce Soul Guide, but that doesn't matter. And then if they interact here, I can Cruel Claws and take their last card. If I Cruel Claw first, bounce my Cavero, deal. Okay. That's not great. Oh, they have nothing. Yeah, this is why Cruel Claw not worth casting. Sure. Pass. Okay. I continue to punch. I can do 9 next turn, but that's it. 9, 10, 11. Jeez, I can actually put Lethal on next turn. Yeah, I'll have enough mana to activate Reef Swing and cast this if I find an untapped land. Oh. Punch. They have no creature lands over there. I should Cavero something, probably. Just nothing I want. Sure. I don't know, play this anyway. TB, draw, discard. Let's discard that. Sure. Have Charm up, Spell Snare up. Yep. Digging. It's not bad. Okay, it's not going to get them out of this, but something. It's not a land. Yeah, I guess, I don't know. Some decks, a lot of these decks have like the web card that I can never remember the name of. Yep. They evoke this? Oh, to gain the life? Wow. Okay. That's a creature land, but I'm gonna have 3 lethal, like 3 attackers, any 2 of which are lethal here. Interesting. Warping it, not actually hard casting it as a blocker here. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know how they're surviving this. Even on board, like they need to have 2. I guess they could have 2 bounce offs there, maybe. Yeah, Detect Intrusion. I can never remember the name of that goddamn card. It's the only card within Web that sees play in Standard that matters. So, I call it the in-web card, but the Spider-Man card, the only one that's seeing play, that one. And Superior Spider-Man, there's 2, I guess, right? I don't know. Removal spells and stuff aren't really, like, flavorful parts of a set. You know, out of the Universes Beyond characters, you know, or cards that are not just, like, you know, a cut down or whatever, or a Thoughtseize or whatever. There's yeah, there's not a ton. I mean, before I saw that Secret Identity card for the first time, I'm like, whoa, that actually seems interesting. That could be interesting in like a tempo deck. But yeah. Exile. That's true, Swizzy. You could, with the ETB trigger, you could exile your own. It would take a heads up player. So again, if you're playing these kind of matches, remember you have Soul Guide Lantern. You can't eat your graveyard. Maybe it's wise to use the ETB to eat your own Deceit. And my opponent didn't. They had the opportunity to do that, I think, at one point, and they didn't. Which is, you know, yeah, Swizzy, that's a good call. So a lesson to be learned there, even though we're not the ones making the mistake in that case. This is a good hand. I really like this combo deck because you get to play so many Thoughtseize effects. It feels like you know, when you have a powerful combo to protect with your Thoughtseize effects, they get so much better than if you're just, you know, Thoughtseizing and taking their best card and that's it. Just like continuing to play a normal game of Magic. That's much worse, right? Thoughtseize was at its best in Standard the first time around, or the second time around in Theros. When you were going turn 1 Thoughtseize, oh, take your removal spell. Okay, my turn, untap, Pack Rat, go. You have one chance to draw a removal spell. If you don't draw a removal spell off the top, I win the game. Like, you just can't come back. Like, so many decks, that was it. Like, they just could not come back from that. Okay. I could Deceit here, but I think I'm going to get that Curator out of the way. And ditch Excruciator here. And pass. So in this deck, because you have a powerful combo that you're protecting, the turn 1, you know, Insatiable, or what? Not Insatiable, the other, you know, Thoughtseize effect that only hits creatures into... Oh, okay, I might lose this now. Okay, I gotta kill this now before they untap. 2 cards left, so they had the natural Ouroboros on turn 4 is pretty good here, but maybe we can get out of this if they don't have another one. Okay, I need to draw a Deadly Cover-Up and some removal spell in the meantime. So I need to go, like, Stock Up here. Oh, if I draw an untapped land, oh. I need to go, like, Cut Down, Deadly Cover-Up. No, I'm gonna lose. So I can, well, this turn I Kavero the Harvester. I'm at 12? I'm certainly dead here, but I'm gonna take Kavero this and pass. I think I lose here. Pretty good. Turn 4. I didn't draw any interaction. I needed a Requiting Hex or something. I guess I drew 2 removal spells, but they get me Xaxes here. The turn they play the Ouroboros, because I was on the draw, I couldn't kill it. So I had to untap, kill it, and that was too much. I needed a 1-mana removal spell so that I could go, you know, Bitter Triumph plus Requiting Hex, kill something like Badger Mole, and then that would have gotten me there. But anyway, game 1, it's probably in their favor, but post-board... different story. Cruel Claws is tempting. I'm going to take out Winter Knight, maybe 1 Stock Up. Could cut down on Demon. I think Demon's still good. It just kills them. And I'm not going to change anything else. Yeah. Run it back. God, these Simic lists are all over the place. They all look different. Some of them are running the Raccoon in the main deck. The, whatever it's called. You know which one I'm talking. The 2-mana 3/3. And some of them aren't. Some of them are playing like the Sphinx in the main deck. Some of them aren't. It's weird. I guess I'm gonna this. Got some good cheap interaction here. Start with the tactics, I guess, because I'm gonna probably use all my mana here. I've got Harvester into Stock Up. Hey, yeah, I guess I'll take Elf. Take the Formidable Speaker. Okay, I'm going to play tap land there so I can stock up on 3 here. Not going to Requiting Hex this. They're going to have the Flood Pits on my end step here. Not a big deal. Maybe they counter this? Who knows? Sure. use that, I guess. Okay. For X is 0. I have to pay 1. Okay. Good to know. Okay. Get the Ouroboros. Sabsunin. Okay, let's get Flood Pits. Stun. I need to find Demon or something to kill them before they Sabsunin me out. Keeping it off our back for 1 turn here. Swing. Just swung with Reef as well here. Oh, maybe I should have. I can do this though and kill that Gene Pollinator. They gotta draw an untapped land here. Or fight over this. 2 cards left. Another Repulsive Mutation, sure. Okay, so now... Oh, and they top decked untapped land as well. Okay, I'm glad we got a counter out of their hand. This can block. What a ridiculous card. What is 0 is even? So this is 0. 2, yeah, even number, it blocks. Can't kill it. As soon as it gets a counter, can't I just... Oh, with a stun counter on it. Oh. So odd number, they can't block. I'm just gonna pass here. Yeesh. Okay. Yeah, this deck doesn't have any way to exile, so I can't really interact with this card. But if I draw a Demon, and I can cast it, then this will kill them, because it's not a May. You must draw 2 cards. Right? The beginning of your first main phase. Yeah. So, we'll see. See if I can find a Demon before this thing kills me. Wipe the rest of the board. Uh-oh. Not good. And they could tap something and make a mana here if they want. Oh, I would have done that, and then I would have used Formidable Speaker to untap the Gene Pollinator. Okay. They grow. Oh, this guy turns it back into an attacker. I see. Right. No blocks. Not bad. I don't think I can beat Sabsunin in this game. I needed to find Demon already, otherwise I'm dead. Kill it. And not cast. Sure. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Some stripping Ouroboros here, but not feel great. Llanowar Elf in hand, huh? Okay. So this thing goes to 3 and it can't attack. They draw 2. They have no Ouroboros. Does that... Oh, no. That won't do it. I'm still like... I'm going to be dead the next turn here. This thing's going to get to a massive amount. Oh, I do have Arch... Oh, I have the Arch Enemy's Charm. Exiles. I could just exile it. But didn't draw that. Oh, well. We lose. Yeah, Swizzy, you called it. Yes. And Keymad Curator, yeah. The raccoon. You all know what I'm talking about. I don't even have to say. There's not many raccoons that are seeing play in Standard. Yes, and the Berm, same exact card. Arch Enemy's Charm is the card that Swizzy mentioned. Yeah, that's what the conclusion I came to as well there. Right before I died, we drew Demon. I could switch decks. There's a lot of fun ones. I kind of like, I still like the Blue-Eye Control deck, honestly. Or Jeskai or something. I was playing a main deck Soul Guide. This I haven't come back to this deck in quite a while. This was shortly after the... Is it the Pro Tour or Worlds? I think it was after the last Pro Tour. Somebody went X and 2 with this. One guy. So not a big sample size, but I think it's a good deck. Oh, and we've got sideboard bugs. I think it's a good deck. I think Wan Shi Tong's really good right now against all the landfall decks. Look at this. I can't even... Oh, this is a stock up, a Tidebinder, and a Tidebinder. I can't even read these cards. Can you guys see this? Like, they're just fucking blanks. Ridiculous. Maybe I should put another Wan Shi Tong in the main, honestly. I don't know about Soul Guide main. That seems sketch. I have another Soul... I have 2 Soul Guides in the sideboard. I think I'm going to cut this Soul Guide. And I'm going to play... I can play the Wan Shi Tong from the sideboard. And then I have double Unagi. Tidebinder, Tidebinder. I could play a third Tidebinder. I really do love it. I don't love Torpor Orb right now either. I'm going to cut a Torpor Orb. 2 negate. I think I want a null. We don't have Urza Saga null on this client, do we? No, right? Weak. I don't know. This one. Put the Kaladesh and null in here. A null and... oh, I was playing this as well. Yeah, I don't even know if that's good. It's good against lessons, but... Could put in another Tidebinder. That's tempting. How about River Churn? Because I think it's going to be good against Dimir in the mirror. Dimir Demons, stuff like that, and against other control decks. Sure, let's try that. Play a little blue-white control here. Been a while. Jeskai, I don't... whatever. The 4-color Jeskai. Oh, wait, no. Oh, no. Cancel. Oh, God. The 4-color Jeskai deck. I don't know if I'm going to be going back to that deck anytime soon. I think there's no reason to play all those colors, but yeah. Yeah, Orange. I have a ton of visual bugs. I don't know. I mean, I'm playing it through Steam. There's some people who are still using the standalone client. That's another factor. But I found I was crashing with the stand. I haven't crashed in a long time, but I get the visual bugs. I think, honestly, everybody gets them. I think I might just play more than you, Orange. And that's why I'm playing Magic almost every day. So you probably notice the bugs more on my stream because of how much I'm playing. You know what I mean? Okay, I'm going to keep this. I guess I put a Spell Snare on the bottom. I don't need 2, right? They're pretty narrow here. I think actually even 3 in the main deck's a bit much for this blue-white control deck, but... Salty orange? Nice. We got all the oranges in here. Beautiful. Yeah, I love control. Control and combo are my favorite archetypes. And control... It's weird. I don't love tower defense games. I'm going to name white here. It's a little weird, but I do want double white at some point. You know, but it almost feels like a tower defense game, right? It's almost like being a kung fu master who isn't like throwing a flurry of blows. They are the ones just simply going whoosh, 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 like dodging and parrying until your opponent exhausts themselves and then killing them. That feels great. That's a great feeling. That's the feeling I like the most in Magic. I also like to feel like a powerful wizard. And when I play a creature deck, like full of creatures, I feel like a monster. I'm playing Monster Rancher. I feel like I'm playing Monster Hunter Wilds or some game where I'm playing Pokemon. You know what I mean? A true wizard
doesn't let his minions do the dirty work for him. My arcane powers will destroy my... Oh, hold on, what?
You know what I mean. Counter Magic not great against Kaito. Not much I can do about that. Could stock up right now. I think I will because I know that they are going to Kaito here. There's nothing else they should do here. Wow, no get lost. Awkward. Huh. I already played my land. Ugh, this is ugly. I have no answer to Kaito. I'm going to take Sweeper, and then maybe I take Seam Rip. Actually, no. I'm going to take 3 steps. I need an answer to the Enduring Curiosity, right? I mean, I have no more lies, though. I don't know. We'll see. Show me Kaito. I mean, they always have it, but that's okay. Kaito's beatable. This is a control deck. They're not just going to steamroll us here. But, yep, I don't even have anything good. Take whatever you want. Could have taken Seamrip to deal with this, but this is good. This means they don't have Kaito, so great. Gotta take Dave Judgment here, right? Unless they have Spell Pierce. Wow, really? Huh. That means they have Spell Pierce? I'm gonna jam it. Okay. Interesting. Not sure why they did that. They wanted me to tap out so they could resolve Enduring Curiosity here, main phase? Could be it. Hard cast Kaito. Wow, they must have just top decked it. We are lucky then. There we go. Salty Orange. All you gotta do is this. It's easy. Game is easy. Alright, here we go. Looking for a Get Lost. I don't have an untapped land, which makes me want to puke here, but not much I can do. I'm going to stock up first. It always wants to leave up Sunken Citadel. Always. You got to be really careful with the auto tapper. This is super awkward. They don't have any creature lands that I care about. I think I should just take Consult Island here, and then I can leave up No More Lies. It sucks taking a land here, but I think that's better than... No Get Losts! I play 4. Alright, well... Soon, I hope. They know we have No More Lies, so they're just gonna hit and pass, do their little surveillability, and that's it, right? It's nice, though. It means they can't jam, like, Enduring Curiosity here and really punish me. I could consult End Step just for 1 card, but that doesn't feel great. I don't think that makes sense. Extra night. I could do it just to get the Get Lost right now. Have any more card draw? I gotta find the Get Lost and put another card draw spell in my hand, right? I can take a couple hits off Kaito. This isn't a big deal. Bird. So if I consult... Oh. Okay. Oh, they have Curiosity for sure here. Let's see. There's Get Lost finally, keeping it on top. So I could go Consult for 2 here, grab Get Lost, kill Kaito. But then I can't counter anything unless it's spell snareable. My opponent knows I have No More Lies here. I think I'm fine. I'm just going to take another hit off Kaito. It's not the end of the world. A bunch of their cards are dead, so even if they have more cards than me, they have a bunch of shit like this, like Shoot the Sheriffs and Requiting Hex and, you know, all this spot removal that's basically dead. The best part about playing Control. Yeah, they basically have to jam this. We get to do this. I don't even need to consult here on end step, leave up 4 mana. I don't feel bad about, you know, tapping down there because I know on my top card and I want to draw it, right? Yep. Hit me, baby. I can see putting a Beza in the main deck of this deck, actually, but anyway. But you've always hated control decks. Think about it honestly, whatever you hate is mono red. Yeah, exactly. Like, people love to call control decks the fun police and stuff, but it's such a misnomer. The fun police, I think you can say that about any deck. It just depends what you don't like playing against. Whatever you don't like is automatically the fun police. Wow, they're just jamming this? They know I have 3 steps, so they want to play a 2-drop here. What 2-drop do I care about? Bat? It doesn't matter. So they're going to play the bat here. So they're going to try and take my answer to Kaito or whatever, but it's safely on top of my deck. They're baiting with Lockmare. They know I have Spell Snare. Now we're going to see bat. No bat? Why would... Okay, they're just letting me use my cards then. Okay. Now we get to do this. They can't really fight over this. All they have is Phantom Interference. If they Spell Snare, I can counter back, and they know it. So, we're good. I should have tapped Sunken Citadel there. That's annoying, but of course. Anyway, on their end step, we get to Consult now, full power. And if they want to counter that, that's fine. Yeah, they can't really do anything to interact here, I'm pretty sure. They could have the in-web card that I can never remember the name of, but I don't even think that's a big deal. Again, they know we have a counter, so. Control is the fun, please. See? As soon as you play control, they just come out of the woodwork. But I get it, Berm, exactly. You could just die to mono red. Isn't that the same as like when people say control doesn't let you play the game? Isn't that the same as mono red killing you on turn 4? Yeah, like that. Either way, you're not playing the game. Like control does it in a torturous way, though, right? That's the weird thing. This is interesting. I don't have Ultima in this deck, do I? I'm gonna let this happen. I could fight there. I know they're gonna Kaito, but I think Kaito in play is is better for us than if I go counter that. They untap, they play Curiosity and pass. Like I don't actually have a clean way to beat it, so I want them to Kaito here, and then I'll consult when they do their other ability here. Actually, maybe I shouldn't, because then they'll bat. I don't know. I'm going to do it anyway. I can Seam Rip a bat. I don't have any creature lands. They have Flood Pits Drowner. Should take another Consult here, I think. Just keep the gas flowing. They get to do their thing. Alright. Quavo, evil control players. Actually, Grievers. Yeah, control's fun. Yeah, I just love that Magic has that flexibility. That is what makes Magic so awesome. There are prison decks. There are combo decks. There are ramp decks and aggro decks and control decks. Control decks are just another flavor of deck. You don't have to like all the fruit in the world to appreciate that it's good to have a variety of fruit, right? Better than no variety, that's for sure. I should consult for a Get Lost here. I think I'm gonna do it. And sadly, I'm not gonna kick this. Goddamn Sunken Citadel here. Okay. Oh. So should I fight over this Flood Pits? I think I will this time. Okay. Go. 7 mana here. Okay, let's see what happens. It's gonna be interesting. Mid-range, yep. Mid-range decks are the most popular deck, I would say, is mid-range. Most people's preference, I think, falls somewhere in mid-range. I think that the category of mid-range is the biggest category, right? So many decks. Like, you can have mid-range decks that border on aggro, but I wouldn't call them aggro decks. And then you can also have mid-range decks that border on control, but I wouldn't call them control decks. You know what I mean? There's this huge spectrum for mid-range. And then on one end, we've got aggro decks, and on one end we've got control decks, but the segment has to be like that compared to the mid-range segment, right? Definitely the biggest segment of the pie. You could make a pie chart for archetypes. Okay, so they play a slow-ass E-drop. I'm fine with that. Let's play this. I could leave this up to activate Anchorage, but I don't have to this turn, right? Then we pass with 3 steps up. Make our land drops. Oh, they found 2 lands. They were using maps. I see. That's how they used all their mana. Anyway, I don't know what I'm blabbing about. Many archetypes are good. More variety is a good thing, and it's great that we have, all that stuff. Okay, I'm gonna let this resolve, I think. Uh-oh. Seam Rip. Okay, though. Pass. Come on, go for that Enduring Innocence. That Curiosity. I said that's the one I meant. You know which one I meant. I should actually stop. Nope, it went to upkeep. Fuck. Yeah, I meant to do that on my end step as soon as they played something and tapped out there. I forgot to put a stop fast enough. Even if you put a stop on there, it still will auto pass if you hit auto pass before putting the stop. Nice. Beautiful. Right on time. I'm going to leave up Anchorage here. I could actually activate Anchorage. Oh, I clicked the wrong button. Fuck. Oh, it doesn't even matter? Okay, great. Oh, I clicked the 0 by accident there. I clicked too fast. Oh, it's fine. Oh, they have our Tidebinders. Everything's going to be fine. So I can activate Anchorage here. And stop one of these? They're going to try and double swing at Elspeth here? Let's see. Land, nice. They're getting a lot of land off the top. That's pretty good still. Cleaning up their draw steps here. Oh. Okay. Spyglass. That goes to the yard, right? They're going to keep it on top. Okay. What's happening here? Gotta get in for the block. I know that they could have a removal spell here, but not much I can do about that. Yeah. Got me. Darn. Get lost, draw 5. Yeah, draw a bunch of lands off your top was not bad, but it took a little too long to find our first get lost. I went through 10, 12 cards before I found the first one. That took way too long. That first Kaito hit me like 3 times or something. 4 times? That was too many. Anyway, not great draws, but we'll draw better in game 2, I'm sure. I don't want that. A null is interesting. Or sorry, not a... Yeah, a null against Curiosity and stuff. I don't... They're going to bring in against me. Just counter magic, right? Unagi's pretty good. Unagi here. I don't love 3 steps and I don't love No More Lies. I'm going to cut some counter magic here. Counter magic just sucks against the ninjutsu. Wan Shi Tong is interesting. Requiting Hex hits it, which I don't like. I could see cutting that. I'll try No More Lies. Okay, try this. Yeah, Get Lost is just a necessary evil. Every control player knows. If you're playing blue-white control, you don't get a good 2-mana removal spell at instant speed. You're not black. You're not playing black mana. If you're playing black mana, you get great removal for 2 mana instant, 1 mana instant, right? White doesn't get that. It would be way too good if white got an instant speed Doomblade. Get Lost is the best we've ever seen, and it's still not perfect. Yeah, it gives the maps. That sucks. But anybody who thinks you can play less than 4 Get Lost in your blue-eye control deck is high as shit. It's the best we've got. We play it. Full stop. No More Lies is amazing. That's really... when this card is good in standard, blue-eye control is good. When this card's not good, blue-eye control is not great. Like when there's a ton of blue-black mid-range with Kaitos or decks with caverns and stuff, and this gets worse, the whole control archetypes gets bad. I was actively avoiding playing this card in my Jeskai black deck. I guess I'm going to keep this. It's pretty good. Let's see how this goes. No need to leave up anything on turn 1, so I get to play my tap land. But anyway, Aang's Iceberg, liability. Do not want to play O-Rings. I recommend nobody does that. Jeskai has to do it because they're bad. Their deck's bad. I don't think Jeskai control is very good. I think if you're playing control in standard right now, you should be playing 4 demo fields. There's a lot of decks you can punish, just hard punish off demo field, and blowing up their cavern makes your counter magic relevant again. So not being able to blow up cavern and you're playing a control deck with counters like No More Lies and shit, you could play a Jeskai deck with very little counter magic and not worry about the blowing up the cavern thing. But I don't know. The best reason to play Jeskai is Jeskai Revelation. That card is awesome. But man, I need one of my Seam Rips early here to eat Spyglass. I think one of the key parts of this deck, you got to play 4 Seam Rip, 4 Day of Judgment, or maybe 3 with an Ultima. I could see that, but and 4 Get Lost. No More Lies. I don't know. I guess in blue-white you have to probably play 4, but I'm just gonna get Kaito'd here, and there's nothing I can do, because... Oh. Because it's got ninjutsu. Oh, they don't have a third land. Bonus. Ooh, they rip it. Not gonna play anything on your turn, right? Shock myself. I know they have Kaito here. Okay, there's no point in leaving up No More Lies. Let them counter this. Great. Now they can't flash in a 2-drop. They can play their Kaito. At least I use my mana that turn, right? I trade a card for a card. It's fine. Need to find a 5th land. That would be nice. Here comes K-Train. I don't know why they would play their land untapped first. I think I would just Kaito first and figure out what to do after that. But I have no, like, untapped mana here. There's no reason to leave up Spell Pierce Bluff or whatever. So I need an untapped land here. I'm not even sure what I do. Unagi's pretty powerful because they can't target it unless they tap 4 permanents. Like, they could tap out for their whole turn. If I Elspeth make 2 tokens, I'm pretty sure they're killing Elspeth that turn. I don't know if they can kill Kyoshi. And whenever they draw an extra card, Kyoshi... Yeah, I'm just going to play this now. Don't want to get it countered. Kyoshi still draws me some cards if they use Kaito's ability and draw a card, right? But here they have to stun or kill this guy. Waterbend 4. Hopefully this works. Neo, what's up? How you doing? No control deck is viable. Yeah, like there's some that are still top 8ing the RCs and stuff, but like the Jeskai list that top 8'd the Canadian RC looks atrocious to me. It looks all over the place. Very unfocused. Like it doesn't really know what it wants. It's just playing a weird mishmash of like 2/2/2/2/2, all these random spells. 2 Abrade, 2 Lightning Helix, 2 Get Lost, 2 No More Lies. Like what the fuck is that? You got to figure out which spells are better. They're not all equally good. I guarantee you that. You just don't know which ones are good, so you're trying to cover all your bases. That's not ideal. What am I doing with my life? Can't get in front of Kaito here, so I've just got to take this. Hopefully pull a Get Lost. I can star charts for a Get Lost, potentially. Bat me, bro. I bet you they take Elspeth here. And then I can consult. If they're smart, they take consult. Yeah, but they take Elspeth. I think that's wrong. Okay. So if they have Spell Pierce, I can't consult. X is... Okay, let's swing at Kaito here and see what happens. See if they block. Wild. I can consult, but if I consult X is 2, you know, I can pay for Spell Pierce, but then I can't cast Get Lost. If I consult 4 and I find Get Lost and cast Get Lost, they can Spell Pierce it as well. So I think I should just consult X is 2, Get Lost, and then have No More Lies up for their next play. They let Kaito go. Okay. Now I could consult... I have 2 Tidebinder. I played my land this turn too. I could consult now or wait. I think I should wait here. Let's see what happens. They have Restless Reef, but if they tap out for that, then we can definitely consult for a removal spell and get them. See what happens. There's a sneak card that mills half your library. What? In what? The new set or something? Sneak card? You mean ninjutsu? Yeah. It's the same thing, right? It's the same mechanic. So a sneak card. So it has ninjutsu and it mills if it hits you or something? Half is always very not scary. Oh, they go for it. Okay, so I'm going to let them attack here. I don't care about the mill. This is only 6? And I can activate Anchorage? Yeah, they're looking at Anchorage here. But if I activate Anchorage, I have 3 mana up. Oh, nice. Anchorage keeps back the other thing. Let's look for a Get Lost or some removal spell here. Hidebinder. Huh. Take it. There's 1 Get Lost and 3 lands off the top. Okay. Could consult again. Not bad, but not amazing here. Man, this is tough. I think I should swing. I mean, I can't block anything. If they go for Reef, they're dead. I think I have to pass here. I could consult there, look for, like, land Seam Rip, and then I can still leave up No More Lies, but then they can swing with Reef. I'm forced to block. Let's do this. Ooh, they go to 9. That's relevant here. They're going to go for the Curiosity, but I can still No More Lies it. They have a negate, maybe, to force it? Could activate Anchorage there, but I'll go to 1. Okay. Do this. Close game. Demo Field Seam Rip seems interesting. Here I go Seam Rip Cavern. And then I play Demo Field. I can activate Anchorage to block. If they have a removal spell, I'm dead. So I go 7 mana, 5. I need to No More Lies on end step. We're at 10? It's close. Should I swing? Wow, stock up's very interesting here as well. I've got to kill both their dudes. Three, 6. Man, I'm so close to killing them here. I can do 9 damage. Pretty sure they're going to have an instant speed removal spell though, right? Seam Rip here. Okay, I know they can't play Enduring Curiosity now. I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead now. If I have to play this, then I don't have enough mana to play another way to kill Siren here. So I already played my land, so I can't stock up, play Seam Rip land here. Yep. Okie dokie. Losing to Dimir. Yeah, it's tough against blue-white control. Like I said, play a bunch of No More Lies, get wrecked by ninjutsu. It's not a good matchup, but Sneak is casting, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. I know technically it's like a slightly better worded version, but it's the same thing. Yeah, no, it's slightly different, but it's basically the same thing. It's a tiny change to the way it works, but the same mechanic, essentially. Yeah, I still die. Giving Unagi haste doesn't matter. Or giving it flying, I mean. I thought about that, but not good enough. I could have activated, but I still couldn't have activated and played Elspeth there. But yeah, if I play Elspeth, they have double Tidebinder. I'm never winning that game, but Elspeth, giving him flying, I block one of their guys, the other one kills me. So I think I'm dead to any Tidebinder or anything there. It's unfortunate, but what are you gonna do? All right, this looks okay. We don't have double white here, but I think it'll be fine. Can you counter the sneak? Oh, okay, that's better then. That's fairer ninjutsu. Because yeah, Kaito is just, you know, again, this is it's the bane of control decks everywhere is Kaito ever since it's been printed. Go. But sometimes they don't have it. Sometimes you have Tidebinder. Right now I'm only playing 2 Tidebinder in the sideboard. Normally I play 3 in my 75, but not today. Starting Town Forest, no plays? Alright. I'll tap out. I don't care. Got it. I have land for days. Speaking of days, they're going to sack a Demi to... Oh, I can just Seam Rip that, right? Should just take another Day of Judgment against a green-white aggro deck here. We'll see. Aha. Why I like having an Ultima in the main. Nonsense like this, but not a big deal. I need to play 2 white sources in order to leave up Get Lost here. Or another white source, I should say, to leave up Get Lost. So I think I'm going to do it. Oop. Go. Great. Day of Judgment looking better and better here. I'm going to crew it up. No. Fine with that too. Can't sack a token. 5 mana. I don't mind letting them have a turn here, right? A turn with Badger Mole? I'm fine with that. Or I could Seam Rip. I'd rather leave up No More Lies, and you can Seam Rip next turn. Go. Got No More Lies, Get Lost up. If they want a Lumbering World Wagon, I want to Get Lost it. Okay. It's more fodder for the Day of Judgment here. That. Okay. Got it, buddy. They're gonna fire up that World Wagon. Okay, now Day of Judgment looks great. I could leave up No More Lies after. Oh, can I? Yeah, I can. Nice. Play Fountain Port here untapped. Yeah, you got it. They'll get their Hushwood back, but they won't get Sanctuary back here. Trostani? What the shit? Man, my MMR must be in the crapper here. This is all bugged too. I'm not sure. That's been like that for quite a while. Go ahead. No More Lies, something here maybe. They can't do anything with that. And then the last phase, the deal does nothing as well. Little win more, Huntsman's Recognition. Sure. You can Seam Rip that. I want to bag a Trostani here. Something else to do? You know what? I'm gonna let you have it. Merry Christmas. Huntsman's Redemption's looking... Yikes. Yep. Seam Rip. Uh-huh. Okay. My turn? Seam Rip. They scoop on 19 life? At least make me show you a win con, dude. Essence Scatter's good here. Pyrex Strike? Maybe hits enchantments? They seem to be fond of enchantments for some reason in their aggro deck. Hits Lumbering World Wagon too, so I'm gonna bring in Pyrex Strike. It hits CMC greater than 3 or greater. That's not amazing. Their deck has a lot of cheap CMC stuff here. Maybe it's not good? It's Trostani, I guess? There's gotta be like Ouroboros or something in there, right? There must be. I don't mind cutting some 3 steps here against the aggro deck. And I don't know, maybe I bring in Tidebinder or something. Shuts off World Wagon. Tidebinder's pretty good, actually. I think I am going to bring that in. A lot of 2s. Yeah. On the draw, I should definitely keep in Spell Snare on the draw, right? Yeah, one Shiton? I don't need all the finishers when my opponent doesn't even give me credit for them. They just scoop out 19 life. You can't wait till it's out of beta? Not a chance yet. Yeah, Wait for Fate, what's up? How you doing? I'm doing well, thank you. It's going okay. We're jumping around playing different decks. Sure, I can keep this. Stock up is castable, and we've got a cheap 1-mana spell. Ugh, No More Lies not amazing here, but Demo Field not going to be good against them either, I think. I haven't seen anything... Ugh, not being able to leave up No More Lies really sucks here. Go. Awkward. Doesn't happen often, but you are playing 7 colorless lands. Shit, man, and I so want to kill that too. Or counter that, I should say. Yeah, okay. Go. Can't be countered. Right. Right. Okie dokie. Might lose this one. Would be nice drawing that, whatever it's called. You know what? I actually am going to consult here. It would be nice to draw the, what is it called? The thing I just sided in that blows up artifact and 3-drop creature? Find it. Nope. Take a land. That one. Wow. We drew it. That's the one. What are the odds they can give this guy, like, hexproof or whatever? Should I wait till their upkeep? How do I wait till my end step? Oh, I have to blight? Oh, I have to blight to do it. Right. Okay. This can just give the other thing hexproof. Sure. Creature spells can't be countered or something? Oh no, yeah. Sure. Great. Sack and protect it. I would do. Game 3. I get to be on the play again. I guess Annul's probably not bad against them. Let me take out Spell Snare here. Annul hits enchantments or creatures, which they clearly are playing a bunch, but yeah, Blight. Oops. Yeah, I can't Blight. Ideally, you have, Fountain Port Fish or something sitting around to Blight on, but didn't have time to get to that point. Huntsman's Redemption is atrocious. Yeah, that's, but people play what they own. You never know. This is why Arena's not really a reflection of the actual standard metagame, and it's really just not a good place to test if you're trying to play competitive Magic. You should certainly be playing either real-life tournaments or Magic Online, but Magic Online even can be a little bit of an inbred metagame. I like that they backtracked on their Wizards of the Coast announced that they were going to restrict the data from a lot of those MTGO challenges and stuff, and I'm glad they backtracked on that. A big difference, a big thing they were going to do, and people were pissed. But Requisition Raid, yeah, I've thought about it. Well, one of the modes is dead. It's just Disenchant. Why wouldn't you just play actual Disenchant at that point, right? +1 counter doesn't matter. That rarely matters. So it's just a more expensive Disenchant. But I guess you can do 2 targets, so it's okay. But I don't know. I think cheaper is better. So, but that one that I'm playing is 3 mana, and it's a removal spell, I guess, as well. So it's a little bit better. But I keep this. Okay, the colorless land is punishing me here. But no more lies on the bottom? Is that crazy? I don't know. So I have to use one of these right away to find a 3rd land, and then I might have to use, another one to keep going here. Jeez. Ugly stuff. See if I can snare something here. No. Okay. Normally a green mid-range deck should be easy peasy for this deck, but okay, I need to find lands. I think I have to name blue here, even though I have Day of Judgment. Because I want to double... No, you know what? I have to go white. And I'm probably just going to have to consult right now to find another land here if they don't play anything that I can counter. Okay, well, I can counter that. Nice. But you're right. Rec doesn't get hit by Spell Snare. I think it's just more expensive. The one I'm playing is also a removal spell. Requisition Raid not being a removal spell, I think just makes it worse than the card I'm playing. Sure. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of what I need. 3rd Consult. I'm getting a little lucky with the Consults here. I'll keep taking Consults. That will eventually draw me out of this. Sure. They go for the crew. I shut it down. And World Spine or World Wagon stays neutered now. Okay. No attacks for you. Nice. I could kill Surak here. Pass. I could consult for 2 mana there, find a land. This doesn't matter because this thing's not crewing anything, right? So I can just sweep everything away here. Sure. And in the meantime, I can find some lands. Okay. Awkward. Okay, don't need Elspeth just yet. Gotta stabilize first. Okay, that's pretty good, but no 5 mana plays here. I think I'm gonna make this blue. What should I do here? So they're gonna sack a creature to go get a creature, right? I'm gonna leave. Should I leave? Yeah, I'm gonna leave the Tidebinder back. Pass. Yep. I'm gonna let them have this if they want. I think it's time to get a brew. Get a little brewski here. I got some leftovers from when Nano was here. Yeah, you can attack me. Sure. Let's trade. That way I don't have to give him a card. I think that's fine. Blood, they have Judgment. Sure, they have a Demi on end step. This, they might even flash in a Demi now, but then they can't actually use it, right? So I have a land drop for next turn. So how are they're gonna go, I'm gonna go Day of Judgment. They're gonna flash in a Demi end step, and then I can kill a Demi with Get Lost. I have the untapped land, so I have 6 mana here. So I should just take another Get Lost. Then they need a top decked creature. I'm just how am I gonna do this? So I'll take these two. Otherwise I go... No, with Surek in play, I've just got to go Day of Judgment, and then on end step we'll kill the Ademi here, I think, and then hope they don't have a creature. Okay. I'll show you the brew we're sipping on here in a second. Hey, Hearsay, how you doing, man? Here, let me turn off the filter real quick. Today, it's a Steamworks Pilsner. Taking it easy, 5%. A Steamworks Pilsner from up here in Vancouver, Canada. It's kind of a cool can. They're all really cool, colorful cans, but Steamworks is awesome. This is one of my favorite breweries. If you guys ever have a chance to check it out, I recommend. Anyway, cheers, happy Monday. The only reason I'm having a beer here is because it's leftover from when Nano was here. I bought some beer, but he didn't want any of it, so now I get to drink it all. Guardian Sunmare. What the shit? Wow. Guardian Sunmare is not what I was expecting. What?
What is going on with you? What are you talking about?
Playing that Sunmare, bro? Gee. Crushing Jeskai Core? Nice. What's Jeskai Core? Or what is the core card? I'm doing good. How did Nano? Not good. Superman. Lost. What does it do? Attacks, blah blah blah. Right. He crashed and burned, but he did do well the next day in draft. Really well, actually. He ended up winning 2 drafts in the side events, so he felt pretty good after. But the Otters deck. Oh, but the Jeskai version. Well, you're talking about the Furdock core, that card. Ooh, no more creatures. Does this mean we stabilize? Now I need a finisher. Where is Wan Shitong? Yeah. Feature gains no hexproof, right? Good. A boss. See if they have a... whatever it's called. A Demi? Is that what it's called? No? Bonus. If they leave a good card on top, I'm going to crack Demo Field here. Badger Mole. Matter. Sure. They fetch. Oh, wow. Okay, I wasn't expecting them to actually shuffle away Badger Mole there, but sure. Gotta do this. Pass. Leaving up it. The auto tapper always leaves up Sunken Citadels here, no matter what. Okay. Huh. I think I should fire it up. I've got still 2 counters up and I can map, so let's do it. I need to find action here. Elspeth, Wan Shi Tong, something like that. Oh, should have tapped Sunken Citadel? Whoops. Whatever. That's not great right now. We can dump that. Pass. Damien never gonna look at the Blue-White Temple list. I played it earlier. I was not crazy about it, I'm not gonna lie. It was gonna leave up Sunken Citadel there. Did you see that? Absolutely batshit. Okay. Yeah, it did not play great. Furdok Core, trying to untap it with Otters, it was silly. You need to get to like 7 mana before you can do anything with that deck. It's way too mana intensive. Daza, no more. The games go quicker. Yeah, you lose a lot quicker with that, that tempo deck. Okay, I really shouldn't attack anymore. Fuck it, didn't I just mill in No More Lies? Oh, god damn it. Go. Uh-oh. I burned all my consults early, finding lands. I was kind of stuck on mana. That's not good, but okay. I think I have to let that resolve. I mean, the mana that it's generating is irrelevant here, but just putting multiple bodies on the battlefield don't feel good. This is why we leave back Anchorage. They can't really attack here. I have no Fountain Port to do anything. Go. Okay, this isn't terrible. It's an answer to a big oh, I should have Seam Rip there. What am I doing? Oh, I'm an idiot. I was thinking about what this could hit, and I just passed. I should have Seam Ripped the Badger Mole. On me. I can counter that. Pyrrhic Strike. Blight 2 on my Restless Anchorage does not feel great, but I will do it if I have to here. Yeah, that was dumb. I should have Seam Ripped on me. Pass. Okay. O-Ring. Okay. I think I'm still saving Pyrrhic Strike here. I don't care about Badger Mole. Just Seam Rip it again next turn. Yup. Still gonna save Demo Field. Okay. Can't make a ton of fish here, but I can start making treasure and drawing cards at least with this. Seam Rip Badger Mole. Pass. Interesting game, but we're on the ropes here. Close the deck. Okay, I'll check out all that stuff in a minute. Stop a double spell here. While saddled? Whenever this creature attacks while saddled, blah, blah, blah. Doesn't do anything else, right? Okay. I allow it. I'm gonna do... Wait, I'm gonna do both. Pop. Kill. Yes, what is the ward? 2, right? Okay. Kill both? Nice. And I can still block here and kill one of their dudes. Okay. No attacks, right? My turn? Okay. Fuck. I can't. Their top deck mode Can't attack and use map here. I just have to pass. I can Fountain Port, make a treasure, start sacking, but not yet. Oh. That's awkward. Okay. Part of me wants to make a fish, not gonna lie. Pay the life, make a fish? I think I'm gonna make a fish. Yeah, speed is irrelevant. Okay, get lost. So they can use this to tutor up a creature. I mean, I could just save the get lost for the creature they get. They're gonna sack one of the lands, obviously. It's gonna come back as a land. I could save this for the creature they get, but what are they getting here? Creature or basic land? So any creature in their deck. What is the best creature? I mean, if it's something like Craterhoof, I can just counter it. They have 9 mana. Oh, they have 11 with this, but they have to sack 1, 10. Comes back tapped. Yeah, I can counter Craterhoof. I think I have to let them have this. Let them do it. Okay, everybody wants me to play their Otters lists. You guys in your tier 2 decks, I don't know. Just play Dimir Demons. Play Landfall. Landfall's a great deck. I'll check it after this, but I know you guys like doing silly shit. Hearsay, you love doing like the convoluted, like, yeah, CFT Sock style deck, right? We were talking about this earlier when I was playing that deck, but Tutor Carnage Tyrant. There's the Sunmare. Another Sunmare, huh? What is up with the Sunmare? What does this do for your deck? When it attack, like it hasn't been able to attack once because it's just a 5-drop that dies to everything, right? I will sack that to draw a card. Yep. If it gives +2/+2 and trample to their team, I'm gonna die. So I have to kill this. And then I have to kill Sunmare. I should do it now? And that way, even if they have a Demi, I can counter it? Shit. Oh, shit. I'm dead? I keep going from being, like, dead to not dead. I mean, I could leave a card in my hand to bluff here, but there's no bluff. Like, I don't know. Okay, go. There's no... They just have to swing. They have to go for it. They have to keep going for it every turn until I die. That's pretty good. Fuck. That's really good. Now they're both 4/4, so I have to throw away Anchorage to survive now. Oh, I could... Oh, I should have demo fielded. I'm an idiot. I should have demo fielded. I should have done this on the first trigger. I'm really dumb. They gonna shuffle? I'm an idiot. I should have done that immediately. They didn't shuffle? Do it again. Keep doing it. Oh, wait. Am I dead? Oh, I should have played my land. I'm actually dead now. Oh, no. Because I put the land into play. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Okay, I'm not dead. Everything's fine. Okay, we stripped mine them twice. I got that going for me, I guess. Yeah. Not dead, homie. Not dead. Okay. Day of Judgments? Stalk up into Day of Judgment? What else you got? Nothing? I lose. Good games, good games. Oh, that was our third match, or our third game. Damn! Couldn't beat the green-white deck? Come on, blue-white. Blue-white control, disappointing me. It's almost 3 o'clock. We're going to be doing a 24-hour stream soon. Let's check these decks out that these guys posted. We will laugh at them riotously. Yeah, my word of the day. Okay, we'll check out the Hearsay special here. Now, I'm going to give you guys a warning. Okay, this is a content warning. Hearsay's decks are extreme and may frighten some viewers, so viewer discretion is advised. Let's see here. Copy for Arena. Also, fucking Arena's shit the bed completely at this point. It's just such a joke. It's so funny how it goes from like certain parts of the thing. Like the top was not like that before, but my sideboard was fucked. Now it's like spreading. It's like cancer. Just keeps spreading through the program until you have to like close the whole thing, reload it. Crazy. All right, here's Hearsay's spicy Jeskai Otters list. I wish I could see the cards on the sideboard. Seam rips, okay. And this is a Wanchi-Tong, I'm guessing, right? Yeah. So what do we got here? Let's look at the main deck. Mox Jasper. Hearsay. Let no man or woman ever say that you were not bold, that you don't have heart. Hearsay's got a lot of heart. That is a shitty card. That's a really? Holy crap. Just kidding. I don't hate it, but I just had a hot burger sandwich. A hot... Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck is a hot burger sandwich? What? I don't know what that is. A burger is not a sandwich, but what the hell is a hot burger? How did you... What? What's that? What's a hot burger sandwich? What language are you speaking right now? Manual stop. Yeah. Yeah. Good job, Berm. Yeah, sometimes you gotta slow it down. Sometimes you don't let that auto tapper F you in the A. Ridiculous. We don't joke about cancer. Cancer's serious, okay? Cancer jokes are like, you know, kids with cancer. They never get old. You guys know. All right, sorry, let's focus on the deck. Mox Jasper. What does it do again? If you control a dragon, it's a Mox. That is a bold... So can you make any dragons? This isn't a dragon, okay. Not until you play turn 3. So you've got a Mox on turn 3, but before that it's dead? Oh, man, I don't know. Why? Other than that, it's basically the same as the blue-white deck. Yeah, playing a few less seam rips because you're playing 1 burst lightning? So you're playing red for this. Oh, man, I don't know. In Limited, I will often play a deck like this, where you're playing 2 colors and you're just splashing a 3rd. But that's in Limited, where the splash gets you a real upgrade to your deck. Are these 3 cards? And I mean, you've got a bunch of red stuff in the sideboard, though. Holy shit. Is that worth it? Is it worth playing a 3rd color for that? 22 land? Yeah, 22 land. What? That's a hot hamburger? What the fuck is that? Oh, so it's like it looks like a hot turkey sandwich. Like it's got gravy on it, but it's got a burger patty in it. Wow. I've never seen that before. Hot hamburger. That's wild. You're saying I'm super glad you showed me that because I've never seen that in my life and now I'm fascinated. I had something like that in Portugal, but it was like a deli style sandwich. It had like what is that super delicious meat? What is it called? It's smoked. It just falls apart. Not corned beef. Oh, what is the name? It's an Italian name, and I can't think of it. It's so good. Pastrami. A pastrami sandwich covered in gravy and everything in Portugal. It was so fucking good. But I've never seen a burger like that. That's wild. Calper, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, apparently all you guys love... all you brewers know about this deck and love this deck. Calper, but let me ask you something first, Calper. What the hell happened? Oh, should I show people that, or I mean, you guys can click on the link. Click on Hearsay's link if you want to see that sandwich we're talking about. But yeah, no shit. I'm getting really hungry just talking about this. What happened in the chat? A bifana, Afmira. No. I love bifanas. That's totally different though. But that sandwich is not a bifana. Bifanas are like pork, like a piece of pork, usually like pork tenderloin or something. with like fried onions. Bifanas are very basic. It's literally just pork, onions, a nice bun, like a brioche style bun, and sometimes you put mustard or something like that, but it's like butter, mustard, that's it. No gravy, no sauce, very basic bifanas. But they're really good. But no, that thing he showed me, that link in the chat is something else. Calper, what happened to get you banned from the WotC channel? I have to hear this story. I was playing other games yesterday. I wasn't planning on streaming. I just started playing other games, and then people came into my channel and were like, Calper and Laz just got banned from the WotC chat? What happened, dude? Yeah, Laz was saying, like, you said something about DeFore's mustache, and they banned you? You were banned 6 months ago? Oh shit, wait, what? Oh, I thought it just happened. Oh. Were you, who? Calper, you were making fun of Seth? Oh. Okay, that might be bannable then. You were mocking Seth? Don't mock the world champ, alright? The world champ is immune to mockery. If you try, they put you away, that's it. There was a copy paste about a deck that dodged bans? Huh? So they banned you for how did you contribute? Did you repost the same thing? What was the thing you reposted? Funny, Laz, but not to somebody's face. You don't have to, like, you know, that deserves a ban. That probably shouldn't be allowed. You can't, you know, insult players directly like that. I get it. Oh, so it was just copy pasta. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, B Hobbsy got banned. That's right. He was pissed, and I feel bad because he's a good dude, and he shouldn't have been. I think that pushed him away from Magic a little bit. He's kind of stopped playing Magic for a while. He's back now, though. You should definitely, you guys follow him, I'm sure. But anyway, this deck is wild, Hearsay. I don't know why, if the red is worth it. It seems not worth it, but you are addressing one of my issues with the deck. I'm like playing the deck, I'm like, I can't give all the tokens haste. So if I have Valley Floodcaller and I have a couple cores, or I have Restless... Oh, you're only playing one Restless Anchorage. Isn't this the whole point of the deck? This is, like, as important as Furdock Core, right? Because you're untapping it, that's how you make infinite mana? I think the blue-white version is better. I really don't think you should be playing red. Because you're losing a combo piece here. Al? Really? You're 2 of? I think you should just rely on the 4 ofs, right? Valley Floodcaller, Core, Storm Chasers, Boomerang Basics, Infinite. Just have a couple of these, or an Anchorage and a Core, or, you know, 2 Anchor, or whatever it is. Right? Yeah, eventually you can do that, but is that worth playing red for? That's wild. I think blue-white has got to be way more consistent. What is this? Sack a creature or enchantment, huh? The Mox Jasper is insane, too. This card's unplayable. I'm sorry. It's like, it's an unplayable Mox. Interesting, though. Definitely an interesting take on the deck. I mean, sure, I'm sure it's... Some games you win because you have the Siege and you give everything haste, or yeah, you go Storm Emblem with Ral, but isn't it way more consistent to just bank on your 4-drops here rather than have to, like, dig through the whole deck and find Ral? I guess you're not playing the Draw 2 spell either. Oh, you are. Roiling 3 only and 2 Get Out. Okay. So yeah, you're cutting on combo cards here, right? And Anchorage. These are all combo cards that you're shaving. Well, not Furdock, but shaving on those. And then you're losing 1 roiling. Interesting. How does it play? Have you been doing well with it? Let me guess which mythic I have to craft. Do I really have to craft this shit? I really don't want to spend 2 mythics on that card. It's unplayable. Where's my... I have 15 mythic? I don't want to craft Mox Jasper. Yeah, I can check the other list as well. Both you guys put it in. Yeah, it's interesting. I could definitely give it a shot. I really don't want to craft Mox Amber, so if I can substitute anything for that, I will, and then I can just play it. This is the blue-white version. Oh, Elspeth, what? Oh. Oh, this is blue-white tempo, not, yeah, combo. Okay, this is a totally different deck. Does this mean I don't own it? The red square right there? You guys see that? This is so bugged. The top's bugged. This is bugged. Classic. Blue-white tempo. Dear Lord. Yeah, I guess so. Hmm. 25 land. Yeah, you're playing a 5-drop, I guess. This is 5. Can't even read these. Rip. E-stroke, D-stroke. 4 Avatar's Wrath? Holy shit. 4. How much is this? Oof. It's a Johnny that I don't have. Cool. It looks like a, yeah, blue-white tempo deck. 25 land is weird. It's very mid-rangey. Usually tempo decks are on the aggro side, like the 22 land decks that we were just looking at. This is interesting. All right, we'll give Hearsay's deck a spin here. Do I have to do it? Hearsay? Let me catch up with you guys. You churn, throw the deck. Show us the spice. You guys just don't give a shit about my wild cards, do you? Seal deck I can kill. Hold on. Is this Jeskai core combo? That was the... Yeah. Do I have to craft the Jasper? Hearsay, did you answer me? No. Wait for fate, we can substitute red mana for the Mox. Can we not craft this? Is there something else? You want to know? Wait for fate, it's okay. Oh, and High Noon, right. Doesn't that also set you behind too? Or do you bounce your High Noon and then play the rest of your stuff? That's kind of interesting if you could do that. It untaps the core? Canister? Oh god. Is this a canister special? Okay, fine. Hearsay? Fine. We craft it. Jeskai core combo. Get your bets in. Are we gonna win this match? Let's go back to this. We'll play one more match maybe here, and then we'll switch it up. I want to play some demos. It's Steam Next Fest right now, and there's a lot of great demos I want to get into. Shit. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. Bets are up. I bet yes. Now, there's a lot riding on this because there's 2 people who are very close to the top of the wing leaderboard this month. There's Superman and the Berm. Look at that. 265, 262. It's a showdown to see who's going to come in first. And every match
Could spell the end for one of those 2 individuals.
Carlo, what's up? We're playing some silly bullshit, Carlo. Jeskai, like, look at this. Look at that. Look at that card in my opening hand. And despair. I have only red mana right now. I gotta mulligan this hand. I mean, am I gonna keep this in sleight of hand? I have to mulligan this hand. I can't sleight of hand. Mulligan. Okay. Thank you, Hearsay. Oh, come on. You didn't have to do that. Don't be ridiculous. Thank you for the sub, though.
Here's your Mythics backlog.
Thank you all. Give me that. Hearsay. Legendary 10 months. Jeskai nonsense. Amazing. And do I have to keep this? I think I have to keep this with Opt. I can find a second land. I'm on the play here, which sucks, but I can put Ral on the bottom. Get these fans off. They irritate the hell out of me. Carlo, how's life? Easy mull. I know. Obviously, easy mull. Goddamn verges. Those things are always an easy mull. Worst lands in standard. Not even close. All right, go. Starting town. Could be anything. You don't know what I am. What am I? I could be Lessons. I could be Dimir. Oh, it's Dimir. Everybody's horny about Dimir. Dimir making up 30%. Sorry, 13% of the metagame. It was the most played deck in the RC in Brazil. But then you jump over to the States. Carlo, you've been, I'm assuming life is good? Nice. I'm assuming you've been paying attention to the competitive results, right? There were so many tournaments this weekend. In the last couple of weeks, we've had Brazil RC, Canadian RC, American RC, Arena Championship, and even like a couple of the 5Ks. Like at the American RC, there was another 5K that had like 100 and something players, 140. Tons of standard, and it's just all over the place. Everybody's playing different stuff. Okay, let's Dragonstorm here. You know, the Brazilian RC, 13% Dimir. The American RC, like 10% lands. I don't even know what the most played deck was. Was it lands? Something like that, right? I'm just gonna ditch this, I think. Standard changing constantly, and then we've got TMNT right around the corner. I know, dude. I know. I'm going to be doing another 24-hour stream of that, but homie, I'm not sure if I'm going to make it 24 hours playing pick 2 draft of TMNT. Actually, Carlo, if you have any good lists, send me some lists so I don't lose my goddamn mind. I don't know if I can draft the whole time. I have no problem drafting the whole time under normal circumstances, but not crazy about what I'm seeing with that set so far, so, you know. Alright, let's take the Otter. And I guess I'm going to burst this guy. I want to keep him off. Oh, it's Blue-White Tempo. What am I saying? I thought it was Kaito deck. Never mind. Whatever. Do this. I can boomerang basics my Dragonstorm. Maybe I should just do that, actually. Get a land drop for next turn. Yeah, right. All 12. There's 12 in the set. Some of them aren't standard legal, but if you add all the commander ones and everything, there's like 12 of each Ninja Turtles. Bananas. There's one at each rarity, and then there's like another. There's like spell, like the sagas. Each are tied to one of them. Like if you count all that, it's crazy. Donatello. Well, they all have names, right? What is he? The Gadget Master or something? It was something like that, right? Anyway. Affinity Krang. Oh. Just wait till Jean-Luc Picard gets in his hands on that. And Smog. So Restless Anchorage is a combo piece in this deck, right? Should I ditch Steam Vents? I mean, we have barely any red in our deck. I think I'm going to ditch Steam Vents. So I can go Opt here. Or I could leave up Get Out. Probably just leave up Get Out and pass. I feel like Get Out should target my own stuff, though, but you don't need Restless. I mean, yeah, but it helps, right? With Valley Flood Caller or whatever. Storm Caller or whatever he's called. You get to go off a lot easier. This is a bird, right? Okay, apparently they do play Kaito. Esper, no idea. I thought I was playing as Blue-White Tempo for a second. Apparently not. Yay. Anyway, we'll see. But I need some standard lists. I'm looking for lists from people. I might play a little bit of Constructed. But yeah, the pick 2 is going to be wild. 5 draft archetypes. So Azorius isn't even an official draft archetype in this format coming up, which is wild. Kind of weird. I don't know. Do I have an answer to Kaito, or do I just ignore it here, I guess, right? Guess I could Boomerang Basics it. Should I just Get Out, bounce my 2 enchantments here? Then I can eat their Storm Chasers? Is that crazy? Kaito's gonna whoop my ass. 3 Storm Chaser Seed Rip. Okay. Okay. We can dig our way to a combo here. Sure. I think that's fine if they want to just push damage here. That's not a big deal. They're missing land drops. Their deck is probably all 1s, 2s, and 3s. It looks like they're playing Esper Blink. Is that what I'm seeing here? Esper Bounce? I haven't seen that deck in a while. Pretty bad. Gets crushed by all the Cub decks and stuff, right? Purple Mask with the BOA? Wait, what? The BOA? What's BOA? Yeah, Esper Blink. Wow, it's been a while. Sure. Ooh. I'm at 8. I don't play Get Lost or anything. I have no answer to Kaito except bouncing it. So, I mean, I could buy back Boomerang, bounce, and then I have 1 mana left. Like, that's not accomplishing anything here. Wait, what? I've seen it 2 weeks ago playing NZ on the ladder? Oh, I don't remember. Did I? Oh, I didn't even know Swizzy. I forgot. I mean, I need to find this stupid Flood Caller or I just lose. Like, I can't combo without that card, so I'm gonna dig here first. Which deck? What are we talking about? I saw what? This deck? Oh, Esper Pixie. Oh, you were playing Esper Pixie, Swizzy. Ah, okay, okay. Ooh, Boomerang Basics off the top is decent. Okay. I mean, they're just gonna put Pixie back in their hand? Like, what the fuck are we doing here? Yeah, whatever. It makes them waste their mana. It's all I can really do. Stay alive here. Can opt on their end step. Pass. Yikes. Bow staff? Oh, bow A. Oh. Oh. A boa is something that accessorizes really nicely with a black mini skirt. You wear a boa. I know about boa from clubbing and ladies having a boa. The thing you wrap, it's like it's got feathers on it sometimes, or it's like, you know, I don't know. Or the ones that constrict you, swallow you whole, and slowly digest you in the Amazon. Those boas are pretty sweet. But no boas in the Dimir deck. Or in the TMNT, I should say. Your version is different. Okay. Yeah, I think, I don't know. The Esper Pixie deck, I think, struggles in the meta currently. I mean, there's a reason it's not putting up any results, right? They have nowhere to run up. This doesn't do it, right? I mean, that just doesn't do it for me. Come on, Flood Caller, you piece of shit. Damn it. Whatever. Do this. Maybe I should have tapped Starting Town. Going up and down a diamond? Okay. Yeah, but I'm talking about real standard, not arena ladder, right? Like, in actual standard, like in the major tournaments. Like, look at last weekend. This weekend just happened. We had 4 or 5 major tournaments. You don't see Esper Pixie anywhere. Okay, Flood Caller is something here. Okay, so let me think about this. So Sig's Command copies Furdock Core. And then I get to activate Storm Chaser's Talent. I need to start floating mana here. Draw card. Okay, so let's go Flood Caller. I think they're just, aren't they just gonna kill my flood caller with nowhere to run? I can't protect it. Sure. Yeah, they just kill it in response here, right? They should. But yeah, like in the big tournaments, like Esper is just not existent, right? It's just not seeing any play. Okay, Dragonstorm to hand. I mean, I've got to go float. Oh, what? Oh, I had it on the stack. Oops. Yeah, I was supposed to float a mana there. My bad. I was gonna float 3 and then do the thing, but darn. Okay. I need to just go all blue, I think. Can't believe they didn't kill Valley Floodcaller with nowhere to run before I go off here. Now it's too late because Floodcaller's a 4/4. It's crazy. What does this fucking do? This does nothing. I still don't understand why we're playing that card. It makes no sense to me at all. I'm gonna make a white, blue. Oh, this deck is a nightmare to play on line as well. Okay, because this is gonna be a lot of clicking. Actually, I said this when I first looked at the first deck list that okay, I scoop sent, and I was like, this looks like one of those decks that takes a shit ton of time to combo off with because it's so much clicking. Am I going to be able to draw my deck at some point? Probably. I'm generating a lot of mana here. So if I play another Floodcaller, what happens? I get to double untap. 4, 5. Yeah, I can bring back basics, bounce, Dragonstorm, right? Go tap, tap. Oh, fuck's sakes. I keep forgetting to float. Keep putting shit on the stack. Shortcutting. Leaving up red, blue. Okay. Now I've got to go full control, right? Rank basics? So I go full control here. I have 2 floating. Now it doesn't matter. They can kill my guy. It's too late. They should have killed the first one. Yeah, it's just going to take longer now, right? Who knows? I might time out because this deck is, you know. Okay, well, I don't have to full control again. Okay, opt. Float. 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 Storm Chasers. The Siege is on the bottom of my deck too, right? Float. Float. Oh, I'm running out of time. Okay. What am I supposed to do? Bounce the Dragonstorm. Oh, with the, okay, there's Ral. So, draw Ral. And then float. 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 Ral.
Wow.
I need to... So the cores are actually pumped here, right? As soon as I turn them into a creature, they're good. Alright, let's draw 3. Taking a long fucking time. I just, like, tap all? Fuck you! God, why is this taking so fucking long? Oh, it's so obnoxious to tap this shit. Tap it. Go. Maybe I shouldn't have used Ral. I should have just gone off, but I'm getting kind of tired of doing this over and over. Oh, oops. Hold on. I gotta do this. Because it doesn't count tapping mana as a thing. This deck is horrible to play on Arena. Oof. Sorry, opponent. I don't know. I'm gonna go for it, I guess. So some of these are, I don't know. Some of these guys, 2 of them are not. Sorry, I missed the trigger there, but I don't care anymore. Let's do this. 2 of them are not summoning sick here. What? Oh, hold on. White. Do it. Okay. I don't know how big they are, but I'm gonna go for it. I think it's enough. Sure. And we can go activate. Hey. Hey. Activate. There we go. Okay. 18s. We did it. Oh, that's so much clicking. It's too much. Too much clicking. I was bang on. I did exactly 18 of them. My internal storm count was ticking up there. That is a lot of clicking. Oh boy. Do you subject yourself to this like on the ladder? Like you play many matches with this deck? Oh my god, dude. I mean, I love the World Souls Rage deck back in the day, but even that deck was a fucking pain in the ass to play. On Arena and on Magic Online, it was atrocious. Some combo decks just are not worth playing online. Artist Talent in Pioneer, the Lotus Field combo deck's another one. Or Nadu. Nadu was a goddamn nightmare playing digitally. From what I heard. I didn't play that deck in Modern, but... what am I playing against? Esper Pixie? Fire Magic? I don't even know what two... they play this. I don't care about a lot of their 2-drops, really, right? Nowhere to Run doesn't matter. Do I bring in spells there just for the horse? Seamrip's probably better. Seamrip. Torpor, I guess, is good. What do I take out here, say? QQ to auto tap? Oh, is it gonna tap the mana rocks? I thought that only tapped your lands. But you weren't able to QQ auto tap with other, like the World Souls deck, you would crash the client if you did that. So you couldn't actually get away with that. But in this, does it tap my artifact? And what color does it tap it for? It just auto chooses? What if it makes black and I lose? How do you know what it's gonna make? Do you know how it chooses what mana to make? Yeah, this is not the kind of deck I would recommend anybody play unless they like torturing themselves. I'm sorry. Anyway, I don't want a lot of this shit. I'm gonna take out Burst Lightning. Can I just take out the Mox Jasper? It seems atrocious. I don't want to play that card. Ralph's clip out. Okay. Yeah, the clicking, Carlo, right? You gotta click really fast. I feel bad for my opponent too. It takes me a long time to kill them, but yeah. Okay, so let me try your way. I want to see what color of mana it makes here. What does it tap for? I can test it. I can always undo, right? So I'll try the QQ method. Let's see if that works. I think I am gonna ping myself to opt here, right? Actually, I'm not even sure. What do I want? Oof. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. I just know that this is gonna come in tapped after turn 3, so maybe I should just get it into... I will opt. I want to also give us some unknown information here. So my opponent has to guess what we have. Okay, fine. White sauce here. Okay. Looking for Flood Caller, essentially, right? Or that. I guess I have to keep that on top. Okay. Spell Pierce. What are they going to side in against me? It's got to be Spell Pierce, right? Or like No More Lies or whatever. If I don't do anything here, they're going to flash in Flood Caller on end step. Maybe I should Dragon Storm? I'm going to pass. I have Get Out up. They know I have Get Out. Maybe we can get some value here. I just want to keep them off of Kaito. Okay. So if they go end step Flood Caller, I counter it. They have to have Spell Pierce. Okay. Not doing anything over there. Dragonstorm first? Sure. I'll wait till I can leave up Get Out, though. So this turn, basically, I'm going to try and cast something. Not going to go for Flood Caller on end step. I don't mind if they No More Lies this. I might just shock myself and play Core. Come on, 2-drop. They're trying to protect their 2-drop with their own counter spell here. No? Oh, I thought they were going to go 2-drop and then counter my counter. Interesting. I'm going to pass here. I'm going to try and flash in the Flood Caller on their end step. They're missing land drops. Go for this. Now, I can't fight over this if they have a, Essence Scatter or, I don't know, removal spell or whatever here. Sure. I could bounce it to hand. Kind of interesting. Okay. Protect it? Because now that's an instant. Ooh, I can't leave up. Oh. Okay. Might as well flash this in, since this guy's in play. Okay. So Valley Flood Caller down, they're tapped out. I can slam Ral now, so I can go... Well, if I go Core into Ral... Oh, they have Godless. Yeah, they can't Spell Pierce here. These things come... That is a sweet combo. I like Core bouncing Roiling Dragonstorm is very sweet. But let's just go plus Ral here, pass. Oh, and we haven't made a land drop? Sure. Could have shocked myself to play Talent. Maybe? Tempting? But we're tapped out now, but if I untap with all this mana and Ral in play, I can probably ultimate him this turn. Yep. Doesn't matter. Gotta kill Ral here. Sure. Your removal back. Yeah, that's okay. If they remove my Flood Caller, it's fine. We're gonna find another Flood Caller at some point, right? Okay, let me think about this. Let's lead with this. If I get Ral to 10 loyalty, I can do some big shit. Yep. They're debating. No. Tidebinder, maybe? Okay, I want to play my land drop. Ditch Get Out here? Do this. Maybe I should have played 4 into this, but yeah, they can no more lies here. 8, 9. Yeah, I should have maybe played core there instead. God, I can get Ral to 9? Okay. Core would have bounced my Dragon Storms. Yeah, Core was probably the better play than Floodcaller there. Okay. I mean, unless they can get rid of Ral, I still feel fine here. Sure. Double no more lies. Could bounce Pixie. I don't really think that good, so let's pass. They can put Ral to 7, but I can immediately get him up to 10 here. Bounce, no, I don't care. I don't care about the Pixie. It doesn't matter. Ral is just way too high loyalty to matter. I can easily play more than enough spells to get rid of him, or to ultimate him, despite this guy getting 2 damage on him. So I don't need to get rid of him here. This bounces Dragon Storms. Lot of clicking with this deck. This is a different list bag, but yeah. So after this though, we're gonna play some Steam Next Fest demos. There's some sweet ones I've already seen that look very awesome. I want to check out, but hopefully you guys stick around for that. But this deck is definitely fun. Like again, these kind of like many game actions decks. Like I call them CFT Sock specials. That's basically what they are. They are interesting to play because you get to take all these game actions, whereas your opponent doesn't really get to take any. But the problem, of course, is they're never good enough for tier 1 because there's just too many moving parts, right? I don't need Seam Rip, honestly. I need to find Floodcaller here. And hope they don't have a 3rd counter spell. But I mean, Ral is getting to 10 here. This is game over, pretty sure. They need Tidebinder. Jeez. Should I go for the ult? Tidebinder wrecks me. I'm gonna go for 1 more spell here. That way, if I, minus, I don't just lose the game if they have Tidebinder. Okay, Storm Emblem. Oh, that resolves? Okay, well. This game's over. Bounce. What has Storm? Instants and sorceries. Okay. My Storm count is extremely high right now, so what if I just go Sig's Command, copy Furdock Core like 4 times, get me a bunch of mana. I can even draw a bunch of cards here. Yeah, this is probably good enough, right? Copy, and then draw cards. Copy this, draw cards. How many storms do we get? 4? Oh, I thought it was higher than that. Okay, well, it gets me some mana here. They can counter something here, but I get 4 more copies. Oops, so I think it's okay. That. Me. Five. Yeah, I'll bounce those. Listen to this. Listen to these sound effects. That's wild. Well, I feel like I should make a bunch more mana here, right? This is kind of funny. So I can bounce a bunch of stuff. I've got to find one of my last 2 Floodcallers here, right? Let's go Sig's Command again. Draw and make copies. Me. Oh, Storm. So much clicking. Storm. 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 Okay. I'm running out of time because this is my time ticking down while all this shit happens, which is really rough. Oh, okay, as it's resolving, it's not taking it down. There's Flood Caller. So I have 8 mana. Go Flood Caller. Now, any non-creature spell, and I untap all my mana. Oh, I actually didn't mean to... I gotta keep forgetting to put that on the stack. Nowhere to run. Bounce. Hold on. Just tap all this. Bounce. That Storm.
You sure about that? You sure about
Yeah.
that? You sure
Yeah.
about that?
We did it. Thank you for making me not click, opponent. I appreciate that. Didn't feel like clicking through that mess. Dear God. Yeah, exactly, Swizzy. Your timer's gonna be your biggest enemy in this with this deck. Well, I gotta admit it. That's a spicy one. I mean, when you do get the thing, that is sweet. I ultimated Ral there. We created an opening for Ral, and I was able to just keep taking up loyalty. Against the black deck, though, they're just going to kill Ral. Bitter Triumph or whatever it is, and that's it. Anyway, you could keep playing this deck, but that's the combo with the Storm thing going on, which is pretty busted. I kept fucking it up. I could have floated more mana, but it didn't really matter at that point. But it is cool the way, like, I'm using Sig's command there to copy the mana rock to give me more mana to let me keep drawing cards to go off. Like, one Sig's command with Storm was like, generate 4 mana, draw 4 cards, you know, find the next one, draw 5, make 5 mana. I untap with like 8 mana and like 12 cards in my hand. That was awesome. But I think those kind of games, you know, you got to try and set up a position where that you can go off. And man, a lot of the cards, the game before that I won, the reason I won was because my opponent didn't know what my deck was doing. They had no more, or not no more lives. What is it? Nowhere to run in their hand. And I remember going, well, here's the Flood Caller. All they have to do is kill it here. Like, I can't, you know, do anything really. I was able to get it out of range of that no more lies or nowhere to run. And then that was it. And by the time they tried to stop the second Flood Caller, it was too late, right? But, oh, I didn't use the QQ. Yeah, I forgot. You're right. Yeah, the QQ. I want to see what it generates. What is the default mana that it generates? Is it just white? Because the color pie goes white, blue, black, red, green, right? So how does the auto tapper tap a mana lith for mana when you QQ? Does it split it evenly? Whoa. Is that how it does it? What? So you're saying it always taps for blue first? I mean, it generates Jeskai. How does it divvy up? Jeskai is 3 colors. You're saying it doesn't tap evenly for all. It makes more blue than red and then more red than white? Or what? Really? That would be bizarre if it worked like that. Okay, last match. We did have the bets up too, didn't we? Congrats to those who bet on yes. We got it. Will we win this match? I'm gonna bet no this time. No, 10K. 8-ball, we in this or what? Oop, 8-ball, we winning this? There we go. 8-ball knows. You guys should bet on yes. Got a QQ here. Okay, got it. Keep this. This goes. Some good early interaction here. Is that a snowball? What the? That thing. Oh yeah, I remember that. Huh. Thing's hideous. Should I opt? I should use all my mana every turn with this deck, I feel like. I need to find lands here. Thank you. Insta-keep. I'm gonna leave up Get Out for the Badger Mole Cub here, rather than play something. It doesn't make any sense to play something here. Let's see what they do. Swamp. Oh, not what I was expecting. Thought that was gonna be a forest for sure. Okay, there's the forest. Hollow Merc Siege. Apparently I can counter this. Sure. Random Get Out counters enchantment, I guess. Okay. Opponent's got to be pretty choked there. Oh, I should have played my planes. Whoops. Oh, that's the wrong card. Oops. Oh, I grabbed the wrong card out of my hand. Oops. Oops. Just doing dumb shit over here. No big deal. Go. I'm throwing away cards because I don't need them to beat you. Rock? Or should I call you Dwayne Johnson? Yeah, yeah. Whoops. Sometimes you grab the wrong card. Let's do this. Badger Mole with Hollow Merc Siege. My bad. Cub. I could have kept going here, but I'm sure they're gonna chump, right? So we'll save it for next turn. Get the prowess triggers on both our guys. See what they do. Go. Nah, don't need to bounce it again. Why would I bounce and give them Badger Mole back? Oh, bounce the previous, yeah, the first rip to get Badger Mole, yeah. Pro plays, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Just played that Seam Rip early. I mean, obviously I could have still bounced the Storm Chasers, would have been better than bouncing Seam Rip. But, yeah. So, no, that wasn't ideal. Still. But it wasn't a total disaster, I guess. There's that. What do I do with this? God, this card fucking sucks. You don't play Merfolk. Unless you have that core in play, this does nothing. Draw a card, stun a dork? That does not feel great. Yeah, Ice Still's a good one. I should start with bounce here. Not amazing, but we're going to put as much damage on them as I can. Draw stun. Okay. See if that's enough. I like the plan B of just beat... Oh shit. Okay, free prowess? Hold on, I take back everything I said about Mox Jasper. It's amazing. Zero yeah. Sure, can't tap it for mana. But that's a 2-turn clock now, and it was a 3-turn clock. That's much better. Mox, Ice Still is stunning. Very nice, Cowper. Is it, though? Let's be honest, it's fucking hideous. This thing is terrifying. If you encountered this at anywhere. Look at it. It's a giant praying mantis with, like, what is that, a Mega Man-style arm cannon? It connects to its back? Does it have a flamethrower to melt the ice? Look, I see a yellow trail coming off it. Some kind of energy weapon? I would never want to fucking encounter this ever in my life. No, not stunning. Hideous, terrifying, any adjective except stunning. Yeah, Sapling Nursery is pretty good. That shuts down my whole deck. I don't know if I can, I can't give trample. Okay. Huh. What does this do? What does this? Oh, because the fear for core, whatever the big core thing is called, is a dragon. Right. This thing. I mean, I can take it here. What does it do? Okay, let me think about this. I hate this. I hate this deck. I have to think too much. If I take core, did this? I could take Get Out, bounce Jasper Storm Chasers. You play Jasper, and it's like I played this for free. I think I have to ditch the core here. Oh, but this can't make fucking mana. Right. Right. Okay. Derp. Okay. We Get Out and bounce the Seam Rip and the Storm Chasers. Now I can play both. And I think that's lethal. We gotta hope they have an instant, they don't have an instant speed piece of interaction. This is the only way we can win this game, I think. See. Okay, they have one blocker. They need instant speed removal here. Punch. Punch. Oh shit. Oh shit. Fetches. I know Crodal, right? They have two Fabled. I know. Oh, they make bodies. What am I saying with the Fabled? Yes, right. Yes. So they still have 3. Well, they can block 2, but they kind of have to chump here. They can't double block. I guess they could double block one of them. But they lose 2 dudes. Yep, they should. Okay. Well, we try again. That's the best I can do there. Next turn we bounce, or we bring back the bounce. And I just go 4 mana, then Get Out. But I need to draw an untapped land. I can't double spell after. I can play Seam Rip again. Yeah, Ice Till's killing me. Ice Till's just too good. If you don't have a removal spell, this deck doesn't play removal, so I can't beat Landfall. Landfall is one of the best decks in Standard. Might be the best deck. I think it actually performed better overall across all the tournaments this weekend than any other archetype, but I can't say that for sure. It's just like looking briefly at the lists and stuff. It put 4 decks in the top 4 of the RC in Canada. It put a couple in the top 8, or it put 1 in the top 8 of the States. I can't remember. But almost every RC and big tournament. Okay. Yeah, I don't have enough mana. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I don't have enough mana here, I'm pretty sure. This to be enough. Oh, did it just tap all my white? Whoa, fuck. Okay, well then, yeah, now it actually is just not enough. Sure. Maybe I top deck a white source. I needed to. Oh, hi. That's still not enough. I mean, they're triple blocking, right? But I can kill them next turn. Let's pass. Is it a 1-up hearsay? There's a 1-up Burst Lightning in your deck? And I just drew it, and my opponent's at 4? Really? Yeah, they were like, I can't ever lose this game. Oh man, I almost feel bad for my opponent here. This is not, they are gonna cry when I play this burst lightning off the top. They can't gain life, can they? That's hilarious. Yeah, I'm gonna be playing it on our turn for the kicker, of course, yeah. Attack them first? Why? I can block. Yeah. I could die on the backswing. Not even blocking the 3 damage one. Don't give a shit. I don't think there's anything they could... I mean, what? Heritage Reclamation? Gain 2 instant speed? Let's pass. Does this have some claws on it? No, they get indestructible. That's it, right? Oop. Oh, the match isn't over, homie. You don't have to say good game yet. Okay. I never say good game at halftime. You never see athletes shake each other's hands at halftime and say good game. That happens at the end. But okay, yeah. When somebody does say good game to me after game 1 in real life, I'm like, okay, good game, yeah, good game. Go to the next one. Games don't matter in Magic, so we just say GG at the end of the match. Just a little, you know, just one of the many, many, many things in Magic etiquette that annoy me. It's like watching somebody eat with their mouth open, or I was reading something interesting. Apparently, you know, my parents would always give me shit because when I was a kid, I would have a fork and a knife, and I would cut something, and then I would put my knife down, put my fork in my right hand, and I would eat with my right hand once I cut up the food. My parents were like, "Don't do that." And you know, when you're at other people's houses, like, don't switch it, like, it's not correct. But I was actually reading about this. Apparently, before, I don't know, pre-1800s or 1900s, everybody would do that. They would always switch to their right hand. You would never eat with your left, like, you would never hold the fork like that. And that changed when pilgrims came to the US and they wanted to get away from European customs and stuff. Interesting. The more you know. Anyway, what should I side in here? Mono green Timmy's nice. It's game 1, 2, 3, right? Yeah, Crodal. That's really what they're saying. Exactly. Mono green landfall's very good. They're playing a black version. I'm not even sure what I could play here. I mean, Spell Snare on the draw for the Spadgermole Cub. I don't even know how good Fire Magic is. I have no answer to their... Like, again, creatures entering don't cause things to trigger, doesn't matter, because it's the lands entering that are actually triggering stuff. I have no idea what I'm supposed to cut either. Can I just cut Mox Jasper? Okay, great. I'll cut 1 sleight of hand, sure. Broadside for ice? Oh, yeah, kill the 4 toughness dude? Yeah, maybe I should side that in. Oops. Okay. Good to know. Maybe if they win this, I'll bring it in. Yeah, whatever. Not terrible, I guess. Am I gonna shock myself? I think I am. In that case, let's just play Starting Town. We are the aggro deck in this matchup. Yeah, that's a good call. Kill the 4 toughness dudes. Ugh. Way too many lands here. Way too many lands. They've Requiting Hex. I'm going to feel sad, but... Wow. Look at this incredible hand. Can you believe this shit? What's happening right now? Really? And the Requiting Hex, too? Have I been cursed by a gypsy? What's happening right now? Somebody put a voodoo hex on me right now? Like, what? Some kind of ancient dark magic is affecting my variance? It's impossible. All lands. And they had the card that I predicted they would have. Not good. Sleight of hand. I'm gonna pay a life for this. Paying all the life, baby. Do I keep that in the hopes that I'm going to draw the next thing? Do I have to keep this? I'm going to keep this. Yes, Chuchi, I did. I'm loving that show right now. It's fantastic. I'm really loving it. Okay, I'm just going to play Steam Vents tapped. I don't give a shit about the third starting town. I'm going to end up discarding it, I hope, to something. But, go. Yeah, Night of the Seven Kingdoms was cool so far. I don't know how many episodes it was. I thought it was going to be 8, but Jub was saying the last episode just came out, and I'm like, what? Or it's about to come out. I haven't seen... Oh, wait, no, I haven't seen the last one. Oh, no spoilers. The one that I saw previously was after the... Well, I'm gonna give spoilers for anybody who hasn't seen the show. Mute the stream for a second. The one after the big battle, where some important person dies. I'm just gonna leave it at that and be vague. Okay, good, Chuchi. I haven't seen the last episode, so no spoilers on that. But, oh, it's been fantastic so far. It's a little silly. Like, the very first episode when the guy leans over and he's shitting, like, and it's like, what the fuck is this? Is this what it's gonna be like, really? Like, that kind of a show? And I had my reservations, and I was like, this can't be, you know, real. Let me think about this. I gotta play this piece of shit, don't I? I'm just gonna get absolutely wrecked here. I'm gonna get wrecked by Sapling Nursery. There's no anything, no choice here. I go blue. Awkward. Go. Oh, I drew so many lands this game. Anyway, it's a great show. And then the next episode, or what is it, a couple episodes later, the very first scene, the old guy, the old knight, comes out of the hut, and he just has this ridiculous schlong. It's like donkey dick, and he comes out of the thing, and he's pissing, and you're like, what the fuck? I get it, okay, he's, you know... The people who are truly good on the inside have giant dongs, apparently. Or something. Too many lands. So many lands. Stinky turtle. Great. Second green shell. All the lands.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Really bothered me. That's gonna kill me. That's real. That lives with us on Earth.
So I can copy Burdock for stun, draw. But I'm not drawing a card? So what the fuck is this even doing? What is this doing? I'm dead. I die. Go. I have to bluff. I have to bluff something. I drew all lands. Yeah, copy, draw. I don't know. I'm getting in there. Maybe if they can't kill me this turn, they think that I'm gonna maybe kill them. I don't know. The land, put it in your hand? Oh, put it in the battlefield, otherwise draw, yeah. Nice. Yeah. Don't play sweepers. Alright. Yeah, pretty rough. That's okay. This isn't a knock on the deck, obviously. We know this is variance, but, you know, ugly. I did keep a 5-lander. I kept a slow one, but we'll get to game 3. We'll be fine here. I think I could just concede. I don't really care about, yeah, trying to draw out of this. Okay, so Broadside Barrage comes in. What about this? Nature or enchantment? I guess I could bring that in as well. What are you cutting for all this? Oh, you only had 2 sleight of hand in the deck? Oh, weird. I thought you had 4 for some reason. 2 seam rip, yeah. First lightning kind of sucks, right? Oh, I don't? Really? Oh, okay, I don't know. It seems like hopeless to me, but maybe I should have played it out, but yeah. But Snare hits Badger Mole, right? I guess it's their only 2-drop? Want to take out all the Snare? Yeah. Should have bargain, right? Flavor fail. I think I'm going to take out a Sig's command. That's a weak one. Go to Ral. Okay, I'll take out one Spell Snare. Sure. I don't love... I don't know. Yeah, Frostcliff Siege. There's some weird ones in here. If it had bargain, yeah. So I keep this... Do I have to shock again? I think I can just leave up Spell Snare and swing, right? Don't need to leave up Get Out. I really don't want to be using this as a counter spell. I actually want to use this to bounce stuff almost every single time. I think. Whoa. Okay. Been a while, but sure. I guess I'm naming Boo. Let's see what happens here. Fetch land means no 2-drop. I assume they're going to play untap land, play 2-drop. Nope. Land, please. If I find a land, I can go core Spell Snare. Otherwise, I leave up Get Out, pass. Not great. Why not fetch? Am I going to name white here? Prowess trigger. Punch. Okay. Not bad. Snare? Oh, really? I don't know. I think you guys are wrong. Sorry, but I don't think Spell Snare is bad against them. Badgermold's one of their most important cards. I mean, on the play, I could see cutting some. But, of course, they don't have Badgermold here. There's no way that Badgermold's ever a card that a green deck is cutting from their deck, right? You're still going to have at least that as a target. I'm trying to think of what else is in their deck, though. I don't even know. You know, yeah, mono green. It seems like there's so many decks in Standard right now. I'm not really actually even looking at decks. I need a bounce spell here. I'm not even looking too closely at the decks that are seeing a lot of play. Because they're all so different. It seems like every version of, like, Landfall. There's black-green Landfall. There's mono-green. There's red-green. There's Teamer. Not racing this 1-drop. I'm still gonna swing. Go. Here. Yeah, if they have a fetch, it's pretty good. Burst the land on upkeep? I think I'm just gonna burst their face. If I can try, I'm gonna try and kill them here. Yeah, that's huge. Because bursting the land gets them a land trigger, and then Saw's Chocobo gets bigger. But it is 1 damage I'm saving, I guess. I don't know. I think I'd rather do 4 to their face. I might be able to kill them here. I don't think I can, though, now. Yeah, because they're putting too fast the clock on me. Oh, they leave Tomb back. So Get Out, bounce Storm Chasers. Or land. Or Storm Chasers, Burst Lightning. And then I just die to any land drop. Or Bossing Say, yeah. Can I not tie this game? I don't think I can win this, right? I don't see a way I win this. I can't redraw. I can't bounce their guy. If I make this a 4-4, it's too expensive. I can't do anything else. Do I have to? 1 or 2. Okay. I mean, I guess I don't have to do core here. Bounce, bounce, and then I have 4, 3, and then 4, 5. Oh, creatures or enchantments. Yeah, never mind. I can't even bounce 2, yeah. I thought I could bounce core for a second. Yeah, I guess I'll... Yeah, them leaving Tomb back means I can't possibly get to enough mana here. Exile artifact or enchantment. I'm gonna spell snare my own get out. Yeah. Trigger prowess. Not enough though, is it? GG. Alright, let's play some demos. Fun deck. Hopefully you guys enjoy playing that. It seems way too glass cannon for me, but same with that other version, the blue-white version. I don't know, man. Give me a good control deck. Give me a good mid-range deck. Give me Landfall. Like, Landfall is just a way better deck. Dimir mid-range is way better. A bunch of decks in Standard are better than that. Almost any Badger Mole Cub deck feels better. Just way more consistent, right? You're just not consistent enough. But anyway, the client's all bugged out and shit anyway. Let's get out of here. So I've got the first day here. I've got 6 decks. Hold on one second. I've got Wild Blue Skies, Guardians of the Wild Sky, Truckful, The Eternal Life of Goldman, The Rat Line, and Atra Dominance. Bag also told me to check out, what game was it? Mycopunk. Check out Mycopunk here. And we'll switch it up. Play some Steam Next Fest games. Let me just actually look it up in here. Mycopunk. Steam Next Fest is happening now. You can oh, does this not have a demo? Oh yeah, Bag recommended a game that doesn't have a demo. I'm not gonna play that. Let's look at The Eternal Life of Goldman. This looked like a cool game. Don't know anything about this game, of course. As is tradition, we like to approach it fresh. The Eternal Life of Goldman. Crazy game. Take a look. Bruins, how you doing, buddy? And so dazed, how's life? We prefer you play The Eternal Life of Goldman with a gamepad. If you don't have a gamepad, blah blah blah. Guess what? I have a gamepad. Ah, yes. The old 8-bit dough. Okay, gamepad it is. Adjusted so the still life looks the most natural. Let's go with that. Okay. Gotta turn the game down a little bit. The audio's a little high. Yes. Don't prompt me with that shit. Okay. High resolution. Still too loud, huh? Or is it just the music? Music's way too loud, right? Crazy. Very loud. Dear God. There we go. Okay. The Eternal Life of Goldman. What is this? The animation is very cool. Wow. Wow. And I'm just some old dude who shows up. I can jump. I've got 5 pomegranates worth of life there. Can't sprint. This is the fastest I go. I'm not spinning while these things are spinning. That doesn't seem like that makes any sense. The guy should actually be moving, right? Can I go in there? No? Can't go up above at all. The animation style is really cool. The enemies look really well animated. Huh. Am I trying to just avoid enemies? Wow. Press A to jump and hold X while you're in the air to stick out your cane and hit an enemy. Ah, like a pogo stick. Okay. Are you an enemy? Oh, no you're not. Oh, okay. What's this? This game is trippy. New cane part. Wow. Hook handle, a sturdy hook-shaped handle for my cane. Oh, I can hang now. Okay. Wow, the animation style is really cool. Oh, cool. So long as you hold on tight, your cane will never falter. Isn't it a miracle? I can put the hook handle. That's my cane now. Yeah. Okay. And now I see it on my model. Oh, crazy. Okay. There are no secrets either. Alright, next. Hold B to grab onto objects that resemble rings or hooks, then hit L. That's cool. Point. Oh my god. Oh! I tried to pogo stick it and I couldn't. Oh god. Oh, I just took another damage. Wow. Oh my god, did I take a damage there? No way. Okay, I don't think I can go over there. This game's crazy. Oh! I couldn't grab that. I think I have to hold A to grab. I'm an idiot. Ah! Oh! I die instantly. Wow. Okay. Guys, this game is, I love the animation style. I think it's super cool. Wait for this fire to die down. Yeah, you have to hold A. Oh god. Wow. Holy crap. Hold on. Oh god. Ah. Otherwise, it's a 2D platformer, but it's definitely a super unique art style. I really like it. It reminds me of Tintin almost. Okay. This is trippy. Then this guy tells me what to do. Bouncy shaft. Shaft is made of a special alloy of flexible metals. It's lightweight, bends well, and can withstand any load. Power bottom. I love it. You can jump higher if your cane has a bouncy shaft. Hold X while in the air. Oh. Hold X. Okay. But I've got to replace this. High cane jump. Yes. Look at that weak ass wood. Look at that aluminum shaft. There we go. Oh. Wow. These are really cool. Okay. Scooping up that treasure. Oh, this guy's shooting down. Their fall damage? No? Okay. The levels look... Oh, the levels look really cool, actually. As you pick up new parts for your cane, don't forget about the old ones. Use the oak shaft. Oh, because I don't want to... Oh, wait. I don't want to jump high here. It's the spiked ceiling. I see. Oh. You have to switch back and forth. Oh. Go close enough to get that loot. 854 coins here. See, but now I can't... Yeah, now I can't get up. So that's kind of cool. You're switching these parts on the fly. We're out of the temple, it looks like. The jungle. These weird monkey, I don't know, things. Oh! I thought I had to bounce on top of those. Apparently I have to grab the rings underneath. Oh shit. Let's switch this. Okay. I guess I'll keep my high jump equipped. Here we go. The balloon part. I've got to hold the rings, I see now. Should I go all the way up? Oh god. Let's see what's all the way up here. I want to see. Secret levels? Come on, let me warp. Let me warp to World 8-1. Ah! I deserve that. I deserve that. Don't care. That's annoying. Okay. Oh, I got it. Wasn't sure if I was gonna be able to get that. Ooh. Treasure! I like the magnet. I like the way it picks up that treasure. The treasure looks really cool, actually. All of this game looks really cool. Like, the animations are super smooth. Like, the way that treasure animates. Look at that. I get close enough, my magnet starts pulling it in. One more coin here. Who am I? I'm a professor or something? So weird. Oh, boy. Okay, hold on. Wow. Wait, pause. Okay, let's get the bets up. Am I gonna beat this boss? Oops. I don't remember who won the last bet. I'm gonna choose no. Will we beat this boss? And get your bets in. Yes or no? I'm gonna bet yes, our first time. Yo, we're gonna beat this boss, bud? Let's get the Neocam up here. You guys can say him. Oh, it's not working though. Right. Never mind. Neocam is not operational, actually. There we go. Sorry. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, and then we're gonna fight this boss. Give me a second. Sorry about that. Here we go. Are we gonna beat this boss? Sorry for the break there, but I think I am up. I think I am gonna lose this boss. Okay, okay. Oh, I took damage. Ah, I took damage. Oh, I can't poke a stick into that. Oh shit. Oh, hit him. Shit. Okay, I can hit him multiple times. Oh. Well, this boss doesn't seem very difficult. Oh, I could have gone there at least a couple more times. I think I can go 6 or 7 times here. Maybe this big bounce doesn't do as much damage? Am I hurting this guy? Oh, I've got to pull his tail. Oh. Wow. Oh. Oh, shit. Wow. Did it.
Wow. It really caught fire. Did you feel it?
Feel what?
The fire! The fire!
You really felt the fire?
It nearly burned my face!
Here, let me feel your forehead. You know the rules, Alter. Why didn't you tell me that you were burning up?
That's what I was saying! You saw how it flashed. You saw it, right? Were those really coins inside the bowl? Where did he get so many coins from?
We need to take your temperature.
And how he beat the ground with his hooves? And then he ran so hard the little man could barely jump over him at the very last second. That was lucky.
Yes, Goldman was always very lucky.
Let's call him Blackjack.
Blackjack. Have you been playing cards with the nurses again?
Maybe just one time?
Right.
It's on a
Yeah,
blackjack.
just one time. One last time.
Syringes
You and
coming
Goldman are a
down?
lot alike.
You mean Blackjack?
His name is Goldman, and his name was always Goldman.
Okay.
That's what he called himself.
Take it
So he
easy,
came to
Mom.
defeat the evil wall and save the village?
He came back for something more important than that. Don't talk, or the thermometer will fall out.
So where did the angry wall come from?
Why don't we ask that fellow there? That one, on the shore.
Okay, let's ask him. Oh, we'll let him wear a funny hat, okay? Like that clown who visited on Sunday.
Okay, he can wear a funny hat.
Interesting. Very interesting. My quests. The lucky ones have called you to the archipelago for a special mission. You'll soon find out what it's all about. Someone is already waiting for you on Fish Island. Fellow in a funny hat sitting by the pier. He probably knows why everything's on fire. So, we are actually map? Ways. Huh. Let me turn the voices down as well. They're very loud. Everything's very loud in this game. Interesting. So it's a kid who's sick, who's like, mom is telling him a story, drawing the story for him, and he's slowly putting it together and influencing the story. A cool stone. It changes colors depending on where I am on the screen. Oh no, it's just pulsating through the colors. Okay. Yeah, really cool art style in this game. It's very sweet, I've got to admit. It looks like it was a lot of care taken to hand draw it. I don't know if it's AI generated or something. It looks not like that, but I can't even tell. Who's this guy? Ricky. I swear I had nothing to do with it. I did everything exactly according to the third book of guides. I couldn't have mixed anything up. Fireworks are the simplest spell. Sure, I could manage it. I followed the book letter for letter. Suddenly an orange spark fired into the air instead of a green one. Oh. And that's how the fire started? I looked around and everything was on fire and animals were turning into some kind of monsters. Don't worry, I already dealt with the monsters. Who cares about the monsters? What about the children? Do you have any idea how many of them were at the carnival? How many of them died in the fire? It was supposed to be a party and now there'll be nothing but funerals. And my own funeral is just around the corner. The parents of the little ones will never forgive me for this. What kind of carnival were you having here? Oh, oh, there's dialogue options? I sympathize, but I have something very important ahead of me. What kind of carnival? There's always a carnival on First Coin Day. It's the most important day in a child's life. It's when they get their first money. Everyone loved the holiday and they loved the fireworks too. The lucky ones always grumbled, but even so, they always looked out of their windows to watch the flashes. I sympathize, but I have something very important ahead of me. Of course, what should you care about some failure of a magician? Does he have a tattoo on his arm? I can't even tell. Are you heading to Fish Island? You can take my boat. I'm definitely not going there. I'll never go anywhere ever again. Oh, wait. Have you seen Milky? Who? Milky. My dog. He's wearing a funny hat with a pom-pom. Have you seen him? No. Probably hid somewhere when everything caught fire. He must have been scared, the poor little guy. Pet him if you see him, okay? Got another quest? Talk to the fellow. Oh, there's a cursor. Oh. Maybe for highlighting stuff? Carnival flyer. Tired of homework, sick of chores, the guides will set you free. Come to the first coin day celebration, win the carnival race, and the guides will shower you with gold. This is the first chance in your life to make your own fortune. Multiply it, and someday you might even meet the deity himself. Okay. I'm on a boat. A crowded tropical village. The residents of neighboring islands settled here after cataclysm swept the archipelago. Here you can find out more about your mission. Okay, some kind of world map. Yeah. It's very polished for an indie game. It actually, like the menu system and everything, all the animations, even the menu transition stuff is all animated and smooth. It's kind of sweet. Oops. Well, I just did that because I saw something to hook my thing onto. Hey, buddy. Wait, is that really you? I can't believe it. The plan is finally in motion. Many of the lucky ones doubted you'd ever show. Some even started to panic. It's a good thing you were patient. Yeah. I know we're not supposed to ask you anything, but you've been here before, right? Wait, no, don't answer. Please don't answer. I don't want to break the rules. Mr., Sir, Senor? I don't know how they address the elderly where you're from. I mean, the elders. I mean, you look experienced. But when you meet the other lucky ones, please tell them that your cane is some kind of weapon, okay? Get to the point. I don't have time for this. Not very nice, of course. We can't keep waiting around for more catastrophes to strike. It's time to act. The lucky ones believe that the deity of the archipelago holds the key to what's happening, and that it alone can somehow influence everything around us. So you need to get to the deity as soon as possible. And where can I look for this deity? All I know is that you need to board the Naked Lizard. That train is the only way you can get to the deity. The Naked Lizard train. A train? I thought only boats went between the Isles of the Breadcrumbs. The Naked Lizard? Strange name for a train. Oh, it's not exactly an ordinary train. It's a giant naked lizard. You gotta ride its back. You understand when you see it. Where's this train? The lucky ones hid the train from the guides on an abandoned island. It's not even on the maps. The coordinates of the isle were kept by Nissim Klein. He's a local sculptor, one of the lucky ones. Can I find Nissim? Not hard. He hardly ever leaves his workshop. That's where the lucky ones held our meetings to prepare for your arrival. Okay, new travel location. Oh. Island of Clay, which the sculptor Nissim Klein turned into his workshop. The coordinates of the Naked Lizard are hidden there somewhere. Okay. Nissim kept a piece of paper with the coordinates in his corset. And he has a bad back. He can't even get out of bed without his corset. But at the last lucky one's meeting, Nissim didn't have his piece of paper. Maybe you didn't notice it? Nissim had to keep the coordinates in plain sight. That's the main principle of the lucky ones. Openness. No secrets from each other. So what now? You need to find those coordinates. We think Nissim must have hidden them somewhere in his workshop. It's the whole island. Searching it won't be easy. There's burners and strange monkeys and even living clay. I don't know what could have possessed Nissim, but surely he must have had some reason to hide the coordinates from us, right? I'll deal with Nissim. We'll probably be great friends. Okay. This game is weird, but cool. Oh, I can't get under here? Ah, I can't get up there, can I? Oh. Except there's nothing. Oh, and I can't get down there. Damn. There's like, if I could crawl, I could go down there. That's the hook. Can't do anything else, huh? Cool little fishing village here. Sign on the bar door. Are you reading this? Then you owe me money, you parasite. I'm not opening the bar until every one of you pays last month's tab. I've had it. I'm not pouring any more on credit. Hope you enjoyed drinking air, you bums, because this decision is final and irrevocable. At least pay me half, then we'll talk. Okay, the bar's closed. Whoa. can't hook that rope. Can't get up there either without going up that thing. There's nothing I can do to interact with that guy, though. Another one up there. There we go. What am I supposed to do with that guy? Maybe that's only to come down or something. I don't know. Can't jump up there. Okay. Oh, this guy with the monkey. Who owns this shop? You or the monkey? Zampano. We have equal shares, but today we're closed. Why? The island is in mourning. The children who died at the carnival? Yes, but I didn't go to the funeral. I don't endure such things well. I wouldn't want to trouble the grieving parents with my cries. When will the mourning end? Can the mourning for a child ever end? Can a person ever overcome such a thing? When a child dies, it hurts everyone, even those who didn't know him. Alright, I'll be quiet now before I burst into tears again. Dark? Whoa. Dark game. I don't know how to... I can't interact with these guys. Yeah, that wizard killed a bunch of the children, apparently? Yeah, hand-drawn. Yeah, it's very cool. I can go up there, obviously. Let's talk to her. Hetty? Here comes my new tenant. You know, I've been renting out rooms for a long time now, and I can always tell when there's going to be problems with a tenant. Want to know a secret? I don't pay attention to what a person says, but only how he breathes. If a person breathes quietly and modestly, then he's reliable. I can't make out your breathing at all. That makes you a very reliable tenant. Well, that and the fact that your friends, the lucky ones, paid for your room well in advance. Where will I live? In the finest house on Fish Island. Mine. Don't worry, that doesn't mean we'll have to share a bed. Hee. Okay, easy. Can I move in now? Not exactly. You heard what happened on the neighboring island at the carnival, right? Yeah, ugly stuff. Well, there's a young family living in your room now. Their son was lost in the fire. Dear God. Or maybe the fire didn't burn him, but the monsters ate him. Okay. Anyway, it doesn't matter what exactly killed him. What matters is that his family was supposed to have moved out yesterday. That's what we agreed. But now they want to stay a few more days to organize the funeral. Yeah, I'm not going to kick them out. No big deal, I'll wait. No, that's absolutely out of the question. They're always late with their payments, and now they have a funeral? That's an expensive endeavor. I doubt I'll ever see payment for the extra days. I don't know what kind of irresponsible parents would let the faint-hearted wimp even go to the carnival. Dear God, he wasn't particularly bright or healthy. He had no chance of winning. Couldn't even limit to the finish line. Evil woman. So what are you planning to do with my room? What else can I do? I'll call in the Ramses brothers. They know exactly how to convince problem tenants to pack their bags. After their son died? Oh, I need a key to get in. Letter to Jacques. Don't try to deny it, Jacques. I know everything. All those urgent flights, all your delays in the hangar, all your turbulence. God, what a fool I was. You called me your guiding star, but it seems you have a whole Milky Way out there. I hate every particle of your lying form, right down to the tips of your mustache. Those at least real? Come to think of it, they're far too velvety. Another lie, is it? You know what? I don't even care anymore. Get out of my life, and don't think I'll ever let you back. You weren't French, I'd have kicked you out a long time ago. The tears on this letter are the last tears I'll ever shed for you, Elena. Okay. A lot going on in this game. I can go to that other location at any time, but I guess I can't get in here? Oh, God. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, Okay, there's a wall there. I thought I could go to the right, but yeah, there's no way I can do that now. Am I losing something? Maybe I'm losing money every time I die or something? It's so weird. It's so weird that I can't use these things yet. But I just can't. So maybe let's go to the other area here. Wait, how do I get there though? No prompts down here. I have nothing I can do here. That one I read.
Oh, ni si
You're still here? Your boat's over there where you left it at the dock. Just wanted to look around.
Hey.
Of course, I hope you don't think I'm ordering you around, but please go to Nisam as soon as you can. Yeah, let's do it. So here's our boat. Nope, here's our boat. Okay, yeah. Weird game. Rune Dice. No, I've never heard of it. Hold on, I'll add it to the list here. Always looking for game recommendation. Sorry, I'm gonna alt tab. It's gonna minimize. Rune Dice? Nice. Yeah, I'll check it out. Yeah, I don't know if... Oh, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just use game capture. That way when I alt tab, it doesn't minimize. Whoa. It's trippy. This game is trippy. It's like Alice in Wonderland. Crouch. Oh. Oh, just put down the crouch. Oh! Oh yeah, I lose like 100 money every time I die. Ugh. Walking while crouched. Hold down and tilt it left or right to walk. Okay. Dear God. Hey, buddy. Oh! Oh. Wow. Cool. Man, it is very cool. Like, everything looks so unique, interesting. Oh, there's another dude in the back. How do I make him go up? Ah. Oh, the spikes. Oh shit. Oh, that hit me. Ah. Ooh. Scarlet Scarlet Knot. 2 pomegranates that have fused into one. According to Archipelago legend, they cannot be separated or the magical fruit will immediately be spoiled. 2 units of health. Nice. I was joking saying those are pomegranates earlier, and I nailed it. They are pomegranates. Holy shit. Oh. Yeah, I guess I'll use it, right? Cool. God, everything is animated, and it's very sweet. Ooh. Ow! Oh, shit. Ah! Oh. Oh! Okay. Try that again. Okay, there we go. Wait, there's a secret up here? What? Is that where I... Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Maybe I'm not supposed to go up there yet? God, it's such a weird game. It's very cool. That big guy's moving along with me, right? Yeah, it's copying what I'm doing. Let's go down here first. Yeah, I missed something there. Another Scarlet Knot, sure. Nothing else? What are these guys gonna do? Oh, they're dropping stuff. Okay, another Scarlet Knot. Oh, shit. Oh no! Wow, how am I supposed to get through that? So hold on, when I lower the red ones, no, I was gonna say, do all the red ones lower? But no, it's not. So, find the naked lizard. Gotta find the coordinates. Ah! God damn it. Oh, I got it. Coordinates. Wow, those are long. The path to the deity is opened by a radiant gaze. Okay. Got the carnival flyer. Can I get... Oh, hold on. Where's my... There we go. Eat one of these, right? Okay. Ah! Oh! Okay, right. Jump over those. Got it. Oh boy. That's tricky. Ah! Ooh. Okay, I should use one of those now. Alright. Yeah, this is a cool game. Very, very cool. Okay, I'm almost certain I go to the left here and get a secret, right? Yes. Like that. Give me that sweet booty. Hell yes. Filthy loot room. Oh god. Okay, as soon as I step onto the next one, monkeys are gonna drop goop. Flying monkeys holding goop. Maybe I just bring this one up a little bit, jump over, and get that red one, jump onto the green one, bring that down. Yeah, that's what you guys gotta get on that ring, though. Get on that ring! Okay. Okay. How far do these guys go? They all go to the same place here. Ah! Didn't mean to do that. Level. Yeah. Eat one more. We got lots of these. The water is lava, right? So like I die if I touch the water. Ooh, it knocks you too. It knocks you. I didn't realize that. Damn. Ooh, this is tough. It's a very sweet game though. I'm enjoying the platforming quite a bit. Thought I could make that sloppy. It's okay though. Just make the pass. Here we go. Okay, doing it. I guess I'll use. I can't put it in my bag. Sacrifice. Oh shit. Grab that thing. Oh, that I have to hook that thing. Okay. Hook him. Hook him. What? Oh, as if I couldn't hook that. Oh man, this crying baby boss. There we go. God, these things are flying fast now. Oh God. Wow. Awesome. This is a crazy game. Oh, this is a small one. No, they're both the same. Oh, never mind. Okay. Holy crap. The crying was almost too much. Hey, buddy. Is this the guy's workshop? Yeah, Nissim. Well, crack my clay. Could it be our savior has finally come? Do you prefer to be greeted with flowers? Is it all right if we dispense with the orchestra? I hope you're not offended. That's not why I'm here. Yes, I know you're here for the coordinates of the island with the train. Naked Lizard Island, yes. Did you find them? I did. Yes, why did you hide the coordinates from the other lucky ones? Ugh, don't lecture me, alright? You only showed up 5 minutes ago, savior. And I guarded those coordinates for years, right under my belt. Do you have any idea the temptation I had to fight? To what? Show them to people? But I listened to our elder. I believed in her plan for the lucky ones. I waited for a real savior. In the end, some silly old man shows up. You're asking for a caning. And Ganna from Fish Island said that you and I would be friends. You and I? You're even dumber than I thought. Dude's a douchebag. What is up with this guy? Are you kidding me right now? Alright, tough guy.
Pardon me, Mr. Perfect!
I can hear Ganna's blabbering now. We need to catch a train to the deity. Is that about right? That's right. No, that's not right. Do you think we'd wait for you if we could just get on the train? No, it's not so easy. The guides broke the train a long time ago. They didn't want anyone but them to get to the deity. I figured that already. Can the train be fixed? Are you really so eager to disappoint us? Why don't you have a little tall, piping hot glass of optimism? Yes, it can be fixed, but the Naked Lizard's not exactly an ordinary train. The guides unleashed all their magic on it, and it held firm. The only thing those barbarians managed to do was tear out 3 of its crucial parts. Find those parts and return them to the Naked Lizard, then it'll run. 3 crucial parts, huh? Where can I find them? Our elder has a plan for that. The lucky plan, as she called it. She said she thought of everything, worked it all out in advance, and she prepared a role for each of us. The only problem is that the old lady died recently, and that wasn't part of the plan. I double-checked. She must have missed something somewhere. The lucky ones were supposed to take you straight to the lizard's heart. The lizard's heart? Yes, it's one of the 3 parts of the train. According to the legend, the lizard's heart is the engine. But since the lucky plan has gone wrong, you won't have an easy ride to the Lizard's Heart. And what about the other parts? I believe the Lizard's Eye is the train's headlights, but it's hidden away somewhere, guarded by the guides, and I don't know how to get it. You'll need a miracle. Where can I find these guides? Don't worry, Savior, they'll find you. The guides probably already know you're here. Can't you help anything at all? Little grammatical error there. Oh yes, I can. I know exactly how to find the Lizard's Foot, the third part of the train. And where is it? Not so fast, Savior. First, do as I say. You're going to the lighthouse. Got it? Waiting there. Most likely there should be a woman. Young. You won't mistake her for anyone else. Give that woman, yes, give that woman this bottle. Saying it really weird. Bottle of liquid. This old perfume bottle now contains a strange viscous liquid. Nassim asked that the bottle be given to the young woman who lives in the lighthouse. What? Just open it. Don't open it. She has to decide for herself. And before you give her the bottle, tell her even an elephant can draw its trunk. Can draw with its trunk better than you. How do I get to the lighthouse? Through Fort Elephant Heel. I served in that fort for many years, and every day I stared at the lighthouse for my barracks. I thought you were a sculptor. I thought so too when I was a kid, but my father sent me away to be a soldier. What's inside the fort? In recent years, it's been turned into some kind of laboratory. Firm, what's up? Ooh, just barely, yup. They started renovating it, brought in some strange equipment. They were trying to develop a vaccine for the dry disease. Anyway, all those white coats made me feel uneasy. All their syringes, beakers, and test tubes, they make my legs buckle. That's why I quit. But right before I left, I found out the code to the new door they just installed inside the fort. Supposedly for security, but I think they were hiding something inside. What's the code? Write it down. Jacques will help you. I guess I did. Get to the fort. He's one of us too, one of the lucky ones. There he is, parking his plane nearby. Tell him I sent you and give him this coin, he'll understand. Okay, so these are quest items. Wow. I've learned the coordinates. Enter them into the radio, and the island with the train will appear on the map. And I've got to find the 3 parts. Give the bottle. 4863 is the combo. Wow. Okay. It's a crazy game. Firm, this is going to be a big 24-hour stream. It's going to be casino day the whole time. So the wing champ might change in the next couple days. The Beast's Gambit. No one ever plays the Beast's Gambit for fun. Winners leave as wealthy men, losers as cripples. The game begins with whoever is the first to catch the lid's gaze. Bad. Is that a quest item? Yeah. Here? Cool. A biplane? Nassim sent me. Jacques. I know, the French have a highly refined intuition. I'm French, by the way. I'm from France. Nassim asked me to give you a coin. Oh, very good. He didn't forget this time. It looks like I can save up for some new cologne after all. Give him the coin. Tell me, my friend. Tell me honestly. Tempted to keep the coin for yourself? No. Excusez-moi. As a Frenchman, this is difficult for me to understand. I am a man incessantly visited by temptations, and speaking for myself, life's too short not to indulge them. I won't do the stereotypical French accent.
You've got a mission to do.
Oh. Have you already figured out what Goldman's mission is?
Well,
Drugs.
sort of. The train looks like a big lizard,
Wow.
and we want it to move. But first, we need to...
You're traveling flying.
We need to do a lot of things. And fly to that fort with the funny name. Something like the boot, or the shoe?
Try to remember it yourself.
I'm not stupid. It's all the pills. They were green again today. When I take the green ones, I can't think of anything. I just want to sleep all the time.
Remember what Dr. Gilbert said about the green pills. You must not sleep for 8 hours after you take them. Now, Try to pay attention. Maybe we
This
can
poor
look at the map
kid's very
and
sick and in the hospital.
remember together what that fort is called.
There's no fort on the map. And looking at
getting
it makes me
drugs
want
and
to sleep
stuff.
even more. It's like someone drew it with a pencil.
You like drawings.
Drawings like yours, with lots of colors and everything looks it looks real. And you know, everything seems to move. Like if you look at it for long enough.
It's
Oh,
on shrooms.
you mean a map like Monsieur Jacques has?
Monsieur Jacques? You mean that guy with the mustache? Does he have a map? Why doesn't he show us?
Because you interrupted him?
I didn't interrupt anything. I'm listening.
We're almost like inside some kid's fever dream who's at the hospital. But let us not delay with idle chatter. Monsieur Jacques is at your service. I need to get to Elephant Hill Fort. That's the fort the kid couldn't think of. Nothing could be easier now that you have your own personal pilot. And then let's fly. Yes, yes, mon chéri. But just one moment. Do you see that flag? What? Oh. Yes, I do. Now I do. Yes. Wherever you may roam and you find a flag like that, and I shall fly to collect you anywhere on the map. Okay, by the way, throw away that pathetic scrawl you call a map and feast your eyes upon Monsieur Jacques' masterpiece. Whoa! How about that? Now this is what I call a map, right? Okay. Not bad. Not bad. This is the most amazing land you can imagine. Believe me, I've seen it all. Such beauty unfolding even across the old Eclair like me remembers what's worth living for. Let's get down to business. By all means. The lucky ones have a detailed plan, mon chéri. To begin with, we'll help you obtain the lizard's heart. The heart? Oh, I thought we were going for the foot. The part is hidden somewhere inside the giant clay statues known as the Grossmans. Those things, okay. By the way, they were built by one of Nissim's ancestors. Can you imagine? Cool. And to get inside the Grossmans, you'll need the Serpent's Glow from the Temple of Asmodeus? Asmodeus from D&D. That's all the way on the left, I'm guessing? Oh, it's right there. Just don't ask me what it is. I try to keep away from anything magical. You better talk to the archaeologist Howard Hope. Using the Serpent's Glow was his idea. It seems he recently went on another one of his usual excavations. Oh, I almost forgot. You could travel to the Temple of Asmodeus by sleigh with Hanok. He knows the way best. But Monsieur Jacques is rambling again. You wanted to get to Elephant's Heel Fort as swiftly as possible, right? And there's the lighthouse. Give me the order and we'll set off immediately. Wow, cool. Okay, so I go to Hanok's End in order to get to the Temple of Asmodeus. I go here to figure out how to use what I'm getting in the temple. I can also go here. The workshop. Yeah, that's where I am now. Fish Island is where I was with that village, and that's the part where all the kids died. Only ashes remain. So let's go to Fort Elephant Heel, a former military fort now converted into a lab. In recent years, it's become the scene of Professor Mengert's personal experiments. The only way to the lighthouse is through... Wow, this game is wild. This is cool. Good evening, Yu-chan. How you doing? Hopefully life is good. The week starting off well. We're playing a bunch of new demos. Today is the first day of Steam X Fest. Sorry, this is really loud. Wow. This game is so cool. It's very creative, and I love the art style. It just fits perfectly with all the world and everything, right? Oh yeah, how was it? The Chocobo deck. I'm playing it in paper? Oh, I thought you were just playing it on Arena or something. I didn't realize you had a paper. Oh no, you said you got that that card. Yeah, you built it around. Right. Oh man, it's so windy. Yeah, duck. Okay, so we get the checkpoint. So now we can come here, I guess. Oh, it's still pushing me. Oh, the engine's over there. The hand is telling me to go in there. Ah! Oh, you just can't even jump on them. Oh, it knocks you off. Okay, okay. Let's go in here. Holy crap. Sings in a captivating mezzo-soprano voice when boiled in hot water. Don't like opera? Add a spoonful of honey to soothe the mushroom's throat shut. Soup a mild tingle like cheerful ingredient. I have a whole bunch of items here. Bottle of perfume I have to give to the girl at the lighthouse. I don't know what this does. Treasure. Cooking ingredient. Okay, should I make one more attempt? I want to try this one more time. I think I can do this. Okay, stop. Oh, shit. I just have to stop on one of these platforms. Oh, I made it. Sweet. Fort map, hell yeah. Okay, there I am. Whoa. Wow. It's got a scale and everything? Holy shit. Okay, the whole map. Wow. Holy shit! The fort is fucking massive. You gotta be kidding me. Is this all the and that's the back door. No, and there's the lighthouse. Holy crap. So flag is I can fast travel between flags. Okay. I came up here, I got the map. I'm gonna drop down, get whatever's in this room. This just ends here? I should go into that little chamber at the bottom too, right? Crazy. Can I jump over to the other side? Come over here. At least the wind's not blowing me up here. What is this? Ah. Wow. This game is so cool. That's it. Oh, shit! Oh. Okay. Scarlet Knot, take. Like, this skeleton sitting here? Like, this is awesome. Skeletons at these terminals? Where are we? Cool. Love the art style. It's just so cool. Can I get to the other side? Whoa, it's a cannon. Ah, shit. I can't pull it anymore. Okay. Oh, wait, can I pull it back now? Ah, okay. Let's bring this over here. Huh? There we go. I go out here? No. There's nothing over there. Okay. Sweet. Let's keep going. I brought the cannon up. So here it is. Ah. This is my journal. Hold on. How do I go to the map? Oh, left mouse button. Port map. Okay, so I blasted a hole in the vent, so I can go all the way down now. But I think I'm actually going to go down to the bottom here and get whatever's there. I think I missed something there. Let's leave that for now and go back. Nano, how you doing, buddy? How was the flight home? You got home already? And Cicero, how you doing? This is a demo. This is a demo. I'm not sure. Oh, no way. I can't go back down? Oh, shit. Oh, man. I didn't realize. How can I not... Can't climb down the ladder? Oh, that sucks. Shit. Okay, well. I hope I didn't miss anything good. This game's very cool. This is a demo. We're doing all Steam Next Fest demos, so many of these games are going to be out soon. Usually they're out in a few months after the demo. I'm not sure what stage this game is. You can always look at the stream title and go check it out yourself. A toy that doesn't hide its wounds. The Patchwork Elephant. Daughter of toy maker Bojan Herzog recounts the fragile elephant figure she had as a girl was constantly falling to pieces. So a bunch of lore here. Every child who owned this elephant hid their secrets in its mutilated belly, sticking their fingers right through the cuts. Things hidden there sometimes disappear without a trace. Oh, it's a toy. Oh, it's one of my... Oh. Yeah, there's like 12 toys here. These are just collectibles. Okay, cool, cool. Oh boy, here we go. I can change the parts on my cane as well. Really cool. You've got a bunch of different mechanics you can do. Oh boy, this looks like a big battle. Look at the art style. Isn't it gorgeous? This is absolutely gorgeous game. Hand-drawn, apparently, the whole thing, Dujio was saying. Oh!
What do you mean?
What?
What do you mean he smashed?
What do you think? He fell from a great height.
Yeah, but he couldn't have... did he
This is
really
the kid who's in the hospital on medicine,
I
and his mom is telling him
imagine
this
he was
story. You're
crushed
almost
to
like,
a
it's
pulp.
like this never-ending
Think
story
they'll
kind of
ever
thing.
find his body?
Mom!
Okay, okay. I was just making sure you were paying
Mom is
attention.
dark. Oh, hell yeah. Gamer move here. Pro gamer move. Getting all that booty. Booty can't hide from me. I sniff that booty out. Oh, that guy blew up into some money. Nice. That sweet booty. Wait, wait, wait. Can I go down there? That looks like a passage. No, nothing here. Yeah, the town, the bridge. So there was nothing else up there, obviously. Scripted moment. What's this? Shards of the Turquoise Path, a fragment of an ancient map to the legendary treasure of the breadcrumbs. Each piece is useless on its own. Only together will they reveal the Turquoise Path, which is not so much a route, but a great trial. Ah, so I've got to get all the pieces of this to reveal the Turquoise Path. Okay. Go in here. Spikes for days here. Herb? Oh, shit. Look at that loot. Oh, shit. Pro mode here. Pro mode. Oh, boy. Can I go up all the way? Holy crap. Oh, that guy's attacking me. Hold on, hold on. Okay, there's nothing left. Okay, I definitely should go back and try and get to the top. There's not much else. Yeah. One more, baby. Okay, sloppy, sloppy. Old man's a little sleepy. Jaws of Wisdom treasure. Look at those things. Holy shit. Some dentures. Ceremonial object passed down through generations of the archipelago's elders. An elder wears the Jaws of Wisdom when her words must sound... Yeah. I know I'd be listening to people with chompers like that, for sure. Okay. Carry on. So these guys... Oh, the enemies stay dead, it looks like, too. Interesting. They killed each other. Pro mode, you like that, Uchan? So how was the deck, Uchan? It was insane game 1 with 6 Choco Seekers on the field. Nice. Better than Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight's fantastic, though. I love Hollow Knight, but we beat that earlier late last year when it came out. So look at this little clockwork dork. Is this guy gonna attack me? Okay, here he goes. Suicide attack, huh? Okay. Learning about the enemies here. The magnet is very cool. God, everything is so smooth. It's so smoothly animated. It really is nice to play. Work map, yeah. It's very cool. It's very basic platforming, though, at its core. Like the mechanics here, Professor Mengert's notes. Read. What do you see in these blueprints? Lines? Stones? No. Look deeper. Feast your eyes on pure physiology. What happens to the royal python before it sheds its skin? The eyes cloud over and lymph accumulates under the scales to detach the dead tissue. The fort is the same as the snake. These renovations are its chance to shed its old skin and reveal one continuous, all-powerful muscle. And I shall be the brain sending signals. If only people were so simple. I hired a new nurse for the dry disease ward. It seemed she wasn't very interested in the work. Rather, she meant to hide here from the outside world. Maybe she's in the lighthouse? She has an interesting face, like a statue. But a week passed, and the statue suddenly spoke. She asked for a favor, if such an innocent word could describe something so monstrous. Huh. Okay, lore. Want to thank the... Oh, hell yeah! There you go. Nice one, you, Chad. Crushing with your first game is rare. I mean, usually the first time out, you're just kind of, you know, kicking the tires, taking it through a test run, seeing what the weaknesses might be, or things don't work the way you expect, or what have you. Scarlet Knot. I gotta sacrifice that, unfortunately. Can't carry that. Let me just check the map real quick. Yeah, I didn't miss anything. So this is a straight shot across this room. Hall of Baroque Abandon. A lot of food here, it looks like. This isn't doing anything. Kill all these guys, I guess. They give me gold. Yeah, nothing else happens though. Ah. Oh no. Oh, did I need that? I needed that enemy? Uh-oh. Something strange here. Let me leave the area and come back. I think I need those enemies. Yeah, the enemies don't seem to respawn. How am I gonna do this? Ah! Never mind. Excerpt from Olivia Klein's diary. I had that talk with Professor Mengert. Oh, this is the woman he was talking about. I meant to get straight to the point, calmly, succinctly, just as I'd rehearsed 100 times. But suddenly I found myself unreservedly telling him absolutely everything. It was as if I'd burst. Turns out I really needed this. For someone to listen without interrupting me with lectures about the Klein's precious fire, which under no circumstances should be snuffed out on my account. But the professor really listened. He didn't mutter to himself or glance at his reflection in the window. It seemed even through the mask and the goggles on his face, I saw something resembling compassion. But when the time came to bring up the favor, I still clung to the word I prepared in advance: sterilization. For some reason, I thought the professor would prefer its scientific detachment. It seems I was mistaken. weird.
I think I've heard that word before.
Which one?
Sterilization.
Oh,
From the
God.
nurses in the hall. They were talking about something and laughing.
Laughing.
What does it
Laughing.
mean?
There is nothing funny about it.
Awkward?
It means that
The woman doesn't want to have children, right?
Nice, Yu-chan. Right of replication.
It
Oh, yeah. That
seems
card
that
will win you a
way.
game pretty
Never
easy if you can
ever?
pick it.
What if she changes her mind?
seems she's determined.
Are there lots of people like that?
Like what?
Who don't like children?
She doesn't. That's not it, Alter.
What is it then?
I'm sure she likes children. It's just that some people, not all people, but some people, they. I
Don't
guess
want
you could
kids.
say they don't want to.
Ruin their life?
Alter, please.
I remember what you.
I apologized 100 times, 1,000 times. Didn't you promise to forget about it?
I promised.
You remember what you promised, right?
Yeah, I remember what I promised.
Good then.
Weird. Heavy subjects. All the money. Oh my god. You know what? That's fine. We'll use one of our pomegranates here. Here we go. Make some space. Getting all the loot. Don't leave any loot behind. Making it rain. Gold for days. Give me all that gold. I really like the way the loot behaves in this game. It's very cool. The way it scatters around and everything. Okay, picking up all the stuff. Holy crap. Killing everybody. Okay, pulling these things does nothing. Going. Okay. That works too. Oh! Barely caught that last one. This. The dragonfly that tells you what to do. Sprint. Oh, I can sprint. Okay, now I can sprint, finally. Ah, not at that time. Okay, well. Nice. Okay, let's do one of these. Ah! The reinforced one is the only one that, yeah, you can stand on. Okay. Long jump while sprinting, press A. Oh. Okay. Oh. No secrets? Always gotta double check. Long jump. Now what is this? Oh. Spikes down there. Oh, I gotta go all the way. Ah, I've gotta run and jump here. tricky. Good. There we go. Holy crap. What's this? Starry-eyed moss cooking ingredient, a spice that grows in places that the starry-eyed had to because of humans. Oh shit, hold on. God, let me look at the map here again. I can go over here, I can go up. Gallery of Fractured Light, let's go up first, right? Damn it. How do I make this guy? Gotta be a way to double jump here, right? Am I crazy? Okay. Okay. What's this? New Kane ability, Impulse Shaft. The flexible shaft has been covered with mysterious carvings and can now generate an impulse that triggers special springs. That's what I need. Yeah, to jump high. Impulse Shaft. Okay, let's replace the shaft. Oh, we have it equipped? That's the impulse. Yeah, okay. Ah, there we go. Nice. Whoa. Cool. Look at these enemies. They look so crazy. Oh, it drops two little balls out. That enemy. Even the ball, when it dies, is so cool looking. Okay, I guess I go to this, yeah, this thing. Garbage launcher. Nothing here, nothing here. Okay. This is that one from the beginning. The Pelican's Maw. According to legend, these scissors were used to cut the umbilical cord of the very deity of the archipelago. Okay, sure. Interesting. Lots of treasure here. No idea what I'm doing with any of it. Okay, so we got the stuff that was up there. And yeah, I guess I'm headed back down. Okay. Yeah, now I've got this. These enemies, like, what is that? A dog on some kind of plant? Shit. Oh, there we go. Okay, nice. There's the world map. I say, you ventured deep into the fort. Certainly further than Nissim's sand golems, none have ever managed to reach the shore. Why does Nissim keep sending them? He has no other choice. The poor fellow has tried everything. First he tried to break into the fort himself, but his back couldn't take it. Then he hired some mercenaries, but they only took the deposit and disappeared. He even persuaded me to fly there as a special favor to a friend. I tried to land right on the roof, but the air currents nearly ground me to dust. Why doesn't Nissim want to get to the fort so badly? His daughter lives... Oh, that's his daughter in the lighthouse. He told me to bring her perfume. Is Mangert holding her there by force? I'll tell you this, my friend. For me, this is the altitude where the oxygen runs out. If I start talking about it immediately, I cannot breathe. Nissim asked me to give her a small bottle. I know, mon chéri. I know. What's in it? Certainly not Chateau Margaux. Let's just say it's special cargo, and there's a rule in this business. The less you know about the cargo, the easier it is to take off. Okay. The last flag. Let's go. I've got to go to, yeah, I've got to go to the lighthouse. It's a crazy game. This is very cool. Whoa. There's a room to the right, and then I'm going up, I guess. This. Oh, I need some kind of screw. Huh. Interesting. Right over top. Oh, I wanted to see if there was anything on the left there, but I don't think there was. Oh, wait, no. I gotta go fast and grab that thing before it goes up. Okay, here we go. Ready, 1, 2, 3. Oh. Okay. Checkpoint. Treasure up top. That guy's gonna drop dudes. Oh. Missed the edge there, my bad. How can I get up to that other spot? Can I jump on that? I'm not even sure I can jump on those. Yeah. Oh, I gotta run, right? Yeah, long jump. There we go. Forgot about the running. Standing long jump. To perform a standing long jump, hold down right trigger and press L and A. Oh, that looks tough. Oh my god, that's hard. That's really hard. Oh, I need a feather for this guy. Let's use it. Okay, let's take a look at the map one more time. We're still in this main area. Holy shit. Colonnade of Excess. I want to get to the other side and get that treasure before I keep going to the right here. Fuck shit. I get to... Nope. Okay. I want to get to bounce on this thing, right? Yeah, there we go. That's bad. Okay, these guys light on fire when they do their thing, right? Let's wait for this to turn around. Nice, nice. Treasure? Azure Crown, a very rare pomegranate that only grows at the foot of the diamond tree. People believe it devours fallen diamonds and absorbs their power like icy glass to the touch. When bitten, it crumbles into burning sparks. Permanently increases your health. Oh, damn. Okay. Wing of Balance. One-winged bird hand suspended between flying and falling. Give this feather, yeah. Okay, that other little dude who was there. And that's the beginning. Not the smartest plays here. Nice. Okay. Give you the feather. There you go. Oh shit. Sweet. Okay, so we continue on here. I don't know what's coming, but... Oh, I just missed. There we go. The jumping is actually pretty sweet in this game. Ways to jump, it's kind of cool. Ah, shit. Well, why do I even... Yeah, I don't even need that. Nope. Right, I've got to go up top. Okay, good to know. That treasure stays forgotten then. There we go. Okay. Harpinet? A unique musical instrument, part harp, part clarinet. The harpinet is used in the archipelago for ceremonies of reconciliation with the sea. Its melodies can both calm a raging storm and conjure a good mood. God, I've got so many different items here. Okay. Okay, there's my last inventory slot used up. Thank you, trippy ghost. What is that thing? Is that thing gonna hurt me? Oh, those are in the background? Okay. Tricky. Oh. Right. Okay, they're on different timing. I do it! I can't pause on those though, right? These I can repeatedly jump on. Ah, fucking hell, the blue ones. Oh, this is really hard. The blue ones are deadly because they're different timing. I can do this pretty easily. Blue ones and red ones have different timing. It's throwing me off. But I guess that's the point. Holy shit, I hate this. I can't get that last one. Ah! I'm an idiot. I'm greedy. I'm a greedy idiot. Gotta take my time. Oh boy. Go, go, go! Yes! Holy shit. Oh, look at all the treasure! What? What's up with that treasure? What? I can't get that treasure? That's bullshit. Creeping mince, cooking ingredient, tries to crawl off the plate unless seasoned with starry-eyed moss. At first it burns the tongue and irritates the palate, but after a few seconds, the taste of any dish it seasons becomes incredibly rich and vibrant. Uh-huh. Can't take this, so I gotta sacrifice it. Can't go back and get that treasure, can I? Damn, what did I miss there? I missed something. The art on the walls. That's a famous painting with the guys dissecting the cadaver or whatever? That's a famous painting. Gotta go under here? The lights. What are we running? Theater, yeah. Stage? Ow. Hey, buddy. Get that. Oh my god. I think he wants me to get out. Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh, this is hard. Ah, nice one. Oh, that's rude. Okay, hold on. You can always pause it, I guess. Oh boy. Oh, I missed. What? Okay. Look at him. He's not happy. Taste it, rat. Pretty awesome boss fight. Oh shit. So I've just gotta hold out until this guy, until the enemy reappears. Ah! I don't think I have to do anything, but I'm not sure. It's gonna go on indefinitely? No. Yeah, there we go. That's... Come on, buddy, hurry up. Oh god, I missed! Oh, I effed it up! What am I supposed to do now? Oh, I effed it up. I'm such an idiot. Oh, that's really bad. Cannot. Oh god. Cannot miss. Cannot miss. Oh! Fuck, son of a bitch! There we go. I got plugged. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. There it is. Yeah. 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 Road rage? Taste it. Woo. Crazy boss fight. Very cool. That's very cool. Cuphead meets Hollow Knight. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. It's almost like that, exactly. Okay, we get the checkpoint here. Let's look at the fort map. That's the last flag. Then there's, yeah, this is it. This is the end of the, no, it keeps going. Chamber of the Final Key. I'm not gonna travel yet. I want to go to this chamber. What is this? Oh, the code. The code. This is it. 4863. 4863.
I knew it! I knew it! He tricked us!
Who?
Nassim, that sculptor! I knew right away we couldn't trust him. He was rude and obviously angry about something. And then he lied and gave Goldman the wrong code on purpose.
We don't know that, Alter. Maybe Nassim was mistaken, or maybe he was lied to. Let's just wait and see.
What's there to see? We already know it was the wrong code.
Even if he did lie, maybe he felt he had to.
He had to lie?
Sometimes adults think the truth could ruin things, so they don't know how to explain things honestly.
So, what? That's a good thing?
I'm not saying that it's good. I'm just saying that sometimes I understand it. So let's...
Yeah. Let's wait and see what happens. But if he lied to us for no reason, then we need to punish him. That's only fair, right?
Yes.
Kid's been taught that
that would be
you
fair.
must get punished when you're bad. Okay, so... So... 4863 not work. Oh my god, I've got to go back to him? Oh, you know what? But it's okay, I can fly here now, right? Okay, so let's go to Jacques' map. Let's go back to the workshop. It's over here. Let's go.
Sescamari!
Okay. This is Clay Island. But I'm just gonna go right to the last checkpoint and... What? Where is he? Oh, he was just before this, right? He's over here somewhere? Oh, what's this? Ash pear. Sure. There he is. Hey, dude. What's up with the wrong code, dude? Your code didn't work. Hold on there, Savior. You actually got inside the fort? Hey, yes. And the turbines on the shore didn't blow you away? Maybe you're not so hopeless after all. So what about the code? How should I know? It's been years since I served at the fort. God, you're useless. The code probably changed. Or maybe you're trying to trick me. Say, you could even have made up the whole story about the lizard's foot. Easy with the accusations, Savior. The word of a Klein has always been as solid as baked clay. Clay breaks. See this handsome fellow? The golem? That's a golem. When the time comes, he'll find the lizard's foot for you. I just need to put a scroll in his mouth. What scroll? There's an ancient phrase in a language that bears life itself, but it cannot be spoken aloud, so it's written on a special scroll. You're saying I need to find the scroll? Without you, the leaves couldn't fall from the trees, eh, Savior? Don't worry, I already have the scroll. Oh, I give it to Jacques for safekeeping, just to be careful. I was tired of listening to the whispers. Whispers? Schizo? Things that ancient Things that ancient always find a way of getting inside your head. So what did that scroll whisper to you? That's none of your business. All you need to know is that the golem will come to life and bring you your precious part. You can't just put the lizard's foot in your pocket. Those train parts will melt you in a second. You'll need this. The guide's catch. This exquisite marble sculpture is an age-old gift to the guides from the Klein family. The piece now serves sort of case for the key parts of the naked lizard train. That's a case? Curious little thing, isn't it? The guides here are still just children. You wouldn't guess from these innocent faces that they would soon put on masks and take over all the breadcrumbs. Breadcrumbs are the land that we're in, this archipelago. So when will you send the gold for the park? When you reach the lighthouse and fulfill my request as we agreed. This woman Olivia, is she your daughter? Shouldn't poke at clay that hasn't finished drying, Savior. You'd best just focus on the mission. So what, you need a new code, right? There's only one person who served at the fort longer than me, Boris Rain. Quartermaster and a self-taught philosopher, he never relies on his own memory and always writes everything down. If anyone knows the code, it's him. Where can I find him? Appear on Fish Island. Tell him I sent you. Although you won't have to, that boar will talk you to death if you're willing to listen. Okay. This is actually a decent-sized demo. I thought we were going to fly through this, but I'm still going here. Let's go to Fish Island.
Sescamari!
Okay. Very interesting. It's a very cool-looking game. Very beautiful. If it's got enough gameplay here, like, this is... Like, look at the backgrounds. They're just gorgeous. Last, my long-awaited tenants. As promised, the room is available and clean. There's no more trace of the previous tenants. They caused me so much stress with their funerals. When I can't get stressed, I need to live to be 100 years old. I've calculated everything. If I live that long, I'll have enough time to save up for a ticket to the breadcrumbs deity. So can I check in? Yeah, here's your key. Okay, key to your room. She prepared the room for you in her house on Fish Island, trying not to break anything. Only one small detail. You can't keep more than 1,000 tides in your room? Why? Oh, tides are the coin, I believe. Yeah, the picture on the back. I know you're new here, but I don't want to scare you. And I don't want to scare you, but as you've already realized, the breadcrumbs is a special place. I've seen it firsthand. Greedy creatures constantly swarming around us. They're invisible to the naked eye, but day and night the creatures prowl in search of other people's tides that have been left unguarded. Oh, I've been talking too much. That always happens to be in pleasant company. Go ahead and check in. My house. Wow. Holy shit. I can deposit. But she said I could only store 1,000. Apparently not. So I need some to respawn if I die, right? What is this? Oh, there's the coordinates that I found. What is this? Hold on a second. Enter the... That's it. Enter them to the radio. The island will appear. Okay. Oh, sorry. I have to go through this all again. I didn't know it was going to do the whole thing again. Cool. Okay, so let's put in the coordinates there to Lizard Island, and it'll take us there. What? Oh. Wow, it's a little mini game. Oh, wow. Okay, I get it. Wow, this is crazy. This is a little mini game to unlock this place on the map. So it's gonna tell me I've got to go through those spots to get to the... Yeah, okay. I've got to avoid that thing, obviously. So, 1, 2... Is it here? 3, 4, 5? Ah, I missed that one. Shit. Oh, I thought there was 4 actually. Okay, right. Wow, that's tricky. This is a cool little mini game. And then you have that timer on the bottom, like you only have that much time to do it, right? So you're trying to memorize, yeah, it's the one right on the edge there. I'm an idiot. Okay, I got this. Lets you look. Okay. Nice. Cool. That's a cool little mini game. Okay. So we got this unlocked on the map. There we go. That's Lizard Island with the train. Naked Lizard. An unnamed island where the lucky ones hit the legendary Naked Lizard train. Okay, let's close that. Let's go into our quests here. Done these. So get the correct code from Boris Rain. He's on Fish Island at the pier. Let's go there next. We dumped a bunch of money. You know what? Let me take a little bit of it out. That's it. 100. Oh, this. Oh, that's the door. Right. And then the cooking, let me see if I can cook anything. I guess I need recipes or something. I need a recipe book. Okay. At the end of the pier. Where's the pier? See if we can find this guy. Can't get up there. Oh, there's a dog. Oh. Oh! No? Oh, I thought the dog was showing me like a secret way in there. At the end of the pier. This guy doesn't want to talk. Is the dog guiding me? I run faster than you, pupper. Hello? Stop, what's all this? Why is that dog without a muzzle? Not my dog. Then why are you following him? He's following me. Ah, so you're a comedian. Well, listen here, comedian. If I find out that dog is yours, I'll see that you're punished. Rules are the same for everyone. What rules? Well, for example, that you should stop playing when the demo version ends. Demo version's over? I didn't know. I was just playing as long as you let me. You all say that. You think it's all fun and games. Because of irresponsible people like you, the entire village is burned to the ground. The demo's over. That's it. Period. Okay, I'm sorry. That's cool. Yeah, this is a cool game. These bosses. That's a vagina. Wow. The Eternal Life of Goldman. What a weird game. Beautiful game, though. Like, really, really, like, one of the best looking games I've seen in a long time. Yeah, I'm good. So go check it out. That demo is free to play on Steam. That was awesome. So we've got a few more demos here. Actually, I'll show you real quick if you want to see them. So we just played The Eternal Life of Goldman. I've got art Atra Dominance. I've got The Rat Line is apparently a mystery, murder mystery. Truckful. Guardians of the Wild Sky looks really cool. And Wild Blue Skies. That's like a flying sim. So unfortunately today I have to stop, but so many good games, and that's just the tip of the iceberg. We're going to be playing a lot more. Rune Dice was Dugio's suggestion. I'm going to go maybe download that after I'm done streaming here. We did beat that boss too. Congrats to those who bet on yes. And thank you everybody for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. It's been awesome. I love playing new games, especially on... man, the NeoCam is effed up. I gotta unplug it and plug it back in. The Eternal Life of Goldman. Let's see who else is playing this game. Maybe give somebody a raid here. French, Spanish. Spanish. Let's give Crimson. No, French. Man, nobody who speaks English is playing this game. It's crazy. Seti Mac. Let's give Seti Mac some love. VTuber. Let's give Seti Mac some love. Give him a follow. Followers only, chat. All right. Well, let's follow. I'm gonna follow him regardless. I recommend you give him a follow as well, and give them some love. This is the message I'm gonna spam here. DF16 squad incoming. There we go. That's the message I'm going to post. Copy and paste that. If you're a sub, you'll have all the emotes. If you're not a sub, I recommend you sub. But if not, just put whatever emotes you want in there and give them some love, give them a follow, and I'll be back tomorrow. We'll play some Magic, play some other games. I'm going to be playing some more demos, and then it's the 24-hour stream on Wednesday. I hope you join me for that. It's going to be awesome. We're going to be doing some giveaways, and it's going to be casino day all day. It's going to be a blast. But I hope to see you then. Until then.